Guys, what is poppin'? What is good, everyone? Excuse me for being late. Excuse me for being late. I had to restart my computer, some simple bullshit like that. But I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Appreciate everybody for waiting tonight. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, y'all. We got some special guests coming in tonight. But I also just got off the phone with Ab. Just got off the phone with Ab, everyone, and I got an exclusive statement for all of you guys. Shit's going on pretty crazy right now. So tonight we're going to be talking about the record.
And that shit fire. Keep it like that. You think I'm saying? Don't go no further than that.
We're going to be getting into AR-Rab's official reaction tonight. We're going to be getting into AR-Rab's official reaction tonight to everything going on with OBH, you guys. I just got off the line with Ab. So people actually hit you about the Chow Time record?
Yeah, they say a lot of people say it was hot.
So you're saying if anything, just keep it on wax and you wouldn't mind if Low responded?
No, just keep it on track. My thing is, Low not no pushover.
We're going to get into all of this tonight, you guys. I have an exclusive interview with AR-Rab that I'm going to be dropping tomorrow. But tonight, we're actually going to be taking a look at what Ab had to say about the diss track Chow Time, you guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Fat Boy, what's poppin'? Appreciate you. Nigel Mitchell, hater of the century. Impeccable reporting from Mikey T, the movie star. I got a special guest that we have tapping in tonight. Very special guest that's coming in tonight. I can't wait till y'all see him. But also we have some very dope guests coming in from OBH. We're gonna have a spitter come through as well. We got a spitter coming through as well. Salute my guy, Body World Music Group. He's actually got a dope cypher coming up April 30th, you guys. You can see it on my Instagram page right now. I want to tell everybody about my guy's event because I just posted about it yesterday. That shit is dope. It's Philly versus Camden, April 30th. Time 9 to 2. Special guests, Miro Pisos. Also, OBH Breezy, Baguettes, Cito de Connect. Sorry, I'm butchering some of these names. Corey Mack, Burnt Out to B-Dub, Messiah, Statewide, and Chip. So there's an entry fee, $10 for men, $5 for female. The location is in Philly. I want everyone in Philly to pop out on April 30th. Body World fan page is the Instagram at Body World fan page. I want y'all to tap in with my guy. I'm going to plug his name up in here real quick just so everyone can tap in because I know we have a lot of people tuning in from Philly right now. So if you want to get down with a Philly cypher, follow my guy right here. I'm plugging his page right now, Body World fan page. If you want to get tuned into this event that I was just telling you guys, it's Philly versus Camden. You know, both those cities are right there. So in all honesty, y'all should tap in. Philly versus Camden, April 30th. Drinks are $5. Entry free, $10 for guys, $5 for females. It's dope. So I know there's a lot of people in Philly. So go tap in with my dude. I'm pinning his Instagram to the chat right now. Facts. But I know everyone is in here. Oh, shoot. My guy, Buddha Bands, is in the building. Actually, you know what, Buddha? I'm going to go against the grain. Let's bring you in here right now to spit some bars for the people because we have a lot of shit going down tonight. I'm going to bring Buddha in right now to spit some bars. Just sent you the link on your IG. Everyone, we got a great show for y'all tonight. This is a little bit of what we're going to be hearing. What were you saying, Ab? You people?
If Low put his out and that shit fire, keep it like that. You think I'm saying? Don't go no further than that. You think I'm saying?
So people actually hit you about the Chow Time record?
Yeah, they say a lot of people say it was hot.
So you're saying if anything, just keep it on wax and you wouldn't mind if Low responded?
No, just keep it on track. My thing is, Low not no pushover. If he made a track by it, I expect Low to make one back. I can't tell Low.
That's what we're going to get into tonight, you guys. KBW says, Mike, truthfully, do you think you amplified the OBH issues? KBW, you couldn't be further from an understanding of what's going on. Leak Moss went on Johnny Mac's channel, actually did an interview, and they dissed Dark Low. We simply responded. But I'm going to let my dude, Buddha Bands, introduce himself. North Philly is in the building.
Yo, Buddha already Bands. Know, Mikey T, what up?
Yo, my G. So, I want you to introduce yourself to everybody. Let them know where you're from, a little bit about how you got into the music industry. And then, I want you to hit them with them hot bars.
I got you, man. It's Buddha Bands, man. North side of Philly, man. Richard Island, the grimy part. You feel me? Like, we coming heavy, man. I've been rapping 6 years now. I'm only 22, and I'm working real hard. Grind don't stop. So what's up, Mikey? I'm ready for them bars.
Hell yeah, man. I want everybody to go follow Buddha Bands right now. He's got a lot of new material circulating on the internet. I'm going to pin his IG in the chat. So do what you do, bro. Let them see why they should tap in.
Before they lock the gates on me, tell my mom that I love her. Tell my brother, my cousin that I'm going to knock out whatever. I ain't calling to collect even, don't send me no letters. Was in a cell all alone, writing raps on the paper. I was wolfing up that joint, I had the bag for a shape up. Only time I had something sweet was eating them cookies. Niggas in the first pod really thought I was pussy. Then the celly ball fucked around and scraped me a banger. They gonna tell you what they tell you, man, them niggas is tankers. Was on granny step when the marshal ball got me. Came back to Philly, then the cop ball spot me. Took me to homicide, they ain't asked me shit. Niggas left me for some hours and I had to take a shit. Then they came in a room with a bottle and a sandwich. Then they took me downstairs with the killers and the scammers. First walked in, I heard a nigga scream Buddha. Whoop was right there with the eyes of a shooter. Had a hospital gown. He was tased all up. Dino walked in. He was laid all up. I said, Whoop thought I talked, so I slid him my paper. He really thought I turned. He really thought I had statements. Gave the paper back. He like, all right, little bro. Saw me stressed out. He like, you all right, little bro? Stick to the code, nigga. You already know. I'm like, we gonna pull through. He like, I already know. Couple hours later, I was sleeping and shit. Put in the cold packs. I was eating that shit. Nigga, I ain't had no jacket. I was freezing and shit. I was sitting there cold like anemic and shit. Then the bus came. Niggas going to the F now. Shackles on my feet, nigga. I couldn't even step down. Put in a jumpsuit, took me right to quarantine. I was up that joint eating nasty ass beans. Burned me for the Rex. Yo said drew a lock in. So I'm looking through the door just to see what's popping. Talked to a social worker. She said I'm a fugitive. Your record say a homicide. She like, what you doing, kid? I switched the conversation. I'm like, can I use the phone? I called my little bitch, nigga. I wasn't calling home. A couple of days later, they said you switching the pit because my brother's in the same jail. I was looking sick. Then they put me in the cell with some weird ass niggas. They like Philly in the building. We been fair to them niggas. I told Dino, chill, we gonna get bailed out. Then I got a letter. Let's see what this mail about. Letter from my mom. She like, Speedy dropped the money off. They didn't let us go. I was out that bitch running. Dog came back to Philly. Dropped me off at Batcave. 23 and 1, my nigga. This the last page. I got all these singing niggas trying to rap again. Yeah, I took a little fall, but I'm back on 10. Now to my back, bitch, you about to snap again. Don't come around with false news unless it's accurate. You can fuck my old bitch. She my leftovers. I'm like AI with the rock. You get stepped over. My whole squad eating good. We about to take a trip. And we ain't making nothing happen unless it's making sense. Might take another trip out NY. I'm a regular hood nigga. I don't get fly. I know how to rock shit and make it coordinate. Don't call this fucking perk line if it ain't more than 8. Them niggas think I'm doing bad shit. I'm doing straight. And if it's extra in that bowl, then I'm going straight. That's a fucking man talking. Look me in my face. And if you a fucking kid, just stay in your place. My other bitch when I was 30, shit, I'm 22. When she around this young boy, she get comfortable. And when you don't fuck her good, I'm who she running to. She know I get that pussy wet and she coming too. She like, Buddha, please finish what he started. I'm a rap to that pussy like an artist. She like the way I beat it up. That shit farted. What I say, then I gotta leave. See you tomorrow. Smoking on this gas. This the best loud. Y'all niggas looking bad. Y'all look stressed out. If I smell something funny, you get stretched out. And if the cops catch me slipping, I get bailed out. I don't give a fuck about what's going on. I got the ball. If you want to be the boss, you gotta pay the cost. And if you want to meet the Bob, you gotta pay the cost. And if you want to meet the plug, you gotta pay the cost. What I say? Yeah, bet some taxing on everything. I'm married to the game with no wedding ring. I ain't in the hood. I'm on better things. Let a nigga disrespect and let the weapon sing. I feel different. I walk different. I talk different. We don't move the same way. That's because we all different. Ain't nobody dead over here. We all living. I can't hang around niggas that be all snitching. Rules to the game. You know I gotta follow. Free that nigga Speedy, Big Meech, and Free Rollo. I want a motivation, so I went and watched Wallow. That big shit at home for me. You know, carry. Let my dog off the leash, and you know that they all bark. Tell them slide again. You know them niggas get all parked. You know we shake the block even in the dark. I send my dog on the bike, and you gonna feel the spark. I'm in a new lane, and I'm running these red lights. How the fuck you go on the crib on a dead night? You trap for a real street nigga? Had that bread right. Don't fuck with the hand that feeds you. Gonna be dead right. Who up next? Not them, nigga. That be us. Called from the feds. Told them I ain't letting up. Still got the crown. Tell me who gonna take it. Fake rappers acting like they street niggas faking. Acting like you got heart to a nigga take it. I was in the hospital. I was eating on Jamaican. I ain't signed to Meek, but you know I'm dream chasing. Trying to weigh my ops because I know they all wait till my shahada the same week before I got hit. All them shots I'm still here. It all makes sense. Wanted to rap and get some money and stack on my chips. I ain't lacking no more, so I carry a stick. It's wartime when you little niggas cross that line. And I remember what I said when I wrote that line. Just because I ain't get signed, I ain't stopping the grind. Fuck homie, he was lying. He ain't stopping my grind. I said, Big Buddha, that's a big problem. If any rapper disrespect, I beat the shit out of him. And if it smell like a murder, then I gotta grab it. I'm in love with making money. It's like I gotta have it. You know I rock my own shit because that be the fashion. I had to cut Lothario off because she a dirty bastard. She was quick to eat the dick up. I ain't had to ask her. These bitches blowing on my phone. I'm about to change my number. Please don't try no funny shit because I'm gonna put you under. She wanna get one up on me, think I'm dumb or something. I don't give a fuck about him. Let me change the topic. My little bitch ain't bougie and she looking tropic. Put this pistol to your noggin, she gonna take your wallet. They can't do it like I do it. Rappers wanna copy. I let my haters watch me ball. I don't do no blocking. I'm on whatever about that paper because I gotta get it. I'm in the booth, don't call my phone, shit, it's gonna be a minute. She in love with hood niggas, took her to the trenches. When she broke, I give it to her. She don't want no spinning. I said, it's right here the plan. If I see him, I'ma kill him. It's a gun everywhere I go, and the killer.
God damn, Buddha.
Pittsburgh Steelers. I ain't go to school. I
Come
was
up, show shit.
dealers. Swag and true hitters, nigga, and it's free to mob. Can't forget Cole, Meat Raw, we the mob. Got the gang book, cause you told on the guys. I ain't gonna lie, man, you caught me by surprise. You know I beat them hate, I see them haters ride by. If I was in that car, I would've did a drive-by. My driver is my bitch, you know I keep her on my side. I don't fuck with them, I don't talk to them guys. Don't listen to them rumors, don't get caught up in them lies. This right here gonna motivate the trap and the dime. Let's go make a plan, cause we all gotta eat. It's still fuck the ops. Ain't no white flag in this beef. I gotta feed the family cause Umi gotta eat. My family teaming up with them niggas, this shit crazy. If they bring that shit around me, I'ma blaze him. That nigga, he a bitch. He might pull out a taser. Niggas want flash, but I been getting paper. You know I salute you, cause Buddha not no hater. I don't give a fuck, I'll finesse you out your paper. I'm the type of fucking nigga bitch because he hating. I can tell you bitching cause you scared and you sweat. I'm the type of smack a
All right, Buddha. All right, Buddha. You got him, bro. Bro, I appreciate you treating this shit like you was going up.
You already know.
Show. You treated this shit like you was going up to see the hottest DJ and spit bars like you was on Hot 97.
You gotta come ready, man. Mike, you gotta stay ready so you don't gotta get ready, man. You know, man.
Buddha, No White Flags is out right now. Let everybody out there know how they can contact you, follow you on social media, find your videos, all types of shit like that.
Y'all can follow me on Instagram, Buddha Bands. That's BOODAHBANDS. TikTok, follow my TikTok, Buddha Bands 2. Follow my Twitter, Buddha Bands 1. My new video out right now, No White Flags. And I just dropped the EP, Bandemic, out right now. All platforms, Spotify, Google Play, Pandora, iHeartRadio, all that shit. And y'all can go read that 15 shot story in my bio too. That's out now on iHeartRadio.
All right, man. Buddha Bands, I appreciate you tapping in, man.
Know, Mikey T, love, man.
My man said that you came with 100 clip. My other guy, Louis Peasy, said he was on 300 bar game flow, man. So major salute to you for tapping in tonight. North Philly is in the building.
The Jets, man. Freedom.
Major salute. But yo, I'm going to bring in my special guest for tonight. Let me bring in former Bad Boy recording artist, my homie out there from Miami. Miami is in the building.
What's up, gang?
Freddy, man. Buddha Bands just really came in and killed it. tapped in from North Philly. I usually don't start the show off like that, but I told my boy to come in and spit some bars and set the bar.
From the north, huh?
North Philly, man, in the building. What'd you think about that, though, Fred?
Killers at. That's what them killers at.
Great Scott said he was freestyling like he was in front of Diddy.
Yeah, that boy was taking off though. That boy had like 300 on, huh?
Word, yo.
Boy had the whole jump, right?
Right. You got to respect that shit, man. When somebody treats your show, your platform like it's worth it. I appreciate everybody tapping in. We got 311 people in the building. It was 305 for a second, Fred.
Yeah.
Then we had 305 people. We were up to 305, like Miami and shit. But we had 311 now.
In the game, you heard?
Word, man. Fred, I appreciate you tapping in with me tonight, man. It was kind of like odd when you hit me and we was talking about Ab, man. Could you first of all, before we get into everything, I did an interview with AR Ab today. Today we're gonna focus on Ab speaking on the diss record, just so everybody can know that it's no violent nature when it comes to keeping something on wax.
We had a conversation about this.
Right.
I ain't really one for it, but Ab know his guys, but me being a street nigga, me looking at OVH, they look a little violent like me, you heard? So, and if that shit can't be resolved, then I feel like them boys should let that shit go, gang. Like, you feel me? Like, because it's like, if you got a homie, if you ain't gonna kill him, you might as well just not speak to him for the rest of life. It ain't, what I mean is, I'm going through some with my friends, right? And had it been anybody else, I probably would have stepped on. But my homies, I can't, niggas I grew up with, I gotta let that go. We just don't speak. We can't get no money together. We can't hang together, but I love them. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I heard the diss record though.
Right. You actually went and listened to the diss record after we spoke, and you literally called me a few minutes later.
Like this.
Well, people were calling Ab about the diss record.
It's crazy. It ain't Drake shit, but for that level of what they going through and how they got their shit going, yeah, gang, he snapped. I mean, I ain't gonna take it from nobody. You heard? I was listening to it. I was looking for a flaw, cause I don't condone their homies going at it with homies, but I was like, hey, you better get this nigga snapping. You gotta get your ass in there and work, motherfucker. Low gotta go to work, man.
Initially, Fred, I didn't think that Dark Low really needed to respond because he's got so much material. I mean, the man is talking about a project with Harry Fraud.
The thing, let me tell you about this scary road. And Ab might say, walk that road. The thing about niggas who know shit about each other, shit get a little too personal. And the police be listening. So that might be a scary road. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, them niggas might go to talking some shit that, it might not feel like, was nothing to them, but it might be a key to them people. They gotta watch that road right up, boy. It's an indictment up right now, nigga. We ain't talking about nothing. I don't even know you niggas right now. Straight up. I don't know them. They ain't my homies, man. We ain't never make $1 together, man. That's my shit I'm sticking to.
Guys, please, guys, don't send me a $5 cash app to come in here and freestyle. Please don't disrespect the brand like that. Please don't send in a $5 cash app to come in and freestyle. I'm refunding the $5 cash app. I am refunding the $2 cash app. Just to be completely honest with you guys, I'm refunding this shit. Like, come on. After you saw Buddha Bands come in here and freestyle, you're going to have to hit that cash app with like $50, $40 if you want to come in here and spit that shit. Just to be 100% honest with you. I don't mean to be taking up your time like that, Fred, because I did want to get to this question right here that somebody said in the chat. They said it was cool. Leak didn't get too disrespectful. Is that accurate in your opinion since you listened to it so fresh?
Yeah, he didn't though. He put him in check. I feel like he put him in check on live, and you felt your way, and I felt my way. We had that conversation earlier. I fucks with Low, like, far as a real nigga in his music, you know what I'm saying? So, Leak, I ain't never really heard of Leak before this, so me hearing Leak and hearing, you know, he did his thing. I ain't gonna hold him. I ain't gonna take it away from him. You know what I'm saying? And then when I see the live, me being the nigga I am, when I tell a nigga something like, you ain't got more money than me, you ain't got more street cred than me, a nigga should, you know, if he really living more than what I was, he should be like, man, stop playing with me, man. Because if a nigga tell me that in my clique, I'm like, boy, you got me fucked. Stop playing. What fairy tale you live? I started you. Like, I could talk that shit for real.
Right.
So, and if a nigga living liver than me, then I'm gonna shut up. You know, that's why I was like, I don't know. He knows something we don't know about that boy Lee. That boy Low knows something. He probably know that boy Real Step or something, you know.
Well, you know, I like what I said earlier in my thoughts of why Lowe kind of just sat there. He was kind of shocked. You know what I mean? Because even at the beginning of the conversation, Leek Moss said, you know, I haven't ever said anything bad about you. And Lowe was like, yeah, you're right. You haven't. And then Leek just did like the 180 flip on him, you know?
What they call it, oh man, I hate to say it, man. You know, shit, man. But I seen a lot of backtracking, man. Just keep it real. Like, you know, like a nigga looked like knew what they was dealing with to me. I don't know if I was reading the energy wrong. I didn't expect it when I went in there because I didn't know who League was. Like I said, I didn't even know he was Al's brother. But a nigga probably got respect for the man brother and didn't even want to go there too. Like that's another issue. Nigga might have much respect for your brother and like, man, I ain't even gonna take it there because I might have to kill you. You feel me? So he might have just left it alone or out of respect for the man brother. But whatever happened, my eyes, I seen aggression. He was the aggressor.
Just hit me from that number. Yeah, my boy just hit me. He said I gotta up the charge. He said I gotta up the charge for freestyling now to 250. I'm telling you, yo, we just set the bar. It's like what's the shit? It's like Hot 97 on here right now. It's like the come up DVD. We got 440 people in this bitch. Share this video to all your friends. Let them know Mikey T got Freddy P in the building tonight. Miami is in here right now, man.
Yeah,
Fred.
man. Shit, yeah.
So Fred, yo, when did you first come across AR Rab and all that, man? Was it through running with Ines, Philly type shit or no?
I ain't never shake Ab hand, but I knew Ab. Like I knew of Ab since the Cassidy shit. So I knew of Ab since then, but I didn't know Ab was that. I just knew he was a real. I knew he was a step up. You feel me? Like you, like real niggas. We just like I don't bump. Listen, Ab not even no mainstream artist, but it done been times I done went in YouTube and just bump Ab music just because he's a real nigga and I want to hear. You know, I want to hear the story. Now I want to listen because I know it's real. You feel me?
Yeah.
So a lot of times I go back and listen to his old music just to hear it. Like, okay, this nigga was really. I don't listen like niggas like Young Dolph. I don't listen to niggas who just be rapping and don't live what they saying. You getting shot in your ass, but you ain't doing no activity. And you talking shit trying to get niggas locked up. Niggas getting locked up, but you ain't putting in no activity. Niggas putting 100 shots in your whip. You want to go make a song. You miss. I'm like, bro, you ain't no street nigga. You just trying to get niggas indicted. So certain niggas I just can't listen to.
Shout out my bro Hollywood. Shout out my bro Hollywood Fergie. Connecticut in the building. Hartford. Hartford got my back right now, man. Hartford is saying that I'm the face of Connecticut right now, Freddie. They're saying I'm the face of Connecticut right now, man.
That's what's up, gang.
Hell yeah, man. You know we're gonna hold it down solid too. Fred, you were also telling me that you did have a bit of a relationship with Cassidy as well. Is that more recent or is that back then?
That was more back then. We just used to do a lot of shows together and like we used to be in the airport a lot together. Nick Cannon, G Unit, fucking we used to do it. We done did like 2-3 shows with Beyonce now. Twister. A lot of people we just used to be with a lot.
Show with Beyonce.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was just telling everybody on live because somebody was trying to question my ability of getting women. I was like, yo, your boy had Rihanna tripping. Like I done hollered at Rihanna. Yo, Riri, come smoke with your boy.
Yeah.
And she hit me back. She was like, she turned around, right? And she tripped. She tripped. She was like, I'm on the low. I'm on the low. She was there with Drake. And I was hollering at her and shit. I was like, Riri. I was smoking some Blue Dream, Fred. You know how big Blue Dream out in Miami.
Shit, so I used to talk to what's her name? Fuck it, what her name? Keisha Cole. I ain't even know she had who she was. My homie had done let me know. He like, you don't remember Keisha? I'm nah, remember that night? And I'm like, oh, the girl with the green Camry, blah, 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 blah. He like, yeah.
Love.
Took her to the awards with you. I'm like, oh, shit. You know? So
Man,
it's a lot. It's stuff I don't even want to talk about, you know? Someone married now and shit, you heard?
All I'm saying is Rihanna ended up with Leonardo DiCaprio like a week later. I must, you know what I mean?
Word?
Yeah, like, so what's that? You know what I'm saying?
You think you give her a little taste and she wanted to go finish that off.
Exactly,
Felt a
bro.
little vanilla in our system, huh?
Yeah, but yo, Fred, you know, since I had the Blue Dream, like that's not the best weed in Miami. If you could go OG or Blue Dream in Miami, you're going OG all day, right?
Yeah, but man, I ain't seen no Blue Dream in a long time right now. What niggas be on right now, them Bapples, Gushers, you know, that Gelato 41, Gelato 33. That's anything with Gelato, then there's some other shit, man. It's just a lot of shit out here right now, you know. But them Bapples, if you ain't never heard of Bapples, you need to get that. You heard me? That's a whole different level right there. That shit $70 a 3-point. I mean, that's how serious that shit is.
Some people be talking about the Gushers in the live all the time and shit. Right now, I'm actually smoking on some pink cookies, wedding cake. Out of these though.
I don't smoke Dutches, man, because they make all your weed taste a certain type of way. I need to know what I'm smoking.
Yeah, man. I can't smoke nothing besides a Dutch anymore unless it's a raw paper.
Raw and grabber, man. A hot grabber, my shit. See, look, I get my grabber. You see that bitch crunchy. I don't even put that bitch in the pack. I rip a piece, I crumble that bitch up in the dust, drop that bitch over my joint.
Yep. I be on that wedding cake. It's an upper. You know, I need to be up for my shit. What about the Runts, Fred? Is the Runts big out there? Is the Runts big out there in Miami?
Man, Runts was the shit for a minute now. It's like nobody don't want that shit unless you got vanilla Runts. Now that's another level. Vanilla Runts. Hey, boy, that bitch dope. That bitch smoke.
Yo, Fred, so do you want to hear what AR Rab had to say? Because I was having an interview with Ab, and then once we I was gonna stop the interview, he started talking about the diss record. So I was like, hold up, back on. So let's
let me hear that.
Oh, and yeah, yo, Jason, man, I am dead ass sick of smoking wedding cake. Yo, I'm on like my 5th or 6th ounce of the shit, so I could really use something else, but I got such a good deal on it. You know what I mean?
Dude, that shit ass, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
You don't like wedding cake? You don't like wedding cake either?
Nah, I don't fuck with that wedding cake shit.
Yeah, I've been disappointed with it many times, but I mean, the shit's hitting, man. The shit it's like a high grade weed that I'm smoking. But anyways, let's get to this joint. What were you saying, Adam? People,
if Lil put his out and that shit fire, keep it like that. You think I'm saying?
You hear that, Fred?
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, cool. So that probably means everybody in the chat can hear it. So, yo, this is pretty much the end of my interview. I wanted to get this part out before the full exclusive interview went out because Ab actually speaks directly on the track and how Low should respond to it. What were you saying, Ab? You people?
If Lil put his out and that shit fire, keep it like that. You think I'm saying? So don't go no further than that. You think I'm saying?
So people actually hit you about the Chow Time record?
Yeah, a lot of people say it was hot.
So you're saying if anything, just keep it on wax and you wouldn't mind if Low responded?
No, just keep it on track. My thing is, Low not no pushover. If he made a track by, I expect Low to make one back. I can't tell Low to sit on his hands and let somebody do it. You know what I mean? My thing is, he probably won't make a track back. Maybe you make a track back. Both of y'all just keep it on track. I preferably don't want to see him making no track. Neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? Well, he already struck first. You dig what I'm saying? I can't. If somebody punch you, I can't tell you to punch him back. You dig what I'm saying? So.
And let's cut it right there for a second, Fred. What's your take on what's Ab saying there, man? I think it's like you keep it on track, you avoid violence.
I mean, it's gonna lead to violence if you say something disrespectful. I feel like a nigga should just like bump, get in the room, just like in the jail when you're in the jail, man. Take that shit to the shower, and whoever y'all come out of that bitch in 3 minutes and leave that shit there. And fuck. I mean, the record done been made already. Low responding like throwing gas on fire. You gotta expect more fire to come, especially if you say something, you know, that touch a nigga's soul, and that shit can lead to more death. So it's all about where you ready to go with it. But that's Al crew, man. You know, he feel like they should keep it because like I feel him, man. He ain't asking Low to be no bitch, man. I ain't asked you to stand down because of me, man. You feel me, nigga? I took it there, take it there with him. But you also understand that's my brother. That's about as far as it could go. So you know.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. Yeah, I don't think that's Leak Moss in the chat, but yeah, he said the Leak Moss in the chat said it's not leading to nothing. I think that's the best case outcome of this is just these guys avoiding it. Like honestly, that's what I thought at the beginning, Fred. I was like, I don't think Dark Low should record a record, but after listening to what Ab said, he's like, you know, Dark Low isn't a pushover. You know, that's one of the things that stood out to me. What Ab
That's why I feel like them boys, if anything, man, get in the room. Nobody don't need to know who won. You feel me? That between y'all boy. Y'all boy leave out that bitch with a respect for a different type of respect for each other. Nobody don't need to know who won. That's some inside shit. I don't even want to look at it. But that my brother, y'all boy go in the room, man. I'm playing the game. I don't even want to look at this shit. You feel me? Cause on track, man, we looking a little like, all right, it's all right for Leak to snap, you feel me? But for him to go back, and I ain't telling him to take a punch, but going back ain't gonna do nothing to strike a match. It's like, nigga, let's get in the room, man. You feel me? Or we gonna drop it. It's worth dropping or it's worth squabbling. That's how life is. It's a 0 or 100. Ain't no 45, 46. Some real niggas can't play the 45, 46, 47. We don't know how to do the middle. We either cool or it's up there. I ain't no in between.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Yeah, them boys let that. I mean, shit, man. I like the track though.
Yeah, you was
real,
messing,
you know.
And hold on 1 second. 1 second. There's some more here.
First, you know, I expect Lil try to strike back with this track. I just hope it's hot, and I hope they keep on practicing, keep on waxing.
Yeah, it's kind of like what you were saying earlier. You both have your own friends, so that doesn't mean everybody that's within the OBH label has to be friends. It's a label. It's a business.
Exactly. Both of them ain't friends. Both of them don't even know each other. You know?
Oh.
You gotta understand, man. We had this track about each other fucking way back in the day, 20 years ago. Man, we just you dig what I'm saying?
Here you have, man. Really appreciate this.
That's not nothing new. We did see before. You know what I'm saying? So wow. I don't take it like something. You know what I mean?
You see, Ab is pretty much letting everybody know here, like Leak in the past has actually dissed him. So like a diss record.
Leak is savage.
Leak isn't actually, like, you know, dissing isn't the end all be all. Like it's not going to necessarily lead to violence. You know what I mean?
I mean, they brothers, man. Yeah. Of course, I'm not for lead to violence with my brother. Hey, brothers, man. But hey, I ain't for letting another nigga talk to me like that. But hey, man, hey, Leak is savage, man.
Leak put together his record seemingly really quick. I mean, it shows you how quick he can work. But yo, I want to bring in my homie, Spill ENTs, Rosewood, Philly.
Lucky T, what up, my G? Freddy P, what's up, my guy?
What up, gangster?
Salute.
Everybody get high, huh?
Oh yeah,
you already know over here.
I'm the only nigga behind, huh?
Fred, we're about to start a podcast, Chronic Talk Podcast.
Chronic Talk. I probably came on this bitch with the blunt.
You already know. That's how we do it up here in Philly.
Let Freddie know what you're smoking out of. He already knows. He already went in on me for smoking Dutchess.
Oh, backwards. Backwards and papers.
Y'all got it.
Raw paper.
Y'all got it rough up there, man. I hate.
Yeah, we do.
I fuck with that gravel leaf, man. I can't be fuck that wood, man. That shit crazy too.
Listen, that's why you gotta smoke the papers of either one. But I can't. The gravel is cool if I got some papers with it.
Yeah. That's how I smoke. Raw papers.
All right, bet. Like a true Rastafari.
Straight up.
Salute.
And I crunch my shit just like the dreads do.
Yeah.
It's
a true split.
So Rosewood, man, don't hold out on us. Fred's down in Miami. You know what I mean? We got to hear right now what Philly is thinking about what is Philly thinking about the record, the Chow Time record?
It's good. It's a good track. Good track. It's a good track. Definitely a good track. Leak did his thing on there.
Yeah, he did that.
Leak did his thing on there.
Where do you think they should go from now?
I think it should be on wax. I think Lo should come with a diss track. Because I don't even say diss track, because I don't see them airing out their grievances on wax. I look at it like that. And it's good for the city because we can get some good rap out of this.
I just say I don't know, man. My opinion is, leave it at a last response. Like even if you do, man, like I'm not going back and forth with you. This how I feel.
I agree. I don't think it should be a back and forth.
Yeah, because if it go left, ain't nobody gonna be able to put the fire out.
True.
Are you saying it's a one-time response, or are you saying if Dark Low was just like, listen, I don't want to diss you, Leak. I never wanted to diss you. I never envisioned putting out a diss record on you. Like, could they just end it like that, or does there have to be at least one response?
Unless they're gonna make a video and shake hands, that would be the best way to me.
Thank you.
I think Lo gotta just for the sake of rap. When they're here in the city, we battle. We battle. I look at this as almost a battle. Not like a diss track. I look at it as a battle.
So I would say let's get them boys to agree not to take it to violence first. Then y'all boys take off.
Like, yeah, I don't see it leading to no violence though, man. I don't see it leading no violence.
Yeah, nigga be like, Leak, man, you hit the man. You gotta take a hit. You feel me? Like he gotta understand that. Like, all right, no more fighting. Cause y'all boys say too much. Like that's scary, man. Cause niggas going.
But Leak not on that time though. He said
what can y'all say about each other? You feel me?
Yeah, like, he said he wasn't on that time. He said that's why he took it to wax, because he's not on that time. He's not even trying to be about none of that, because there's too much going on in the city anyway.
Right.
So he took it to wax. So that's what I'm saying. Even with Low, I don't think it would get to the point, like you said, when people know each other and get real personal. I think they have enough restraint to keep certain stuff off of wax.
Okay, so you know how to format. You know how to format. You know the law down there. You know how y'all move.
Yeah, because nobody's gonna get too disrespectful or put that personal business out there, because that's when it can get like what you said. It can get real dangerous.
Yeah. Nobody.
Keep it on wax. Give us good bars, and like you said, hopefully they come together, shake hands.
Yeah, he go in that studio though. He can't play.
No,
play with him.
If you do go in, he can't play.
I appreciate Wayne Blanchard for tuning in. We got 460 people in the building right now. Baltimore is in the house. MC, what up?
Shout out West Baltimore.
I really don't know what to say. Baltimore says, I really don't know what to say. This whole situation is messed up.
True, but like I said, Philly, we got rappers here, man. We got rappers. So when it comes to rap, we expect you to deliver rap.
Yeah, y'all do. Y'all got some talent down there, man. Y'all got
June 730 said, Fred, roll that shit up.
Yeah. No, I got one hand on the phone and one, so it's got to be after the interview. You heard?
There you go. Professional.
But Rosewood, tell me, man, what did Philly know about? Obviously, Philly had an artist on making the band with Ines. So what was the big thing about making the band in Philly? And what did you first hear about Fred? Just to tell us a little bit about it.
Well, when making band came out, that shit was huge. And to have somebody from Philly on there was even major, because we seen Ines working on the big star circuit, freestyling, doing his thing. And for him to get there, it's like, okay, somebody from the city other than Beanie Siegel or State Property is taking the next step. And he's putting on for Southwest Philly. And that's before Reed Dollar, so he was the one that was repping Southwest Philly real hard. Getting their name out there for them. Yeah. So when first introducing the Fred, it was basically off the band. And people was definitely messing with Fred in the city. Like, that was one of the people we was definitely rooting for, man.
Yeah,
we was definitely rooting for him in the city, bro.
I can't even lie, like heavy. It's more of a real nigga thing though. Like
Okay.
they love real niggas. Like that's why I love Philly. I
Yeah.
love that shit. It's cold as fuck.
Real recognize real.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Ness a real nigga too, man. That's we just had a date. You know how that shit go. You have a bad
Yeah.
day. You got to get that shit off your chest.
Barry Blaze says we F's with you in Jersey, Fred.
Yes, sir. I used to be out there too. I fuck with that East Coast heavy.
Yo,
Connecticut,
we
Jersey,
was
Philly,
because it's
Pennsylvania,
like you had the southern
and
not to cut you
Pittsburgh.
off. You had like that southern drawl, but you had bars with it.
Yeah,
So it was like, oh, he's spitting some shit, but he got the southern drawl with it.
yeah,
It's like
yeah,
you was
yeah.
bringing those bars with your flavor. I was like, man, I'm fucking with him, man. I'm fucking
Yeah,
with him.
man. I just man, I ain't even gonna lie, like the nigga Ness kind of made me a little better too, Like cause for a long time I was just doing storytelling and reality rap because Tupac taught me how to rap. So I was saying metaphors but without even knowing what the definition was, I was just saying shit. I was saying I was saying metaphors, but I didn't really know what a metaphor was at the time. I was just doing my art. And a lot of times I used to story tell. So when I met the nigga Ness and I seen that shit like back to back, I'm like, oh, this shit easy. It was just a new challenge to the pen. It ain't like I couldn't do it. It's just like I had never acknowledged it. So once I got around him, he upped my shit. We all sharp
Yes.
like East Shore swapping each other. I had melodies, I had different voice, I had delivery, and we just sharpen each other. You know how that shit go. Still
Yeah.
sharp, still.
Still sharp and still. Still
I
sharp and
think
still.
I think this might have been a question for you, Fred. I might be wrong. You still be down Logan Rose from Quentin Wood.
All day, man.
Rosewood.
15th and Duncannon. You know what
Okay,
it
that
is.
was Rosewood.
Yeah, that's a
You know
road.
what it is. Quentin, you must know me if you know me. You know my hood, baby.
Yeah.
Top side 1-5 in the building. You know what it is. Shout out to my guy Razor, man. Shout out Molly Tough, Flip Murray.
What
You know
up?
we read legends.
England, London, stand up, rep my hood. We out here solo. OBH, appreciate you tapping in from London. Hope you're
Salute the
enjoying our
whole London, England.
Freddie
That shit a
P.
lot of love.
Fred, were you able ever to go over to Europe?
Hell no. We done had opportunities to do China. I done had opportunities to do Cuba. I'm just scared, man. I ain't flying that long.
So nothing to do with like probation or anything like that?
With what?
Like not being able to travel due to probation or anything? You just
Oh fuck
kind
no,
of
I ain't
scared.
no listen, I'm 39 with no felonies, man.
Oh
And,
shit.
That's
My
great.
man.
and the thing
Great.
about that is, man, it ain't even about half stepping. I've been active the whole way.
I ain't even
This I learned a long time ago. Like all my brothers done been to prison. My niggas be like amazed. They be like, cause a nigga escaped and I done been in their hands. I done been in the trials. I done did all that.
That's
okay.
honorable.
Yo, behind the bar, I appreciate the $5 super chat. He said Freddie P, hardest verse was on the song called Hold Me Down. Fred, you want to react to that?
I think it was what's the shit called? I think it's Dreams or some shit like that. Welcome to in my life. That to me was my whole hardest verse, man. I still go back like every now and then and listen to that shit. Like, yo, I wrote that shit.
With Wyclef?
Nigga, like I remember one morning I was cooking out the blue I heard a knock in the door.
No.
Oh, like I be a fan sometimes. Like, yo, I said
I remember that. I remember that joint.
yeah, that was my favorite verse.
It's,
But Hold Me Down was crazy
it's
though.
a fiend and I really needed his dope.
Yeah, Hold Me
The
Down was
fiend and I
crazy
really
because I was
needed his
like,
dope.
and Hold Me Down, I was like attending business meeting with 40s in my 34s.
Yes.
I wasn't even thinking back,
Business
like,
meeting with my
you know what I'm saying?
yeah, that shit was lit, man.
Yeah, that was
You were
crazy.
gangster as hell on that, man.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Hell.
That boy
Yeah,
brought up
we
a
was
classic.
definitely messing with you on that. Especially like you said, the storytelling. You doing storytelling, that was another aspect that you brought. Especially from where you from. We weren't expecting you to come like the storytelling or like substance.
People really like Miami was really like we really wasn't really like noticed like for all that. Like,
Right. That's why we didn't expect that.
Hold on.
man,
Is this
and
a
the
lyric?
thing was I was in the rough, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really living it. in another part. Like I didn't do none of the booty. I didn't grow up in the jam and dancing. I can't dance and shit. So I was really just telling my story. Like niggas be saying, I was really telling my life, nigga. Like I was really out there going through that shit. You heard? Like we done been through child surgery, nigga. It been times I used to just fucking cry, eat fucking mayonnaise sandwiches, syrup sandwiches. Nigga used to just go to sleep on boiled eggs. So that's why, like even now, like it ain't hard to hurt me. It's like a bitch can't do shit to hurt me, bro. I done, like man, listen, I don't win in the county, hold it cell. They trying to be nasty to me. Well, bitch, I don't give a fuck because I get into it with the CO. Bitch, I don't win whip by the toilet, laid down on my shirt, bitch. Like, what you gonna do to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't
put my shirt on my sneakers. Put my shirt on my sneakers, make a pillow.
Yeah, like I done did like what they talk about.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm
My
just
man
telling
Double
my story,
R.
man.
My man Double R asked, "Yo, you still split, Fred? Can you tell people about what you might be working on? Anything along those lines?"
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If I had the right team around me, I'd probably be rich right now. But I just, man, once it fell in my hand and I ain't had a machine around me, like I just kind of fell back because I was never the nigga to press CDs and shit like that. So it's like once the game became a business to me, I didn't know what to do next. Like I don't know how to work the internet. I just know how to rap and write, man. You know what I'm saying? So if I get fuck around and get around somebody who just gonna let me do what I do best, then yeah. But other than that, man, my shit on YouTube, man. I just make music for myself. When I get tired of hearing that, I drop something else.
I'm coming holler at you, Fred. We're gonna bring this spill machine, man. We're coming down there and bring the spill machine to you, baby.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna trap the whole East Coast from Miami to Philly, baby.
Oh Jesus, yo! Behind the Bars is back. Salute, man. He said second hardest verse was "Stick Up" with Ines. Y'all,
classic.
That was actually like a bank robbery type record, right?
Yeah,
we made that record. The nigga, it's crazy because me and Ness was in there just like feeding off each other. So the nigga Chopper come in there for like 5 minutes. He go to vibing. He like, we had some type of hook. You know, we had ooh, don't make me act the fool. Real niggas go do what you got to do. Ooh. So the nigga Chopper came in there. He like, I think y'all should do something like, no. Nobody give her one false move, get some shit like that. He said, I don't know, man. Something like that. That's what I'm hearing. And walked out. And we like, Dope Fat like, yo, that shit was hard. Like, let's use that. Let's put some words to that.
It was amazing watching you and Dope Fat every week. You know what I mean?
Dope Fat.
Yeah, hey, that nigga's a beast, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
beast.
I was young. Me and Dope Fat had got into something in the studio one day, but people ain't understand. That's just how we was. We worked a lot together. You get what I'm saying? Me and Dope Fat, everybody used to go home. Me and Dope Fat used to be like in the studio because I couldn't go home. Like if we only had a day, you know, Philly ain't that far. 2 already in New York, 1 in Detroit. You know, so it's like I had a day, I can't go. Everybody usually we have a day. So we have a day, they go home a lot. You know, I gotta stay there. So me and Dope Fat was in the studio just gone. That nigga had a whole album with me. And then when we got ready to do the second album, they was gonna break down some of my songs and put the band on because we was already like we already had like 4 or 5 songs that they had approved of.
Yeah, yo, honestly, Fred, just from watching the show, you know, the show continued after the first album, right? Because it seemed like you guys were working on your second album on the show, and it seemed pretty well almost completed.
Yeah, the second album was almost completed. That shit would have been that shit was gonna be crazy. I just, man, listen, it
sounded like you guys had a single too.
Huh?
It sounded like you guys had a single with Sarah too, but I mean that's just from.
I ain't gonna lie, I left, right, so it's like Babs will know more because she got a lot of the music. She know what was gonna continue to happen. And they told me to come back. I knew I wasn't coming back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already knew I wasn't coming back because what had transpired on the inside. You know what I'm saying? So I knew I wasn't coming back.
Now, do you think that you will make any music with like Ines, like right now or in the future?
What's crazy?
Or do y'all keep in contact?
What's crazy is I'm trying to get one last album, call it The Last Band. I'm trying to get one last album out of everybody and sell it as an NFT. Allow everybody a chance to buy like purchase it for $39, at least 10,000 people, and allow them a chance to buy the publishing rights and stuff like that, and the masters, a percentage of the masters, and which they basically doing is they're investing in our death, basically, because we know when something happened to each one of us, they're gonna continue to play the songs, and you're gonna get your money back. You spending $39 to basically win on the stocks back, and you can pass this on to your kids and whatever. And even if you make 7,000 off the publishing, even if everybody only make 3,000 a piece off the publishing, they only paid $39 for it. So that's my goal right now, is to do the NFT, do one last album, let everybody buy the rights to it, the real fans, for like $39 a piece, and we probably can make like 18 million off that shit. I want to
That's
fund
real
it,
hip
man.
hop.
I've been trying to get everybody to get in a conversation, because that's the hardest thing to do. I want to fund it. Whatever we got to do, I want to fly them in. I want to record it. I want to do everything I got to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I've been working on this week.
So many different sounds, when it comes to the band. That's why it's such a marketable thing. Oh,
Right.
This record right here, though, the second single, Tonight.
Man, they played with that album, man. That album got like 4 more videos on it that probably could have sung that shit like 3 times platinum.
Right.
They played with
a lot of songs on there. There were bangers on there.
To me, Tonight, I Like Your Style.
Like Your Style, yeah.
That shit, because that and Tonight was it was battling for second single. And I Like Your Style would have took us on another level right there. Like, and we had the Wyclef joint if we wanted to go crazy. We had a lot of joints we could have went crazy with for like a 4 follow-up. But we'd have been on that second album by then.
Yeah, I like the play that he did with Y, though. You know what I mean? I like the play that they did with Y. There was never a video for Y, right?
Nope. Y was hated on. They didn't want us to. Nigga told me one time I couldn't do verses outside the group. Like, we couldn't do nothing solo. Like, GQ wanted me. I couldn't do nothing. But fucking Sarah was allowed to do King Magazine. So it was a lot of fuck shit. Like, Lil Wayne wanted to work with me. Me and Wayne were so like close as far as like musically, and he wanted to work with me. And it was like, you can't do nothing without the group. So Soulja Slim wanted to work with me. Can't do nothing without the group. But everybody else doing their thing. So that's where it fell at.
Now, why you think they tried to pigeonhole you with that? If everybody else was free to do their thing, and those artists are coming to you.
I'm gonna tell you something. I can see everything I say. Like I told Mikey T, I tell shit because it's real. Like, if I was to say some shit about Diddy and he know it ain't real, he could really like attest it, and I look like a goof. I tell real like it is what it is. Like, they put me in the room one day, told me to take my mic off because I was snapping. I used to snap a lot because I got tired of the TV shit. Like, hold on, man, this shit get on my fucking nerves. I'll quit, man. And I was quitting like every other fucking day because I'm like, and he was like, yo, like, this for y'all. He explained the whole thing. This before I knew what TV was, before I knew they was intentionally, they was intentionally putting us in situations. I didn't know that. But he's like, man, that's for good TV. He's like, man, y'all got to continue to be great after this shit. He's like, so y'all better run this shit up, man. He's like, you can't be letting this shit frustrate you. He said, I already got plans with what I want. He broke it down. He said, he wanted me to be solo. He wanted me to keep Ness and Babs out of trouble. I guess he had a plan for them to be solo or a group or something like that. And he was like, yo, just keep them out of trouble. You stay the fuck out of trouble, man. He was saying that he said some other shit that, I'm a gangster, I can't repeat about the other people. But me, Ness, and Babs was really his focus. And I think they wanted Chopper to do this South thing that they was bringing up.
Right.
It seemed like that's what it was.
But I felt like that, that was my opportunity to leave, So I had to take it while I could. Because people got to understand, even if he would have re-signed me solo, he could have re-signed me for what he wanted me to. He owned everything. He owned my name, he owned everything. So I would have had to re-sign.
What name did he own, Fred? Did he own Freddy P or did he own Miami?
That's what I don't know. That's what I didn't know. I know he ain't on Freddy P, you heard?
Right. Because Miami was like the moniker that they slapped on you after a minute. And it was like, that's just kind of cool. That's just kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's my city, man. So I'll rep it. But
you remember that, Rosewood?
I remember that. But I was thinking when they said that, I don't think Fred. I don't think Fred was like, man, that's not my name.
Yeah, I wasn't.
That's not my
I'm
nickname.
like, yo, I'm Freddy
But
P, man. My daddy
I'm
named
Fred
Freddy
P.
Pollock. All right, my daddy named Freddy Pollock. He just died. Like, I'm
R.I.P.
taking the legacy to the top. Like,
Yep.
that's what my P stand for. Pollock. Ain't nothing else.
Yep. What the?
Fred, you had mentioned solo records, man. Were there other artists that you could have worked with back then? Like maybe I could see you with a Jeezy, even a Gucci Man. Like, are there other artists that you could have worked with back then you didn't get the chance to?
I wasn't as social as Chopper. Like I don't know how the industry go. Like you can sit me in a room full of artists and I won't speak to nobody until they speak to me. Like, cause I'm the type of nigga if I extend my hand and you spit on it, we gotta have a shootout or something. Like we really like I ain't that type of nigga, first of all, and for you to shit on me, Playboy, now you gotta see me. So in order to get away from them type of vibes, I just don't speak to people till they speak to me, man. I hate to say, man, what's up, man? I'm a big fan of you. Nigga, man, fuck you on. I might slap a nigga, you know? Or he gonna kill me, or I'm gonna kill him.
How about the Miami guys though? Like, you had Scott Storch down there killing it. You know what I mean? Did anybody from Miami take?
When I was lit and I was the guy, everybody was, you know how they supposed to be, giving you. But once I took away, and and everybody was allowed, like, able to get the Diddy on their own and all that, and everybody wants your spot, and everybody want to be the next one. It was a lot of ass kissing, man. Put it like that. Like I seen people that I was really cool with go out kissing Diddy dick. Like a lot of people don't fuck with me because they, feel our relationship is severed at a point. And he probably see, niggas, man, listen, niggas got a lot of whatever ways, man. I ain't gonna never change, and if a nigga ain't gonna meet it up and shoot it out with me, then I ain't on all that shit. Them niggas be at industry shit. Them niggas be on
Doing some real street shit, my J.
Philly
You're
Philly Leo said Fred killed that big star too raw for the streets freestyle.
Yeah, matter of fact, I forgot you did it too raw for the streets. I thought you was
I
gonna
just
give us
posted
more.
that shit yesterday.
Big Star, shout out to Big Star, man. He's a heavy influence in the city.
Star, my nigga, Star, good nigga, man. You heard? And that was
He's
crazy.
trying to put out the old freestyles.
New Williams.
I was asleep, man. I wake up, them boys getting it. I'm like, I hopped straight out the bed, got to it, like with cussing.
That's how it be. So man, we jump in. That's that Philly. That's that Philly thing, man. That's that Philly rap thing.
If I had to hand an award on that one right there, I would hand the award to Ness. And I say I got the BT cipher in the basement. That'll be me. I got that one. They can kiss my ass. I took the show on that. But Ness killed that motherfucker too off of the streets.
Hold on.
That's his home. That's his home battleground.
Huh?
So, Fred, did you go to TRL, man? Because I just got my first TRL story with Petey Crack. He ran into 50 Cent at TRL MTV. Did y'all went to TRL, right, man?
We went to URL.
TRL.
MTV.
MTV, TRL, the Total Request Live shit, like.
Or like 106 in Park. Yeah, 106 in Park on BET on the MTV.
I thought that was URL.
Nah, that's TRL.
Oh, no, that's Battle Rap.
Yeah, URL. That's smack shit.
Hey, you see how fried I be? Hey, but no, yeah, we went on that shit like twice. When we went on the what's the name? Samuel Jackson was there.
What?
And, I think Nelly. Nigga, we done met Denzel. I was coming out of fucking BET 106 in Park. The nigga Denzel coming out of CBS building. I think they in the same building. He going to get in the limo. Now, me, I ain't no groupie for no nigga. But I know my auntie gonna love if I get this fucking picture. So I take my security guard, Pat. I'm like, man, get me over there to Denzel, man. I need this picture, you feel me? Walked over there. I shook his hand. He's like, yeah, man, I like y'all show, man. I know who y'all is. I'm like, word.
Denzel, I like y'all show.
Yeah, Denzel, I had met Stevie Wonder. I was surprised he knew about the show on my soul. It was so crazy because I thought Stevie was just trying to shoo a nigga off. And Stevie actually mentioned Chopper and, the characters of the show, and I was just amazed. It was the dude that was with him who brought me to him, like, yo, we love y'all show. Whoa. Come meet Stevie. We leaving the Vegas airport. I'm like, all right. I walked with him. He was like in this little like a wheelchair type thing, but he wasn't handicapped, but it was just pushing him around in it. And he was going to get into his passenger side of a Range Rover. So I stood there and talked with him for a second. Them be the things I remember, man. Like eating with Puffy moms. You know, I'm more of a fan of his mama than I was him. Like he didn't. When I met him, I wasn't in all like everybody was. I felt like I'm on a mission. Like I'm on a mission. But when I met his moms, I met Patty LaBelle, people like that who my moms and them admired. That's who I was in all.
So I don't know about this, Fred. New Williams says Freddie would be fire in battle rap, and then somebody else said that Freddie should go and after you said URL, somebody was like Freddie should go on URL.
My nigga Arsenal tried to get me to do it, but they be spitting in each other. They be too close for me. I remember I was in a battle a long time ago, and the nigga called Chopper like, cause the nigga do Chopper. So the nigga like, yo, Chop, man, I'm finna go down to Miami and battle your boy. Woo, woo, woo. Chop tell a nigga like, hey, that's a different nigga. You can't be all in his face and spitting all. He's gonna fuck you up. But he canceled the show. That nigga canceled the show. I don't even remember that nigga name from Oakland or something, California.
It's crazy you said that. It's crazy what I said in comments because I was thinking about that. Like that's what Ness. I was thinking like, would you think about joining that? But now that you say that, I think like with like even more like shout out to Battle Academy. Matter of fact, salute this that Enes K Walker battle dropped tonight. Go check out the Battle Academy page. Enes K Walker drops tonight.
Oh, that dropped tonight?
Drops tonight on the Battle Academy. Salute to Stiz, man. That battle was great. Great. Now the thing is, like the way we do it in Philly, it's a higher level respect. So all that, like what you're saying, is none of that. It's just bars. It's face-to-face bars like that. So like with Battle Academy, everybody tuning in that even SK Walker battle, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. But I also want to go back and check out Enes versus K Shine. Let me see if I can get that.
That was a good one too.
I ain't even gonna lie. That nigga K Shine different.
Like I was telling you, Fred, I witnessed him doing the Rum Nitty battle. You also saw that battle?
I saw that. That nigga.
Really
that nigga fight. That nigga gonna bring a fight to every. If he not gonna straight kill you, you better be a nigga who can fight.
Yeah.
You know,
and he bring that energy.
Yeah, you better be a nigga that can fight. But like I said, I rock with my nigga Ness throughout it all, man. It went good. What hurt me was the DNA battle, bitch. I wanted to get on stage and kick DNA his asshole. I don't even. It was like, and it wasn't even for nothing he did wrong. It's just like I was like, what the fuck is going on? This ain't my dog. Like, you feel me? But he had a bad day. You know, everybody have a bad day. That shit twice though.
So Fred, you wouldn't battle Math Hoffa?
Yeah, no. I just seen Math was just down here fucking with my dog. I was just in the studio with Math like a month ago.
Yeah, Math is that dude. That's why I met him too in Miami through Mathematic.
Yeah, I fought with Math, man. Big blood. Shit, but Math is, man, you know, Math is street. I wouldn't battle nobody, man. You know, like I don't know. I just ain't. First of all, I'm a writer. Let me tell you my biggest problem. Like I told Arsenal, I've been writing since I was like 11. So I got rhymes for years, nigga, like folders that my family even be like, yo, give us some of that shit. Bro, I can't remember no rhyme. I can't remember no rhyme that's that bitch on the beat. Like that's how much I write. Like that shit they do for 2-3 minutes and remember every bar. That was me at 16. I can remember my shit at 16.
Yep, Ronald Ruffin said K-Shine is a different breed.
Yeah, he hungry. He once he took that style from Twerk, that nigga turned into something else, man. Like I ain't even gonna lie. Like that's what it is. We just call it what it is. He basically made himself an animal. He don't sound like Twerk. I can't say he sound better, but he sound like he got his own shit going and nobody can fuck with it. Not too many can fuck with it. I like Geechee. Let me tell my top battle rappers, man. If I had to go in order, it's gonna be Rum Nitty, K Shine, Geechee, Ness,
Who? Four.
Shit. It's that fifth is a toss up. I would say John, but he do a lot. He do a lot of like other people lines, rebuttals and shit. Of other people's shit in it. Shit, man. Sue Surf, man. Surf just.
I was wondering if you were gonna put Sue Surf in there, bro.
I would say Surf, but Surf has like you can tell he getting money. Like Surf, man.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm tripping. Tay-Rock. What the fuck was I thinking?
Hold on, you're gonna put Tay-Rock over Surf? I'd put Tay-Rock after Surf.
No, they gotta share that spot.
What about Hollow the Sun?
Let me tell you why I put Tay-Rock over Surf. Flawless. Tay-Rock barely fuck up. Surf knows to forget his verses.
Look,
and his shit be going crazy. That's why I be mad when Surf do that shit. Like his shit'll be going crazy. It'll look like he know his shit ain't. He like I know I ain't gonna remember this part by the third verse. So I'm just getting these people to fucking show and get to the third verse and say, "Oh fuck it, yo."
Yeah, but it's not like Surf messes up in every single battle though, Fred.
Late as of late.
But he didn't mess up in the Geechee Gotti
you
battle.
Know who else crazy? But nigga ain't been really doing nothing. I was more of a fan of his older shit. Calico. Before the money got involved. Now Calico will be on some mafia shit. You know what I'm saying? You wear the glasses and shit. But before the money, like that old Calico, like I seen a battle out there with him and Hitman, man.
I don't know, man. I'd say Cassidy's still the most interesting battle rapper to me. Cassidy, Hollow the Don, of course.
Hollow crazy. What's the little short fucking conceited need to come out of retirement? I slow it down. I just dissed you. All that. Like he need to bring that shit back. Niggas getting too much money for me, right? Motherfucking the fat boy who went to Wildin' Out. Charlie Flip.
Yeah, you be running into them? They be in Miami, right? Or you be running into them?
I don't know, man, because I don't really be in the music. Like I'm in the streets. You want to buy some pounds or something, I might run into you.
I always be seeing Conceited at Live though back in the day.
Right. You say
when I was out there in Miami and shit, I would always be seeing Conceited at Live.
Conceited? Yeah, I ain't never seen them out here. I ain't never seen, but they probably is. You know, they were Nick. Nick got houses everywhere. I was coming up with Nick too. We used to catch airplanes together.
Yeah, during the Gigolo days.
Yeah. I know a lot of motherfuckers in this industry, man. It's just like, you know, it's like let a sleeping dog lay. You gotta understand, like I was like a hot head, man. Like I terrified a lot of people as far as business wise. I was a liability. You know what I'm saying? And I not me getting older and knowing what that shit mean. Yeah. You know, that was me. I was the nigga who the MTV lawyer was like, yo, don't tell him that's me. I'm scared. Like the lady ain't even want me to ever meet her. She was in a party with me one day. Chopper like, yo, you know that bitch Virginia, right? I'm like, who? Virginia, the MTV lawyer. I was like, where that bitch at? Chop like, yo, she told me don't tell you she here.
Yo, Vernon Washington said, Fred, how can I get a feature?
Oh man, y'all gotta hit the IG. I'm Freddy P. Instant message Freddy P. Not instant message, but that's what I mean.
Well, I've got Freddy P's Instagram actually pinned in the chat right now for everybody who wants to follow him.
Yeah, man, you go on there. We talk about that business, man. Get it done. You know.
Being in records.
We had a good time, man. I'm my brothers for life, man. I wish he could have reached his fullest like potential, man, because man, we had the world in our hands. We just, if that shit was probably under Jay-Z or somebody a little bit more, you know, business minded, because Diddy a savage, you know. I'm gonna be real with y'all, like, and like Diddy, I looked at some paperwork one day, man made like 48 million off one season or some shit like that, or maybe it was all together. But whatever the fuck it was, we ain't even bust down 2 of them bitches. And I'm a real nigga. I wouldn't even care. Like, you can take 48 from me if you give me 3. You know, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna take this 3 and go buy me some pee. So it's like, fuck. But yeah, like, you know, bro, a different breed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man. That would have been dope though if we could have got a solo album, Fred. You know, I really appreciate you for joining us though tonight, man.
Appreciate it, man. Y'all boys be safe, gang. I'm finna go ahead and roll me something up, get on y'all level.
Yeah,
Rosewood, man, follow me, man, so I can follow you back, Brody.
Oh, definitely, Fred. When I'm down there, I'm definitely hitting you up, bro. We going link. We going
Say
link,
less,
bro.
say less, man. Say less. Let's get it. I know what you're talking about. Let's get it.
You already know.
As controversial as it is, man, I appreciate you for coming in and actually giving your, you know, your real thoughts on what you thought about the record, your thoughts on Ab, Dark Low as well, man. I appreciate it. Unbiased opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well,
one more thing before I go, man. Smack need to bring back that boy, Blue Magic. What's his name? Magic. What's the name? Magic. Who Rum Nitty got his style from? Damn, man. Everybody knew who I'm talking about.
Hold on 1 second. The chat might say it.
Magic. What's his name? He's from St. Louis.
B Magic.
B Magic. It was on the tip of my tongue. Bring that boy back.
Billy said it right there. B Magic.
B Magic, Don.
Told you, Fred. The chat be interactive, man. We got 350 people in here, so you're definitely gonna have to tap back in with us again, man, Fred, because I really appreciate you coming in tonight, man.
Say less, man. Y'all boys hit me up. Rosewood, hit me up, gang.
You already know. Salute, my G.
Got some dope ass perspective, Freddy P.
Brother. Hit me up, brother.
Salute, man. Rosewood, what do you think, man? I surprised you with another one, my G.
Yeah, I didn't expect that one, man. And I had a few questions for him, so I said, "Dag, that was a good one, man." That was
right. You know, I appreciate him tapping in, although the conversation is kind of controversial. It wasn't an official Freddy P interview tonight. Maybe in the future we could definitely do that, you know, where we can get more in depth about his relationship with Diddy. As he said, he had a relationship with Wayne as well.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Salute to Freddy P. Salute, Fred.
P.
Double R said, Mikey, you be doing the damn thing. Salute. But now I want to get into what everybody's here for. I want everyone to share this video. I'm going to let you hear ARab's thoughts on the record that Leak Moss put out. And Ab is going to touch on if he thinks Dark Low should respond. So let's take a listen to it, you guys. Stay tuned for my exclusive interview with Ab drop tomorrow. What were you saying, Ab? You people?
If Lil put his out and that shit fire, like that,
you can hear it, Rosewood?
You know what I'm saying? Don't go no further than that.
So people actually hit you about the Chow Time record?
Yeah, definitely.
So you're saying if anything, just keep it on wax, and you wouldn't mind if Low responded. This is my interview, Rosewood. This is my interview. Listen, I'm not talking. This is my interview.
No, just keep it on track. My thing is,
Rosewood thought I was talking to him. So you're saying if anything, just keep it on wax, and you wouldn't mind if Low responded. This is me talking to ARab right here, you guys.
No, just keep it on track. My thing is, Low not no pushover. Leak made a track by it. I expect Low make one back. I can't tell Low to sit on his hands and let somebody do it. You know what I mean? My whole thing is, he probably won't make a track back. Maybe you make a track back, both of y'all just keep it on track. I preferably don't want to see him making no track. Neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? Leak already struck first. You dig what I'm saying? I can't. If somebody punch you, I can't tell you don't punch him back. You dig what I'm saying? So he struck first, and it's just like, I expect Lil try to strike back with this track. I just hope it's hot, and I hope they keep it on track. Keep it on wax.
Yeah, it's kind of like what you were saying earlier. You both have your own friends, so that doesn't mean everybody that's within the OBH label has to be friends. It's a label. It's a business.
Exactly. Most of them ain't friends. Most of them don't even know each other, you know? You gotta understand, man, Leak had diss tracks about each other fucking way back in the day. 20 years ago, man, Leak dissed each other. You think that's
right? Here you have it, man. Really appreciate this.
That's not nothing new. Leak dissed me before. You think what I'm saying? So, wow. I don't take it like something, you know what I mean, something violent or physical. You think what I'm saying?
Word. Yeah, all right. So some people could be taking this out of context. Like, Leak has dissed Ab before. Like, it's something that a lot of the OBH members don't even know each other. Some don't like each other. This is kind of something common in hip hop, Ab.
Exactly. It's gonna be shit like it's gonna be little beefs. Make this beef before I diss Leak before. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
My whole joint is if Low gonna strike back, just keep it on wax, man. Leave it at that, man.
Rosewood, what do you think?
I think, like Ab said, it should be on wax.
Is this Rosewood? Is this me instigating beef at all? I'm trying to tell these guys keep this to a positive area. I wouldn't even want to see Low respond, but Ab is saying, listen, if you're gonna do music, do music. Keep it on wax.
Yeah.
Leak has gone on his interviews and said that, and as you were saying earlier, he doesn't want to do anything in regard to Low. He wants to do the music. You know what I'm saying? Dark Low, I know for a fact, just from knowing Dark Low for many years, he doesn't want to diss Leak Moss. That's why I would be, you know what I mean? I don't even know that he wants to write lyrics going at Leak Moss. Like, that's why this is so confusing, Rosewood.
But no, it's not confusing because in Philly, like, we're going to, if we can settle things to a peaceful battle, we're going to do that, especially for the fans. The fans want to hear the bars. And then at the end of the day, it's going to end on a positive level. It's going to end on a positive level.
OBH shouldn't beef.
Yeah, it ain't a beef. Ain't a beef. People have disagreements. And if you can settle on wax and not lead to no violence, that's perfect. Because we get music out of it with no violence. Cool.
Yeah, and people are saying that I started this whole thing. No, guys.
Nah.
I'm not going to say who started it because we got 360 people in here. Some people just don't deserve to get the shine, Rosewood. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, because it never was about this. It was all about putting the interview out with Ad and hearing what's going on with his situation, and then the PD Crack interview. That's what we were. All this other stuff came out of left field.
Right. In all honesty, like Leak, when you and Trendsetter Shady came together, you all could have you didn't have to diss Low. It would have been a big enough headline.
Yeah.
Like dissing Dark Low. You know what I mean? You didn't need to do that. Like, but yeah, we don't need to you know what I'm saying?
It is what it is now. So let's keep let's keep it on wax, and then let the brothers come together and make a banging project together.
Major salute to everybody tuned in tonight. Got a new exclusive interview with Ab. I'm going to be dropping it in the next few days. I just really wanted to get on here and let y'all hear a part of it, to where if you do hear a diss track come from Dark Low, say in the next few days, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't really know what he's thinking, Rosewood. Artists think a different way. You know, if somebody disses them, they could respond on a track. So I don't really know what's going in regard to that. But I just wanted to let everyone know that even Ab thinks that's the best way for this to be, just to keep it on wax, as they say. Keep it on wax. If Dark Low is going to do a track in response, hell, maybe that'll even heat up things for his new project with Harry Fraud or his new project with V-Don. I think that's how it works. Like how when 50 Cent dropped Wangsta and it heated things up for In the Club and Get Rich or Die Trying.
Yeah, definitely. Because if they keep, like I said, the track Leak dropped, I like that, you know. And I think I like Leak as a rapper. I want him to I definitely want him to progress because I liked him as a rapper. So if this is what takes him to get his lane, I'm all for him, man. I'm all for him. And the same thing with Low. If he comes back and, you know, this boosts his lane, that's what's up, man. Because we want to hear the good rap. We don't want to hear no he say, she say controversy. That's cool for the internet, but let's get some good rap out of this and put on for the city of Philadelphia. We need to put on for the city.
You know, Frankie, I'm one of the guys constantly checking up on OBH because I was actually talking to Ab about this tonight. I was like, so many people are working hard right now in OBH, Ab. I was like, seriously, so many people in OBH are working so hard. You got guys like Razor, News,
Working.
Johnny, you got Trench Boy Brick. You know what I'm saying? You got Pretty Flocks doing his music thing still. You know what I mean? Everybody is really
Birdo.
man. Birdo, exactly. Like a lot of people are out there working. You guys,
Working. Really working in the studio. In the studio working. That's why I said salute once again to Battle Academy Studios too. Stiz honorable, man. We be in there working, man. And they're working. And that's all. That's a lot of Philly artists. That's a lot of Philly artists. So, you know, just coming in there, laying tracks and doing what we gotta do to put the city back on.
Well, you're saying B Scott says, Mikey, you don't have nothing to do with it, but as long as you dragging it, you're in it. Well, I want to tell you guys that's why I did this interview with AR Rab, because we're gonna put an end to it here. And then this is for all the fans, really, because I want the fans to hear that AR Rab doesn't endorse this whole situation, and then we can all move on. Because
Right.
I don't. This is like the worst thing to me. Like these guys who are supposed to be so ultra successful in the music industry now going at it with one another. Like that's just like it shows me. It's like, damn, man. It's like, why is this happening to a dynasty, Rosewood?
Yeah, see, you're coming from a fan's point of view and a journalist's point of view. See, that's what some people I think don't understand. You're seeing it from a fan's point of view and a journalist's point of view. Meaning you were doing media work on OBH for a long time and you're a fan of them. And you have a great rapport with Ab and Dark Glow. And you know other people at OBH that was putting out rap. So they didn't understand. Some people didn't understand why you felt that way, but I've been tuned in with you. That's how I started getting the information on certain stuff with them is through you. So I looked at you as a credible source. So that's the thing. That's why you were tuned in with it, because you're a credible source. You're talking to Ab through letters and through emails and the phone. So if we want to hear anything about Ab or anything like that, I got to tune into you. Like I said before, other lives, it was nobody else, really tapping in to the guys that were locked up like Ab or Braz. So we know their court dates, stuff like that. So people can go. You was putting up his address, so people can write Ab and all that. So, like, you've been doing honorable things. So I'll be seeing people talking on there like, yeah, Mikey T need to give up proceeds from all the stuff they've been reporting. And that's all nonsense. Certain people want to troll on the internet and say what it is. But in Philly, we know you've been all the artists that you interview from Philly. They know you sturdy. They know you sturdy on that.
Damn, I appreciate that, Rosewood. To be 100% honest with you, man. A lot of the guys that I report on, I actually know. You know what I mean? I've actually been around. I've actually listened to their music, seen what the moves that they're making with their career. You know what I mean? A lot of these other bloggers on the internet have never. Rosewood, I'm getting a little feedback in your joint. A lot of these other guys actually haven't been around him. And I'm not trying to discredit academics, because I think what he did for a lot of the Chicago movement is amazing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You can't discredit someone who brought such light to a group like that. You know what I mean? But I actually know these guys, and that's why I feel so, you know what I mean, in tune with work.
Right.
Like I just got off the phone with Razor and News. You know what I mean? Like
right.
I like
right.
to tune with these guys and like. But I don't know. I don't really know, because I must have met P90 at one time, but I don't really know what's going on there, to be 100% honest with you. Yep. But yeah, ARAB had some good shit to say about this. Some enlightening shit to say. He's pretty much letting me know it's letting the world know that it's not going to be the end of OBH just because Leak Moss has a Dark Low diss record, and it's not going to be the end of OBH just because Dark Low makes a response. And I think that's comforting to the fans. That's why I'm bringing that information out there. So, because a lot of people are saying, is this the end of OBH? Ab is saying absolutely not.
I don't think something like this can ruin that movement, because at the end of the day, it's a movement, and it's a movement for the city of Philadelphia.
Nah, Yara, I think everything's cool, to be honest with you, because Ab explained like Leak had dissed him before in the past, you know, like and Fred was telling me like sometimes brothers fight. You know what I mean? I have 3 brothers as well, so I know that for fact. But sometimes it's a little bit different when you're in the industry. You're fighting with, you know what I mean? It's a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
Ray Jet. So the big comment is we're watching the fall of a dynasty. I think with what Ab is saying that it doesn't have to be the fall of a dynasty. Ab, in my interview, he said that if anything, we're going to take advantage of this musically. He said Leak Chow Time was fire. That's what Ab said. And so, but Ab said that Dark Low isn't a pushover, Rosewood. He said he fully expects Dark Low to come back with fire.
I think so too. He's a rapper. He's a rapper.
Man,
and everybody was looking at him as the second member of OBH is like Arab, then Dark Low. So I think everybody's expecting something.
Yep, you think everyone's expecting something, man? I don't know. How long do you think it's going to be before we get the response?
That I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be that long because Low said he record every day.
Let me yeah, you were telling me that earlier when you were getting some backwoods and shit. How many packs of backwoods did you grab?
2.
Figured you'd grab 2.
Because I had boy gave me some dark stout ones, so I had that. I was like, I'll save that for later.
How's Bonds? What's Bonds think we're doing tonight? Bonds was very hype on getting to have a conversation with Freddy P tonight.
Not going to hit this thing?
I don't know about that, man. Just because a lot of people are talking on the internet, you're saying that his music is not going to hit the same?
Right. Can you clear Philly versus all ops? Salute to Philly versus all ops. You be having some great questions, bro. You be having some great questions.
All right, cool. You see the link in
your. Elaborate on that a little bit more.
Not your Instagram. I texted it to you. All right, Bonds just told me he'll be here in a few minutes. Yeah, man. Sometimes some people just be I understand people are wondering, you know what I mean? And that's why we do this and shit. You know, that's why I get them the content. They be wondering and shit. But sometimes some people just ask too many goddamn questions.
Too many. And you know, I shut that down. I try to look at some of the comments, but salute the Iceberg for keeping the goofies out and all the trolls out, man. Iceberg, you be on your job, man. Because a lot of people come in and try to troll and try to get the comments on some goofy stuff and on some non-positive stuff. And we don't even really be on that. We're not on that at all. We're here to report what's going on and go from there.
Right. We're here to stall some shit out. We're here to stall out some shit, you guys, because people don't need to be thinking this is the death. The what was it called? The Jay-Z DVD or something. What was it called?
The Death of a Dynasty.
Exactly. We don't need people thinking that this is the death of a dynasty. I was personally telling Ab, we're not going to let what happened to Suge Knight and Death Row happen to OBH Records. You know, and Ab explained it to me perfectly. You all will hear it tomorrow. I got to edit that shit. I'm going to be working in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be working in the morning, and I'm going to get that out to everyone. It's Easter today. I really appreciate it's Easter today, right, Rosewood?
Yep. Easter. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody for tapping in on Easter.
Right. We got 365 people in here. We had a height of 502 tonight, Rosewood.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody hit that like button.
You know, and to be honest with you guys, I be on my movie star shit. So honestly, Easter or not, holiday or not, I'm always working on this shit. You know what I mean? I'm always working on this shit. Boo Radley says, salute for what you're doing for AR, Low, and the guys, Mikey. Low is still solid. He didn't violate at all. Free the men. That's right. Low didn't snitch on anybody.
He didn't send anybody to jail.
At the end of the night, at the end of the day.
Yeah, he didn't send anybody to jail.
Appreciate you, Young Ty. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. If anybody wants to join the conversation, hit that Cash App. Tap in, or if you want to freestyle, tap in.
Right, you got some bars, tap in. I'm about to hit a couple people up now, see if they got some bars. They be shook, Mikey T.
Let's respond to Double K here. Without Ab around, I don't think Low is going to feel comfortable around two dudes who think he ratted. It's always going to be an issue. All right, so let's address that. You see, OBH, it's not a group of friends, you guys. OBH is not a group of friends. OBH is a record label. You see what I'm saying?
With multiple artists from all over the city.
He doesn't need to just stay around anybody, to be honest. Like Razor, he's a member of OBH. He doesn't need to stay around somebody every single day of the week. He does what he does. News goes on and does battles. He does what he does. Like, all the artists have their own lanes, you guys. It's not like he has to, like Ab said, you're going to have to agree to disagree. Everybody doesn't have to like each other. Sometimes people go through disagreements with others in the group. We don't really know, Rosewood. Sometimes people don't divulge every little disagreement they get in.
Right, and I'll take it back to Freddy P and Enos. Like you said, they or even him and Dope. He said we'll get into it. I was high head. That's just how I was. That's how I am. So you're gonna go through disagreements, arguments, especially when you're working and you're passionate in a project. This stuff is gonna happen, man. Or you trying to bring out a project and bring your vision to fruition, then yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's going on. And then I just don't like it because I don't like I really think it's all the feds' fault. It's none of the rappers' fault, none of that. It's all the feds' fault. Like, I blame it on them for the division. That's all. For the confusion and the division. But the city gonna fix that. We're gonna come together.
Kano said, in Ab's mind, Low is always gonna be OBH. Yeah, because they're tight as hell. You know what I mean? Like Ab explains in the interview, both of them have their own group of friends, but you guys are gonna have to wait to see that tomorrow. I'm gonna spend all
Tune in tomorrow, man.
Tomorrow for the full exclusive interview. But I wanted to let everybody know, just in case tomorrow, let's say tomorrow a record drops, because hell, that Leak Moss record dropped out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Poof, it was right there. These artists, not everybody takes that long to actually respond. You know what I'm saying, Rosewood? You must know who I'm talking about. Not everybody takes as long as Meek Mill to respond to a diss track.
In Philly, if you drop a diss track, somebody's dropping a diss track that same night. That's why I said I think Lil should have something. I'd be kind of surprised if he didn't drop nothing. Because if you're a lyricist at the end of the day, it's a rap battle. It's a rap battle.
What's up with the guys, man? What's popping with the guys?
Yeah, I definitely sent the link to Razor. And
I sent it to I know Little Johnny. Little Johnny sent me some shit, yo.
Yeah, News supposed to tap into. OBH News.
If I can get 10, all right, if I can get 20 thumbs up in the chat right now, 20 thumbs up. Actually, fuck that. We have 156 likes. If we bring that up to 200 likes right now, if we bring it up to 200 likes, I'm going to play you guys something exclusive from Skinny Me. 200 likes.
Ad most likely don't want Low to respond. No,
you must have missed the exclusive. Let him hear it tomorrow.
Cesar Sosa.
Let him hear it later, or let him hear it tomorrow.
Yeah, Cesar Sosa, you missed that joint.
You missed the joint.
Return of the King. I don't think so.
All right, y'all. Come on, get those likes up. I'm about to play you this exclusive from. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull it up right here real quick because sometimes they be thinking I'm joking when I got my exclusives and shit. Shout out my.
I mean, by now they shouldn't. By now they shouldn't at all. They should already know you. They should already know you. You know you got the exclusives, Mikey T.
Let me try to find this right here.
A couple people try to discredit you.
They can't discredit.
You had the receipts.
My vision's so wicked. Tell say ain't triple my sixes. So I go fuck on these witches. When I'm high, experience.
Yo, Johnny, little Johnny, hit the link that's pinned, bro. Tap in here.
Yeah, hopefully news can tap in. And check out, matter of fact, that Enes K. Walker battle. Like I said, news, battle Prezi, and we got Kaboom versus Chef Trash. That's it. All three of those battles y'all gonna enjoy. And I seen I forgot who it was, but they was talking about the Cassidy Hitman. They said they heard it was 2-1. I heard the same thing. Somebody said Cassidy 3-0. I didn't hear that, but I heard Cassidy won.
Oh yeah, that shit good, bro. It's gone.
Listen,
Let me know when you're ready.
It's ready.
Hey now, it's your motherfucking boy, that Tory Skinny Me, big with the weight on. You know I'm checking out my motherfucking blood, man, Lord Johnny Jigsaw, man. This all track money, man. The motherfucking album, man. You know, Trench Talk Records, nigga. Reckless Empire, nigga. Roots and Hiders, nigga. Respect Lord Johnny, man. And I'm biggie with the weight on, Notorious Skinny Me, man. You know, Forever Bloodos, nigga.
Free Skinny.
To the motherfucking grave, man. Big fat.
Come on, let me get you another one.
It's good. It's going.
On you go.
It's good.
Hey, yo, you know I'm rocking my motherfucking blood, man. Lord Johnny, man. And this motherfucking all track. Oh, let me go one more time. Let me get it back.
Right.
I think I'm in the motherfucking studio. I got my headphones in.
Free Skinny.
Yeah.
Oh, this your motherfucking boy, Notorious Skinny Me, man. Biggie with the weight off, man. And you tuned to fucking Lord Johnny, man. All track money, man. Trench Talk Records, man. The motherfucking label, nigga.
Trench Talk.
Roots and Hiders, man. Lord Johnny, man. All track money, man. And this how we getting it, man. We want blood stains on these motherfucking bills, man. This how we coming, man. Roots and Hiders gang, man. This how we coming, Lord Johnny, man. This how we coming. Respect Lord Johnny, man. All track money. We want motherfucking blood stains on our motherfucking money, nigga. All blood stains, nigga. Forever getting bloody with my motherfucking blood, oh, nigga. Lord Johnny, man. Let's go.
That's how you give Skinny Me his time when he jumps onto your platform. You don't cut the man off.
Right, like certain people did.
Oh, New York.
What up, Bron?
What's good, my guys?
Oh, not much.
Great.
Man. You know, we had Freddy P on a little bit earlier.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
The homie from North Philly, Buddha Band, started the show off.
Buddha Bands.
Buddha
Shout
Band.
out to old Richard Allen.
Damn, I missed the boy Freddy P too, and Bands, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Mikey T started out good tonight, Barnes. Started out on fire.
Yeah.
It really did. King Savage, Free Skinny Me. The homie Little Johnny. Everyone's got to know Little Johnny is putting together a couple new projects, actually. I was just talking to Ab about Little Johnny's next project. He's got a little theme type style, a genre of music called trap metal. And I was like, yo, Ab, we got to reach out to DJ Paul. We got to reach out to Stitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like that, I don't know how I ain't hear it, but like them EDM crowd, what's that DJ Walker was running around with?
Okay.
Rick LeBron.
You can tell me about that one off the air, man. That's good because Johnny, this guy, Lil Johnny's music goes, Rosewood. I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. He sent me 4, 5, 6 records. He's ready to go, man.
Fire.
He's really good.
Yeah,
Iceberg. No, you right on that one, Iceberg.
Bonzino.
2-1.
My guys, the report card gang. already. I'm gonna get my chair.
Yo. On Pierce, Rosewood, can you read the comment?
Peace to the boss. Nigga, two James Harden, twin. This nigga low James Harden, twin brother. You talking about Rosewood?
Nah, he's talking about
Love, dark love. Because of the beard.
Oh
Because of
yeah.
the beard.
It's crazy.
people be saying about that about Dark Low all day, man. What do you think? What do you think of that comparison?
I do see the resemblance though.
Everybody,
I see the resemblance.
yo, there you go. Andy, Mikey T, thanks for all the love you give OBH. Major fact. Let Bonds situate himself real quick. Looks like Bonds is trying to get his set ready to go. Local legend is in the building right now.
Then
Okay, we're good to go.
so
So Bonds, since you're in here, let's take a listen to it, man. This is what AR Rab had to say. And I just did an interview with AR Rab, and I wanted to come on here and basically put out Ab's thoughts on Leak Moss's diss record or whatever you want to call it against Dark Low. And just in case something happens, because you know, with a music artist, they could drop a record at any time. Rosewood was just saying in Philly, you normally won't make it about 24 to 36 hours without a diss response. So if that does happen, I just want everybody to hear what Ab has to say about it here. Ab is pretty much letting everybody know a few things about the past. Take a listen. What were you saying, Ab? You people.
If Lil put his out and that shit fire, keep it like that. You think I'm saying? Don't go no further than that. You think I'm saying?
So people actually hit you about the Chow Time record?
Yeah, they say, a lot of people say it was hot.
So you're saying if anything, just keep it on wax, and you wouldn't mind if Low responded?
No, just keep it on track. My thing is, Low will push over. If he made a track by, I expect Low to make one back. I can't tell Low to sit on his hands and let somebody diss him. You know what I mean? My whole thing is, he probably won't make a track back. Maybe you make a track back, both of y'all just keep it on track. I preferably don't want to see him making no track. Neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? So he can already struck first. You dig what I'm saying? I can't. If somebody punch you, I can't tell you don't punch him back. You dig what I'm saying? So he struck first, and it's just like, I expect Lil try to strike back with this track. I just hope it's hot, and I hope they keep it on track. That's it. Keep it on wax. That's it.
So Bonds.
Yeah.
Yo, honestly, I just wanted to put that out in case, say, a Dark Low diss record were to drop tonight, tomorrow morning. You know what I mean? So the OBH audience knows that this isn't going to be the end of OBH. Listen on. It's kind of like what you were saying earlier. You both have your own friends, so that doesn't mean everybody that's within the OBH label has to be friends. It's a label. It's a business.
Exactly. Most of them ain't friends. Most of them don't even know each other, you know? You gotta understand, man, Leak had this track about each other fucking way back in the day. 20 years ago, man, Leak dissed each other. You think that's right?
Yeah. Really appreciate
that's
this.
That's not nothing new. Leak dissed me before. You think I'm saying? So I don't take it like something, you know what I mean, something violent or physical. You think I'm saying?
Word. Yeah. All right. So some people could be taking this out of context. Like, Leak has dissed Ab before. Like, it's something that a lot of the OBH members don't even know each other. Some don't like each other. This is kind of something common in hip hop, Ab.
Exactly. It's gonna be shit like it's gonna be little beef. They dissed me before, I dissed Leak before. You dig what I'm saying? What's on this? If Low going strike back, just keep it on wax, man. Leave it at that, man.
Strike back, keep it on wax, leave it at that. Bonds, what's your reaction to that, man?
That sounds like the same exact conversation that me and you had, though. That's why I'm saying here smiling, because that's the same thing I told you. Mm-hmm. I was like, yo, Dog Low gotta respond, like, bottom line, but they should keep it on wax. Like, you know what I mean? Just keep it like it's no need for it to go somewhere else. But if it's that little bit of animosity, like, And then, sometimes people feel like, oh, I'm better than you, like whatever. Like, all right, so let the people judge and put it out like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't need to be no ignorance or nothing else behind it. But if if Leak feeling like that, you know what I'm saying? Then, but yeah, and it's right. Like he was saying, like Ab was saying, he expect Low to respond. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like I told you, Low gotta respond because it's a different situation. It's like this is somebody that knows him. So he has the opportunity to discredit him, and that he making that record about you. If you don't say nothing, it's like, hold up, man, you gotta say something.
No, I was kind of explaining earlier, Bonds. Like at first, I was like, Low has several albums ready to go. Is this going to throw him off? But in reality, Abed said, yo, if anything, do it with the music and let's all win. Like everybody wins when it's music. So I was kind of looking at it like, yo, it could almost be a little promo record for Low leading into his big single release, almost like Wanksta leading in the club, something along those lines. You know what I mean? So and it's good. It's good to hear from Ab that just because the two record diss records against one another, it doesn't mean they're not going to be OBH. People in OBH don't always have to be friends. It's not a bunch of friends. OBH is a record label full of artists, probably like over 10 artists, Bonds.
Yeah, and he shed light on the situation too. Furthermore, like because like he said, like we brothers, like we don't got the same friends. Like so, he shed some light on that situation. You already know how it is. Like you got a brother, y'all might have different situations, but you could know. Like you know what I'm saying, like all right, that's your brother friend. You may not fuck with him. Like Lo said, he ain't never really like. So he probably ain't like him for whatever reason. He probably just didn't feel him. Like I just don't like the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So he never liked his brother friend.
Low did not say that he never did not like Leak. He did not say that.
No, he didn't say. Low said Leak never liked him.
Oh yeah, well,
but he said Leak Moss never liked him. He said he never showed him no love. He always hated him. That's why I'm like,
Leak was saying that wasn't the case. So that's what I'm saying. He's like, Leak said on the live today. He said it got to me when he said he didn't know me. So now I'm like. Yeah. So they actually do know they were closer than what he's saying. So Leak said that's why I did the diss track because he said he didn't know me at all. Like he didn't fuck with me at all.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it's true. I don't know if it's true that he was. I'm not saying he was hating on him. I'm just saying this is what Low. This is how he feel. But I'm saying I know how it could be. With brothers like a nigga, like your brother friends ain't necessarily your friends. Like so, if we got a situation, an imprint, OBH, and I put my man down, you put your man down, they ain't friends.
M1 Entertainment says, nah. Low said he never effed with him in any way. That's not true.
It's not true.
Low messed with Leak when Leak was in a halfway house. Low attempted to mess with Leak in other ways as well by doing. I was just watching an interview the other day, and Low stood behind Leak the whole time during the interview. You know what I mean? Like people hold people down. You know what I mean? Everybody in OBH wanted to see Leak Moss win. Don't get it twisted. Everybody, Leak Moss was taking the next step up to where it was going to be. Because at one point it was Ab, Low, Quilly, right, Rosewood, and then Leak Moss. It was like a three-headed monster, right? But Leak Moss was stepping up too. But then
I didn't know that Quilly was down with them at one point.
Yes, Quilly left, and then Leak Moss was still there, so it was like they still had a three-headed monster. You know what I mean?
I thought, I thought he was going to basically take Quilly, please.
He did, man. That's why that's why this is like it's like the blowing my mind, like crazy. You know what I mean? And I don't have to have a relationship or anything like that with Leak to look at it and say it's blowing my mind because it's blowing every single OBH fan's mind right now.
Yeah. And I even seen the interview you did with Razor, and he was like, that shit was blowing his mind. He's like, yo, they both his friends, and he speaks to him every day. And it's like, that's why I said, really, like, go ahead and settle that shit lyrically. Like, that might be the best thing, like, besides just going in the backyard and getting it off niggas' chest. Like, go ahead, put that shit out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever's on your chest, like, get it off. Say that. And let's keep it moving after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
At this point, niggas done said too much already anyway. Niggas already said all that. So get it all off. And let's just keep it moving, man.
And I think you said that in the previous live. Like,
Yeah.
get it all off or
Yeah,
whatever.
I told niggas to go in the backyard, man. Before they even made the first video, niggas should have been in the backyard.
Hmm.
Let's get it right now.
No. You M1, you really got to go back and watch my interview with Lowe from start to finish. It's 40 minutes. And he takes you through both stories. The story of when he messed with Leak, and then the story of when it seemed like Leak came and like disowned him or took his friendship away. You know, he addressed both sides. I don't just get one side. I get what was going on, what type of relationship that they had. Lowe went over in that interview how much love he showed Leak Moss. I told Lowe what I did for Leak Moss. I was like, yo, I was trying to show love to Leak Moss. Dark Lowe said to me, all respect. I know Lowe didn't say this with no disrespect, Bonds. He said, I could have, you did 10 times over. I would have got Leak Moss any feature.
Right,
I would have put myself on the line for Leak in any situation. So I don't understand why people are taking anything different from my interview, Rosewood. They're missing that part of it, and that came before.
Yeah, niggas wanna miss that shit. You know?
Right. They want to hear what they want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
They want to hear what they want to hear. You're hearing it here first, you guys. Because if you go back and watch that interview, you hear how much love that he had for him. And anybody out there who knows when you meet somebody's brother that you show that, then that person immediately gets respect and you treat them to a different degree. I have brothers.
That's real nigga shit.
Yeah.
I never met your brother, but if I meet your brother, guess what? I'm showing him super love. Like that's you Mikey T brother? He good? Mm-hmm. I ain't never met him a day. If he you know what I mean? Tell me Mikey T brother, he good. Because I fuck with you, and that's what type of, you know what I'm saying? And I would expect the same. My brother come to Connecticut, pull up like, come on, you let nothing happen to my brother out there.
Exactly, man. You know what I mean? And then you just continue to build from there. I think this is really unfortunate. I don't want anybody to think I'm trying to
Rosewood,
narrative. Like Rosewood said, Rosewood, you were saying that we are fixing the narrative. What was that thing you said? Like the narrative's getting really screwed up, and we had to twist it back the right way.
We had to bring the narrative back to what it was, because a lot of people in the comments and people that's commenting in general that's trying to change the narrative, and certain bloggers that's just taking certain pieces and then putting it up and making it just sound like one way. So that's why we gotta keep it factual over here.
Facts.
Right, man. Hit that like button. Definitely appreciate everybody tuning in tonight, man. You know, we got Bonds up in here. Bonds is still recovering from that Dom Perignon.
Yo, I laid some shit down, Mikey T, man.
Local legend.
Yo, the local legend gonna be stupid. Y'all just laid 2 joints down, man.
Yo,
I'ma send y'all some shit too. I'm sending y'all some shit like that. I ain't even cause you got me right, Mikey T. I ain't putting that shit out on all platforms. I'm gonna put like 2-3 more singles out. That's gonna be exclusive for like
local legend. We all need to endorse Bond Simmons, man. He's back. You know, he's actually had quite a history in the game. As I said, he comes from the same block where G Unit got their muscle. 109. I ain't even 109. That's where like the flagship members of G Unit came from. Bang'em Smurf.
Rest in peace, Flip Star Ice.
You probably never heard me talk my shit about it before, but Bang'em Smurf explained to me when 50 needed that backing that he went to 109 and got those guys. And that's you know what I mean? But yo, Rosewood, I want you to respond to this, man. EA asks, Leak and Lowe, or he suggests Leak and Lowe should have teamed up to keep the Ab name buzzing.
Well, that I don't think that ever was in the working, and then with the situation, everything that came out, it just wasn't the right timing for that.
Yep. All right. So I agree with you, Rosewood. So let each of them work on their own pace. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I want to see both flourish. I want to see both of these guys flourish.
Yeah.
So, but Leak can come back and diss me. You know what I mean? Leak can come and diss me after I say the positive stuff of wanting to see him flourish. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't
Yeah,
want-
it may be tight.
I don't want nothing but the best for Leak. I don't want nothing but the best for Low. I don't want nothing but the best for News, Razor. That's why I mention these guys on my platform. You know what I'm saying? Other people, they get big-headed and they don't even mention people on their platforms and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, we rooting for them dudes, man. I'm rooting for them dudes, man. For all
Free
of
the
them.
men. Free
And
the
for
men.
anybody,
You know what I'm
for
saying?
anybody
Free ad.
wondering, Ab said No Breaks Bras is good.
Okay.
I told Ab, you better tell No Breaks Bras that every time I get a chance, I told Ab, I was like, yo, Ab, when you better tell Bras every time I get a chance, I'm shouting his ass out because BET showed him love. BET put No Breaks Bras on their Twitter page, Bonds, like back in like 2015.
Oh yeah, that's fire. That's fire. Let me get a light, man.
Come on.
Let me get a light, Mikey.
Okay.
Good looking.
I like that. I like that. Now, I told Ab to send that message. Strong Island, what up? Mikey T.
See, Strong Island TV, Strong Island Vibes. Salute.
Okay, so we actually have a answer now to what is the outcome for all of this. The outcome to this is they both record a track. It's really good. Like as Rosewood said, it's going to be good bars, and then it's over. It's on wax. I don't see them responding back and forth 8 times.
Nah.
Yeah. Even though I did see some shit, I really didn't even click on it, but I did see like a thumbnail for some shit that like dudes were saying extra shit, but I don't know. Maybe not touch on it.
Some shit is just not worth mentioning, Bonds.
Yeah, I was about to say exactly.
Leave them with the 3,000 views. You know what I'm saying?
Leave them with the birds.
Hold on. Bond's been the truth since the beginning. You're gonna have to elaborate on that, all news media. You're gonna have to elaborate on that, man. Just give a little bit of insight. As I was saying, y'all, Bonds is here. Bonds at one point was working with one of the most well-known people in the music industry. What's his name?
Smack.
Yeah, shout to Smack too, man.
But he got a name, right? He's got a real name, right? Bonds, like, I'm sorry, I like that. They don't just call him Smack, right?
Yeah.
They just call him Smack?
Yeah, that's call him Smack.
All right, cool. So I'm good calling him Smack.
I mean, his name is, you know what I'm saying? His name is
because one time I actually
his name is Smack name is Troy Mitchell.
I just didn't want to call him the wrong thing when I seen him. As long if I call him, because I was like, I did
go by Smack though. Yeah, that's why everybody call him Smack.
Because I was like, yo, Smack, and he turned back to me and he was like, yo, what up? And I was like, yo, Mikey T, the movie star. We took a picture.
But just when niggas did the DVD, he broke the Smack down like streets, music, arts, culture, knowledge. But so it's like S dot, but is you know what I mean?
So like if he goes on the Breakfast Club, they're like Charlamagne refers to him as Smack.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it was Smack DVD, but then it turned into URL. Ultimate Rap League.
Yeah, Ultimate Rap League.
Yeah. And that was the name I think of that first battle that I was talking about with Ness and them did. I think he named that first battle that, but this was before like YouTube was popping.
Yeah.
So he started the Smack tool. He started the website.
Was Rap Battle League before Smack or was
some shit Smack? Like that. Some shit like that. Rap Battle League or some shit like that. I forgot the name.
I remember Queen's Flip wearing when he used to come down to Philly, he used to wear those shirts.
Smack White?
Yeah. Smack White, yeah.
Okay.
Facts.
I would
Fly
just
Prolific.
I wouldn't call
Fly Prolific is right. Smack White for sure.
Yeah, man. Smack is really doing his thing. I got a lot of respect for Smack to see him take that shit from city to city. Bonds and I was actually talking about it. He's like, yo, Smack should be bigger than Khaled, or he should have been, you know what I mean? And I was like, well, yo, if you look at it, he's really just as big as Khaled in certain situations with what he's done with URL and with what Khaled has flipped his career to be. So I really applaud where Smack has gone, man. And just to know that at one point, Bonds, you were pretty close to him as he was working with Shay Davis. You know, a lot of people don't know that. I guess now it's kind of revealed to me Shay Davis was getting a lot of his looks being that well connected. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Smack was like managing niggas, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
French Montana had Cocaine City DVD. Papoose had a DJ. DJ Envy had a. You know what I mean? All these guys
Yeah.
had a
All
DJ.
of everybody had an artist, and you know what I'm saying, shout to them dudes, shout to like Coke and News and them dudes, like, cause you know, we was all kind of tight back in them, you know what I'm saying, back in them days, cause dudes was kind of moving around in the same circles and messing with each other, so for sure. And you know, Smack was on top of the DVD. He was like the top DVD, so all the other DVDs was like, you know what I'm saying? We definitely messed with them.
Yo. So okay. I wanted to get to
That's
this
the life.
mad earlier. Rosewood, what are you sipping tonight? Ronald Ruffin asks.
Oh,
Moet Black, isn't it?
So I
yeah,
gotta
I
get a
was
light,
just
man.
sipping on some
I gotta
Moet
get a light.
Nectar Imperial. I was just finishing that off.
Yo, I ain't gonna front, man. When I was leaving Trinidad, my dude six actually gave me that bottle like as a gift. He was like, "Yo, Mikey, this is for you. I want you to have this." We ended up popping it before I left. But let me ask you, Rosewood, what is the difference with that and a normal Moet?
I think that hits a little harder.
That hits a little harder. What you mean? In what
Mhm.
sense?
It hits a little harder, like on the seem like the bite. It's more of a bite with it.
Because
The rose is a little bit more smooth.
when I hit the Clico, like it gave me a smoother like ride, like it gave me a smoother buzz than the Moet. The Moet kind of got me down. The Clico got me up. Maybe I'm
I
wrong.
guess it depends on what you like when you drink champagne.
Man, why'd you decide to go with that one tonight, bro?
Oh well, no, because they didn't have the rosé at the store.
That's the only reason.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why didn't you go with the Clico rose?
Because I asked what other Moet they had, they pulled that out.
Why didn't you go with
that.
this one?
I didn't think to ask them if they had that. I was in the hood, so it was like everything was sold out.
Yeah, Rosewood.
Hood had everything sold out.
Yeah, I got some Douce.
Yeah. Hold on, Mikey. Yo, Iceberg, who's mad? Who's mad, bro? I just want to say, like, actually, I don't even want to say that, man. I don't want anybody to feel like they couldn't come on this show, though, whoever it was. Anybody could come.
Somebody's trying to tap in?
No. I'm just saying, like, if anybody wanted to come on the show, they could. You know, like if any celebrity type artist wanted to come on the show, they know they could. You know what I mean? But people should know that. Like I actually just talked to Louis V. Gutta the other day, and he was telling me that as soon as he's got a new project lined up, he's been working. He said he's going to come on the show.
That's honorable.
Yeah,
what Louis V is that? That's on Banks, brother.
Louis V. Gutta. No.
Philly.
Yeah, not Louis V. Not Louis V. Was that
Louis
just
V. Gutta? That's a Philly. He's had something with Meek Mill, but before or something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Young and I'm getting it.
Meek Mill took issue with him. He got booked for his watch, and the police showed up to the Waffle House, and Meek Mill took issue with him having talked to the cops at the Waffle House. It's like, what, dude? Like,
real petty.
Guy got booked for his goddamn watch, and you're gonna make a big thing about it. And then he records the 0 to 100 track against Louis, and then Louis responded on 0 to 100. And yo, those are two of the most fire records. But looking back at it now, Rosewood, 6 years later, it's kind of like bullshit that they would have dispersed over that.
Yeah, I thought they would have been started doing work again been prior, so I have no idea. But Louis V. Gutter, he had the hooks. He had the hooks. He had real talent. He can write songs. He had hooks. He got the creativity. So I thought Meek would like smooth that over with him, but you know.
Well, I mean, Meek has been getting hooks from the who's who of the music industry, from PNB
Yeah.
Rock to Nicki Minaj. You know
But
what
still,
I mean?
but still, you want to tap into the hometown talent, man.
Yeah.
Dream Chasers had it going, man. Dream Chasers had it lit. You know,
Yeah.
rest in peace, Lil Snoop. You know what I mean?
Our people,
Snoop, Gutta, O'Malley, Meek. Like, they really had a nice little group right there, to be honest with you.
And the thing with the watch situation, now I will believe the jewelry is insured. So if it's insured, then you have to talk to the cops about the jewelry because it's insured.
You gotta get a police report. Even like, I don't know.
You gotta get a police
It was
report.
masked up. I ain't see it. Just check it.
Right. So you can give it to the insurance company.
Yeah.
So that was like real petty. So
You know, so let me just say this, Rosewood. Hold on 1 second. Someone said, I remember watching your Louis V. Gutta interview about the video shoot. Yeah, I did a couple interviews with Louis V. Gutta after that shit happened. And then
I remember that.
And them shit's numbers are crazy to this day. Like, I look back and I see like 160,000 views, mad numbers on them shits. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I told you that's the first time I seen what Louis V. Gutta looked like.
For some reason, nobody wanted to touch Louis V. Gutta after that, and I thought it was bullshit. And I was doing
that was crazy. Yeah.
I was doing interviews with everybody in Philly, and I was like, "What the hell's going on, man? Like, no one's gonna give dude the right opportunity to talk his piece and like that."
Let's put his name on that joint.
Yeah, the city kind of. Well, I won't say the city, but the industry part of the city, they just like got him out of there.
Shit's dumb, man. It's dumb when they take a dude who has so like, yo, this dude might write some of the most incredible hooks. Like, you should tap in with Louis V. Gutta. He does some of the greatest.
Even if you don't want to mess with a dude, man, don't blackball him, man. Just don't mess with him. You know what I mean? That's the corny part.
Yeah, because he tried to come
up
out with some more music, but it just didn't have no momentum.
Right. That's crazy.
Sound is good. Perfect. Okay, Fly Prolific says, when is Bond's tape dropping? Well, that tape is called The Local Legend. And he said, I always rocked with him. He was always the best in OTF to me.
Appreciate that, Fly. Appreciate that, brother. It's prolific. And then the tape is gonna be dropping. Really, the tape is gonna be dropping when I feel like when I just feel like I'm just flowing right now, man. I'm in such a groove, and I feel like I'm on fire, man. I'm making some crazy joints, and they just getting better and better, man. So really, I can't stop. I can't even close the book until that slow down, man. So, but we'll be dropping. I'm gonna constantly drop singles, and I'm constantly gonna be releasing music and videos and stuff like that. So, and projects, but at the latest, it'll be dropping by the summer. You know what I'm saying? But at the latest, September. The latest. Worst case scenario, like, you know what I'm saying? September.
All right. So how many records are going to be on there?
Might be anywhere between 15 and 20, man.
15 to 20?
Yeah, it's going to be between 15 and 20.
Hold on 1 second. Yo, Sub God, no. I'm straight.
What's up, guy? Talking about?
What are you talking about?
No, but somebody's trying to send. But someone is trying to send like $5 to come in and talk. No, decline.
Said that earlier.
That's like this. Don't send $3 and try to tap. I just took the link down. It's closed. Nobody's coming into the video. Sorry. Don't send $3. That's like disrespectful as hell.
Especially with the content that you delivering, man.
And in all honesty, it's not even. I don't even want $20 to come in. To be 100% honest with you guys. Like one of my dude from my guy from Connecticut was like, "Yo, Mikey T, nobody should be coming on the lives anymore for unless they get like a couple $100. To be 100% honest. Like so, yeah. No,
it's real journalism over here. You don't get that anywhere else.
Like, come on, no. Like, I'm taking down that offer now for good because of like somebody literally bonds. Somebody literally sent me a $2, $3 Cash App earlier, expected to come in and freestyle.
Yeah, right.
Yo, I'm not afraid to refund that money. Refund. Disrespect. It's refunded, yo. I don't appreciate shit. Please, I'm not I don't even want to say it no more, to be honest with you. I'm not even gonna so guys, if you don't hear me saying that shit no more, I ain't saying that shit no more. It's a waste of
Y'all gotta send that Cash App, man.
Go buy go buy a bag of chips and Lays with that.
Exactly. Go buy a bag of chips for that, man. Come on, man.
A bag of pretzels or something.
All right.
Yeah, Iceberg. The shit is mad disrespectful, bro. I had to take the Cash App down because I don't want I'm good, to be honest.
Iceberg.
Look, I mean, come on. When you're sitting up here next to reputable guys like one of the off-branch labels of OBH, Spill Entertainment, one of the producers, Rosewood, and then you're sitting here with Bonds, you know what I mean? Bonds Simmons, New York's own, Snack DVD, OTF type shit. You know what I mean? You really got to know where you are. So we do a good. Let me just get this dude out of here because I don't even want like weirdos in the fucking chat, to be 100% honest with you guys.
You don't go to a basketball game and then actually take a shot, right?
Right.
Sit LeBron to take a shot.
Bleachers.
Sit down, baby. Enjoy the show.
Sit your ass in the bleachers, man. But yeah, so all in all, man, I thought it was a cool because me and Ab had literally just got done. I was like, yo, I'm gonna stop recording and shit. But he started talking about the record, talking about he heard the record, the Chow Time record. And I was like, dude's already been hitting you about it?
Right.
Bonds, what was your reaction here in Chow Time?
I was like, damn. When I heard it. I was like, yeah, well. And then I was immediately thinking that I was anticipating Dark Low's response. I was like, all right, so can I get some of that Douce, man? Shot of that Douce? I think it's downstairs though.
Someone said, how dumb can you be to turn down a Cash App? I'm sorry, I'm not accepting a $3 Cash App to come in and speak some shit like that, or to, I gave everybody an opportunity to actually go watch, do something to come on the channel. Nobody took.
What's dumb about not putting money at the top of your priority list?
Exactly.
What the hell is dumb about that?
I'm sorry.
You won't do something you don't want to do for $3.
Not gonna happen, right, Bonds?
It sounds silly, man.
Not gonna happen.
It sounds silly.
You're not getting nowhere with that attitude.
So, guys, let's just not respond to that whatsoever no more because we got so much more to talk about on the show. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, he gotta learn life, man. Money ain't everything. Money ain't shit. Fuck money.
Somebody said in the chat earlier, all money ain't good money. Everything that glitter ain't gold.
He ain't got a lot of money. That's the person that said that. He got a money.
Iceberg said Mikey T is honorable refund. Yeah, I don't want
Iceberg, right. Facts.
No, that person that said ain't got no money.
Like, I don't want some money is not good money. You know what I mean? Somebody's like, yo, I'm gonna send you $3 so I can come on your channel and expose somebody. Yo, that's not what my channel's for, guys. I've done interviews with AZ. I've done interviews with Pusha T. I've filmed freestyles with legends like Herb McGruff.
Why you can't start his own channel and expose somebody?
You know what I'm saying? Like
Lil Wayne.
Interviews with Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, Yo Gotti, like Young Dolph. I got them both. You
They
know,
don't know the history, man. Check Mikey T history out, man.
like come on,
Check
guys.
Mikey T history as documented on the tube.
Okay. Much respect to you, Mikey T. Bonds is one of my favorites from the real OTF. Him and Punch is 100 real dudes.
201 lifestyle. Salute you, bro. Appreciate that love, my dude. Real recognize real, bro.
Man.
Sure. Yeah, man.
That's right. Get busy. I seen you tuned in a little bit late when Freddy P had actually come in a little bit early, and I appreciate you for tuning in, man. On the real, just salute to you.
Yeah, that was good. Freddy P. That was honorable right there, Mikey T. That was an honorable because Freddy P. came in and
I gotta go back and watch
gave
that.
us some good gave us some good information on his career and things that happened over at the band. You know, I didn't think he was really gonna speak on it, but you know, he spoke on some things. You know,
yeah, I gotta go watch that joint.
Well, honestly, we're gonna have to have him back because tonight we really couldn't focus too much on his career. Working with Diddy, working with Lil Wayne, even at a certain point. But he did comment on the record "Chow Time" Bonds. He said it was his first time here in Leak Moss, and he was not disappointed.
Thank you. You said what?
He said he heard it. This is his first time here in Leak Moss ever, and he said he was not disappointed. He said that shit was bars. Somebody in the chat came in and said it was good, but it was not too disrespectful to the point where he went over the line.
Right.
I think
that's why I think Dark Low will come back. Like he can make us something the same way, where there's no disrespect.
Right. Exactly. Arab said the diss was hot, and Arab also said, but don't miss this part. Yaro. Arab also said that he wants Dark Low's diss record to be hot. He wants both of these artists to flourish as a part of OBH. And just because they're both in OBH, it doesn't mean they have to be friends. Def Jam Records. Name two artists on Def Jam, DMX and Ja Rule. Friends? Then they went through it. Name another set of artists that were on the same label that did 50 in Game, Interscope.
Right. Almost every group ever assembled.
NWA.
Word.
Bro. State property. Right?
Major
figures or no? No. No. They stuck together. Crazy. And there was so many. 7 members.
Dipset was beefing. They back together now, but Dipset was beefing.
Right.
Yeah. Dipset.
G-Unit.
Bang'em
Smurf, for crying out loud.
Young Buck.
Yayo 50 don't fuck with none of them now.
Nope.
But Yayo a little bit.
Rockefeller. Jay-Z and Dash.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? But look what happened for a certain while of time. Dame Dash was trying to earn himself back, I think, by bringing in Dipset, bringing in Old Dirty Bastard. He was trying to and I really liked Dame Dash's moves.
Jay-Z ain't like that shit.
Come on, man. Jay could have jumped behind that shit. It would have been.
No, he ain't like it. He ain't like it because Dame did it when he was on vacation.
That's why Jay was like, I'm out of here. Jay was like, I'm out of here.
And I think Jay was already out any other way. He's just trying to find a way, and that was the way right there. That was his out.
Yep. And then it was crazy hearing Petey Crack actually explain in the interview how he really, he didn't choose Jay or Dame Dash. At a certain point, he told me in the contracts, if the CEOs left, that they could choose to go solo or do whatever they wanted. And it wasn't until he recorded with Neo, the hit record Stay, that Jay-Z said, yo, you should come and finish what we were doing over here at Def Jam.
Mm-hmm.
I really think that's solid, Bonds, that he didn't just choose between two people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Fitty. That's honorable.
Mm-hmm. And he said he had record labels looking at him.
Yeah.
Record labels checking him out, but You know,
For
he
sure.
felt where he felt comfortable.
Yeah.
Luther Petey, always a fan, my G.
Yeah, man, that record right there, you know what I mean? It because back then when an R&B artist would come out, sometimes it would seem like they were fitting to go, and but then they might not stick around. You know, they might only get one rotation. Neo stuck around though.
Yeah, see, a lot of people that's out of the city sleep on Petey Crack mixtape work. Crack Files 1, 2, and 3, the MOR mixtapes, like the Prince of the Rock, Pimp Your Pen. All those are classic mixtapes, man. Classic mixtape. Check those out. They on that Pimp now. Let's type in Petey Crack, man.
And y'all, I want to tell everybody in here watching that Petey was actually telling me he's a hell of a chef. Chef Crack. Hey, Petey told me he was a hell of a chef. Chef Petey? Who? Somebody in the chat come up with a chef name for Petey. I'm gonna text him and be like, "Yo, chef," you know what I mean? Chef Boy.
Cracko the chef.
Cracko the chef. Yeah, man. Petey told me he was a beast. Petey told me he was a beast when it comes to the kitchen. I was like, really?
That's good. That's what's up.
I just wanted to share that. We got 300 people in here. I just wanted to share that with y'all.
To see Petey Crack with a cooking show.
Oh yeah, that would be audible. Have like cooking and hip hop mixed together.
Well, it's worked before. I mean, we saw Action Brosnan. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One, so it does have there is a recipe to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. And I think he has the charisma and stuff to do that. I think people will really take to that.
Yeah.
And then he got the Spanish feel too, so I think he'd be cooking up. He got the Spanish and the black, so he'd be cooking up something marvelous.
Yeah. He could be doing some Spanish dishes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Spanish dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Like Puerto Rican dishes.
Yep.
The soul food too. I think people will take to that.
No, I said something to him about it, and he was like, "Mikey T, I'm in my bag when I'm doing that shit." I was like, "Oh, word." All right. So, Rosewood, you want to respond to this? Get Busy said, Crack Files was Petey's best work to me, man. What's your take?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Had all the bangers on there. Had all the bangers. That's when he what is it? All the Crack Files 1, 2, and 3. That's when he got the orange jumpsuit on with the bottle of Moet. Shout out to Petey with the orange jumpsuit and the bottle of Moet.
Flat in here, bro.
Kadeem says Bonds. What strain is Bonds smoking? He's high as hell.
It's that Playback.
All right, y'all. For everybody listening, let me play this shit for y'all. Let's play this shit. What were you saying, Ab? You people?
If Lil put his out and that shit fire, keep it like that. You think what I'm saying? So don't go no further than that. You think what I'm saying?
So people actually hit you about the Chow Time record?
Yeah, a lot of people say it was hot.
So you're saying if anything, just keep it on wax, and you wouldn't mind if Low responded?
No, just keep it on track. My thing is, Low not no pushover. If he made a track by, I expect Low to make one back. I can't tell Low to sit on his hands and let somebody do it. You know what I mean? My whole thing is, he probably won't make a track back. Maybe you make a track back, both of y'all just keep it on track. I preferably don't want to see him making no track. Neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? He already struck first. You dig what I'm saying? I can't. If somebody punch you, I can't tell you don't punch him back. You dig what I'm saying? So he struck first, and it's just like, I expect those try to strike back with this track. I just hope it's hot, and I hope they keep it on track. Keep it on.
Philly versus All Ops said it right there that Low has the green light to go at Leak now. Let's see. And, I think it's good to hear that these two can make a diss record, make it about the lyrics, because a lot of people are saying that Leak Moss has great lyrics, you know what I mean, great delivery. So this could really about, be reinforcing them as dope artists, but also gathering further buzz. You know what I mean? Like I said, Wanksta.
Yeah. And also, it'll be a good look for like the youngins in the city to show that people can go through things and you don't have to settle with no
That's a
bullshit.
fact, bro. Yep.
So
There.
all the young
That's
niggas in
right,
the city that's rapping that go through little things, y'all
Speak
don't have
on
to
it,
shoot it
Rosewood.
out, or y'all don't have to do nothing like that. Y'all really can make little. You can make out battle records and smooth it out and show the younger crowd that you can be. We can be more responsible as older guys out here and showing them the way and what not to do.
Yep, that's what it is, Rosewood. I love that message right there. Keep talking. We got 270 people in right here hearing that message from you, Rosewood. That this
Yeah,
is something that could be on wax. It doesn't need to go any further. It's really a good message to everybody in Philly that
Yep.
just because you beef with your friend, just because you beef with your friend's friend that you had a relationship with, somebody in your circle, you don't need to do any harm to that guy. You know what I mean? You don't need to do harm to anybody, really, in my opinion. But keep it on wax.
keep it on wax.
Yep.
I say even if y'all don't rap,
Get Busy says Philly
It's
is
a
going
rap.
through, Rosewood. Get Busy said Philly is going through enough already.
Exactly. More bodies than days here, man. It's crazy, man. If we don't glorify none of that. Like we wouldn't dare have nobody like an academics come and report on this at all. Don't glorify none of that. We don't even want nobody glorifying none of that. We don't even like that being on the news.
True. Truth and reality, bro.
It is.
Okay. You got to respond to this, Rosewood. Somebody had said earlier that Meek Mill is the king of Philly.
There is no king of Philly. We all kings.
Is Meek Mill the hottest rapper in Philly, Rosewood?
Yes.
Hotter than Uzi?
Well,
is it a toss-up? Or is Uzi hotter than it?
I can't say. It got to be a toss-up. It's just a toss-up. I'm not going to say Uzi's hotter or Meek's hotter.
We got to see it play out for another half a decade, to be honest.
Yeah. I gotta see. Yeah, I gotta see a little bit more for Uzi and Meek too.
Personally, I hope the best for both of them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, I hope they continue. I hope they both continue thriving. I hope Meek gets the opportunity to put Dream Chasers together. He always wanted to. I hope I get to hear. How am I missing all the little Uzi Vert music, you guys? Like, why am I not hearing it? Like, does he release his music in a certain way, Bonds? Like, what am I missing?
Well, I think Lil Uzi Vert is a kind of a different type of artist than, you know what I'm saying, than Meek Mill. So
true.
It's probably
right.
a younger audience, you know what I'm saying, and a more diverse audience. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So it's kind of a different audience. You know what I'm saying? The same people don't listen to Meek Mill and Lil Uzi Vert.
Mm-hmm. You have some people that might do, but the majority is going
to
be.
Right. A majority of their poor fan base. You know what I'm saying? Of course, like a lot of people listen to both of them. I listen to both of them, so you know what I'm saying? But they poor fan base, like, you know what I'm saying? They're
we're talking
about Vert's poor fan base is not gonna like
your audience. Some of the younger audience that's like 11, 12-year-old, they're not going to necessarily be into Meek Mill, and they'll be into Uzi.
Exactly.
Some 50-year-old is going to love Meek Mill. You know what I mean? Not necessarily be into
Meek Mill, not fucking Uzi.
50-year-old's wife.
I won't say that. I won't say that in the city.
Well, 50-year-old's wife, Rosewood, 50-year-old's wife might be like jamming out to some Lil Uzi Vert. And then the husband's like, yo, but will you turn that off right there?
Oye going to jam to that too.
Yeah, I like both of them.
Uzi first album, that's a Philly album. Like when he's talking on that album, it's all Philly talk. If you're from Philly, you know everything he's talking about.
Okay.
Everything. And it's on some street shit. That first album's on some street shit.
Yeah, I mess with Lil Uzi Vert, man. I just wish he would have had a more natural style of releasing albums, but a lot of those guys don't have a natural style, like Young Thug.
They don't. And I think that's a part of the description of persona.
Whoa,
That's
hold on,
pretty
you guys. Mikey T looking like a burnt out Daniel Bryan. Cheer! That's lit, man. You just called me looking like Daniel Bryan. That is a
Who's
compliment.
Daniel Bryan? I don't even know who that is.
Daniel Bryan, that's like one of the most famous wrestlers. He's like probably like the most. He's probably like the third most famous wrestler. John Cena, CM Punk, Daniel Bryan.
I heard of John Cena.
And
No, that's what I'm
Punk,
saying.
right? And Cena
Yeah.
Punk, right?
I heard of him too.
Yeah, no, Daniel Bryan's right after them, you guys.
When I think of famous wrestlers, I think of first of all Hulk Hogan, but then like
Right.
Stone Cold,
The
Rock,
Golden Era.
yeah,
Right.
Undertaker, Kane.
We're talking about in the last 5 years, though.
Oh, okay, all right.
Those guys.
I go
Yeah,
back
I'm
to,
not in the loop in the last.
I
five.
go
The
back to
last dudes I know was Triple H.
WCW, ECW days.
Yeah.
They kind
ECW was out of Philly.
they kind of screwed Daniel Bryan because they got, you know how sports are nowadays, you guys, with the whole concussions. You know, they like to limit what an athlete can do based on the number of concussions that he can get. Like you guys probably remember. Do you guys remember Edge and Christian?
Yeah, I remember.
Right. So the WWE wouldn't hire Christian, but he just went and got a big, like probably $1 million check at that new company called AEW.
Yeah, they out. They
that
got
shit is
popping.
trash.
They giving out checks though.
He got a big check from them though, Bonds.
Yeah.
WWE didn't. They're like, we can't endorse you wrestling no more. It's not good for us. He's like, man, I'm gonna go get this $2 million at AEW.
Right. AEW said, hey man, you can do whatever happens, man. As long as you do it live, man, we'll pay.
Exactly. Yep.
Salute Allentown, yo. Major salute, Robert.
Salute to Allentown. If there's any spitters out Allentown, man, hit us, Spill ENT, man. Get with me. Anybody in Pennsylvania, man. From over to Harrisburg. Matter of fact, all my boys in Cleveland, man. Tap in, man.
Man, what? Damn, I was just about to go off on you. Oh, Bonds, you were saying that AEW is trash. What, did you tune in a couple times to give it a try?
Nah, well, I can't say I tuned in, but I seen it like probably in passing or some shit. But I seen actually it was funny because I seen they had some dudes up there and it's crazy because it just was crazy to how much ridiculous these dudes look. What the fuck was their name?
We cannot talk about AEW for that long, bro. We're gonna have to get right.
Okay. Street Profits.
No, they're in WWE, I believe. The Street Profits, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Some
you can't ask me about it now. I'm old school wrestling.
Yeah, I believe there's a group called the Street Profits.
No, and they got plastic cup. They got some plastic cup.
Cup they're in the WWF.
Yo, they got they look. It was when they coming out. It's raining red plastic cups from the sky when it was coming out.
What the fuck?
Yo, pure buffoonery.
What?
I seen that one. They come out. These guys are like hip as
madness.
One dude comes out. I forget his name, but one dude comes out like stirring. He's stirring some shit.
Yeah,
he's stirring some shit.
I seen that shit. Like I think I was somewhere and I seen that shit on TV. I'm like,
yo, man, that's some. What up? That's some racist shit. Man. Vince McMahon be on some bullshit with that.
Black Rosewood.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, no, because Vince McMahon, that's his idea.
Bro, they like to drink out of the cups like Lil Wayne.
No, man, we ain't putting that on wrestling. That's a corny wrestling gimmick. Man, that's a corny wrestling gimmick.
They're trying to sell cups, bro.
Listen, no, I never liked when they brought like the hip hop element in wrestling, man. It just seems so whack.
They do you tell the little kids to get that red cut. They know what going that shit.
Right. Right. You tell little kids get that red cup. Like,
yo, I won't lie. That one time what Vince McMahon did in a segment with Booker T, though, was messed up. You know?
Oh, when he said nigga, Booker T?
God, Vince, why does he think he could do that shit, yo? No, Street Profits isn't like that, Rosewood. Street Profits isn't like that, man. They don't come out and rap like that. They're just really charismatic on the microphone. There's this one guy named Montez who's
Is that
always
you?
like The Rock almost. And then when they come
Okay.
out, they always have their red cups and shit. So when they come out, they got this new thing, and I seen it once or twice. And like Bonds is saying, like 1,000 cups come out instead of fireworks. They have all these
They
cups.
dropping
Like,
cups.
it's like, how the hell are they gonna drop all these cups? That might
No,
hurt.
that was
Okay.
creative. When Bond said that, I was like, oh, they making it rain cups. Wow. Something
Yeah, they
different.
was wilding, bro. Niggas was wilding. They disrespected.
Well, I remember
That's
at
it.
one point, I guess I read on this website before that apparently they were trying to get Jay-Z and Fabulous to actually come to WrestleMania to rap battle John Cena. You never heard about that?
They
I
probably
heard.
could have
I
checked
didn't hear
that.
it was. I didn't hear Jay-Z and Fabulous. I just heard they were trying to get some real rappers, like some English rappers, to battle John Cena. I didn't
Right.
hear who it was. I just remember they were trying to set that up. That was actually going. That was almost going to happen, but we don't know what rappers it was. I
Guys,
thought eventually they was going to get like Ja Rule.
guys,
Up there.
guys, I got a confession to make though. You know, my brother, my brother John that I always talk about that had bought the DMX albums in 1998.
Yeah.
And those were like the first albums that I listened to. I
Yeah,
got
that
to
nigga
admit,
X.
yeah, those were great albums, man. I got to admit that my brother, years later, actually was listening to the John Cena album. I never listened to it, but my same brother, who I glorify as having the great taste,
Shit was in the house, Mikey T. I don't want to hear shit was in the house, Mikey T. You was
I
influenced by
mean, you
that.
listen to some of it. You listen to some of it.
Listen,
I didn't, man.
Not one. You ain't trying to listen
shit
to
was
it
in the
once.
house, Mikey
I was
T.
not listening to no
You
John
gotta wear that shit,
Cena,
man.
man. I
That
was
shit
pretty
was in the house.
disappointed. I was pretty
Exactly
disappointed
that
in
shit.
my brother over that. I'm like, how do you go from listening to DMX, It's Fucking Hell is Hot, you know what I mean? Flesh of My Flesh, both of the best albums in the world, to actually listening to John Cena. The time is up, my time is now, whatever the hell that shit is. Like, how do
Nah,
you
you
know
know that shit. You know that
I
shit. What was the name of the
ain't know
album,
none
Mikey
of it.
T?
You know at least one. You
What
know
was
at
the
least
name of the
one
album,
song.
Mikey T?
what?
What was the name of the album?
I can't remember, man. It was John Cena's debut album. It actually went gold. But the whole reason he did that is because, like,
Thanks to You.
the whole reason he did that, I'll tell you one thing that is thanks to me. DMX's album. It's
Yo,
so,
what's up with X right now? What's up with my son, man?
yeah, get well, DMX.
Well, DMX.
My brother has been an avid fan of DMX, as I said, and I let him know that Undisputed was coming out, right? So that hold on one second. Let me see this. So I let my brother know that Undisputed was coming out. And he actually went and bought the album. And it was weird. It was weird because the number of albums that actually were bought, it was a figure. It was a figure that went on to be like 19,016, 19,216 or something like that. And I was like, John, you were the 16th person to buy that album. You know what I mean? Nah, man. I do not know the John Cena album, man. Don't put that on my jacket, man. Oh, that was
no, don't give me that smut.
Mr. Clark.
That was weird, man.
John Cena.
I will say this though. I did go to WrestleMania 28 when I lived in Miami. It was John Cena versus The Rock. And my brother is a huge John Cena.
He letting us know more and more, man. We finding out more and more about John Cena, man.
This is actually something I've talked about before, but probably not in front of
No, you know I'm having fun with you, but
my brother actually went to Walmart to meet John Cena back when he was doing like his promo.
He came to the Walmart? No,
I mean, he was a John Cena fan then. That means he's a John Cena fan.
Yeah, he was a John Cena fan.
Nah, he a John Cena fan. He went to the wrestling shit. He was a wrestling fan too. He went to the wrestling shit.
Oh yeah, that's why he bought John Cena's albums, because they actually had wrestling albums back in the day. So he actually he bought the rap album one time, the wrestling rap album where they like remixed the Rock's song, trying to push that shit on me. I'm like, bro, no. But he was like a year and a half older than me. You know what I mean? And but I'm saying and shit like that.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good, man.
You can't see me John Cena shit. Yeah, no, my brother loved John Cena, but he also loved DMX. Kind of weird how somebody could love. But let's talk about DMX for a second, man. I'm really hoping DMX actually.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he really pulls through and comes back from everything going on.
Yeah, dog, man. Get well soon.
All right, get well, man. I hope he come back stronger, man. There's something
Shit,
that
man.
don't seem right about that, man. Whoever was around him, man. It's like,
Yeah, they said who he was with and all that shit.
no, they ain't saying
Yo,
nothing.
guys, Philly versus
Story.
All Ops says Philly versus All Ops is trying to put this on me. Like he's saying, you keep saying your brother, Mikey. Just keep it 100. We still gonna rock with you, bro. In all honesty, I wouldn't come on here and lie to you guys. If it was me, I would tell you it was me. Like,
Right.
I have 3 brothers, you guys. That was my my what would you say, the first oldest? I have 2 older brothers, and he's not the oldest. So what is he? My first oldest brother?
He's your older brother. He's your older brother. But he's not your oldest brother.
You know what I mean? I would not lie. Like I'm pretty transparent with the people. Am I not, Rosewood?
Always. Yeah, we don't sugarcoat things over here. We keep it a bean.
Oh,
Yo, don't you think, Rosewood, if I was the John Cena fan, I would just tell you?
Yeah, that's what I said. When you started explaining more about your brother, I was like, oh, he was an actual John Cena fan. It wasn't like he just went out and copped the album. He's an actual fan of John Cena.
So they actually set up that match. They set up that match with Cena versus The Rock in Miami. So I told my brother to come out to Miami, and we actually went and saw the match. And my brother was like the only one in Miami rooting for John Cena. This dude, yeah,
John Cena.
This was what
he watched all the movies too.
He probably watched the first Marine, but that's the only one. And he's not really a big movie head. He's more of an old movie guy.
Yeah.
His movies are great, man. I gotta say.
So your brother that's not the same brother that make the movies?
Nah, no. That's an older brother named Jerry. That's my oldest brother. John is younger than Jerry. Then it's me.
Right.
Yeah, but I've been listening to DMX since I was like 10 years old, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's that dude, man.
Yeah, in 98. In 98, man, I was just coming with that was my 8th grade year when that album dropped this summer. I was coming out 8th grade, going into 9th grade. That album was like, man, it was bananas. Everybody was wearing the goggles. Like DMX.
That's a fact. Remember that shit?
The goggles turned to the side. Everybody's wearing them, man. Everybody had them joints. If you had the Oakley joint, there's $300.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember fashion back then, boy. I remember fashion, boy.
Yeah, man. DMX really set the standard for a lot of rappers.
Yeah, man.
I gotta get my shit braided, man.
Can't see Bonds. Everybody wanted to be Rough Riders. Bonds, is that true? Did you want to be Rough Riders at one point?
Yeah, I would have wanted to sign with Rough Riders. I mean, not as a crew, but I mean, yeah, when Rough Riders Volume 1, Volume 2 came out, I was on them shits. Just was fire.
Hell yeah. But is he talking about like the rap, or is he talking about like the motorcycle group and all that?
Yeah, I wasn't never.
All them people like the motorcycle stuff, all that.
Yo, get busy. Yeah, DMX did set the bar for these rappers. 2 albums debut at #1 in the same year. Five #1 albums to start off his career. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he did set the bar.
And he dropped every year.
Very few rappers have crossed that bar. Maybe one that I can think of, T.I. That's about one. One that got very close, maybe Ludacris. Very hard to reach the bar that DMX set with all them albums, you guys.
You think T.I. set the bar DMX did with DMX selling?
I think T.I. got just might about to beat him. With T.I. had some really great album sales for like 4 or 5 albums, just like X.
Yeah, I just know DMX sold that. You know, he went whatever platinum in 1 year with 2 albums, 2 albums in 1 year. And I don't know anybody else that did that. That's why I was asking that.
Well, you know, T.I. actually came out, sold an album, did 480,000 units. Next year, 520,000 units. Next year, 600,000 units. Rosewood. This guy was moving units. That's why I say that. Like DMX set a very high bar. Try to come out with 5 #1 albums. Your first album. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah. You can't. Yeah, nah. And he can't. The formula he had was he brought the street. He brought songs for the ladies.
DMX, everybody top 5. Facts.
Yep. He had different.
I seen that shit. That freestyle with
Big Pun.
Well, not 50. 50 did not reach the DMX level, you guys, when it comes to album sales, because
no.
Well, he did though.
It was the Get Rich or Die Trying.
He got like 2 diamond albums though.
I thought Get Rich or Die Trying was the only diamond one.
I think the next one at Massacre didn't do like probably at least like 8 or some shit. He did something crazy on that. Yeah, not quite diamond though, but
well, you know, he did 600,000+ as well for Curtis, but then it all went down the drain for Before I Self-Destruct, like 150,000. It was over.
Yeah, that was the start of the ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I started to go back on it, because 50 came out, sold 800,000 units 2 times, 2 weeks in a row, you know, with Get Rich. Then he came out the Massacre, 1.1 million. Then he came out with Curtis. Maybe he waited a little bit too long on Curtis. He waited.
He did.
He did the Massacre, 1.1 million in 2005, March 2005. And then he waited all the way until 2007 to release another album, when all these other artists like Ja Rule, Ludacris, T.I. were having more success releasing albums every single year. It's pretty simple. You release an album every year, you don't lose your momentum, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, exactly. You
when you put the G-Unit joint out though, right after the first joint.
Okay. I mean, you could say, are you comparing that to X releasing 2 albums in a year?
Yeah, X did do that. Yeah.
50.
Yeah, the movies with DMX too. DMX with the movies, they right where they're supposed to that. DMX was on fire. Put him 5 years. Especially doing Jet Li and Lee and all that. He was on fire. I didn't like when he started getting with Steven Seagal, but
what do you mean? Exit Wounds was the shit.
It was all right. It's all right.
That was the best.
That's not something we go looking for. Like, yo, go turn the Exit Wounds on.
No?
Nah.
Bonds, your thoughts on Exit Wounds?
I ain't hate it. I didn't love it. I mean,
it's just there.
Yeah, it's just there.
It's in purgatory.
I watched this shit one time. Don't remember too much, but I wasn't mad at it.
When DMX started doing karate moves and he ran up the wall, I was done. I was done. Right. He ran up the wall.
Yeah, all right, let me break it down to you guys. Exit Wounds made $19 million opening weekend.
That's
dope. But still,
that's name, you know.
They don't make it a good movie.
X name, man.
Right. It was the X name. And then Steven Seagal fans.
Yep.
Yeah, Steven Seagal.
Yep. We actually went over Nelly and the Saint Lunatics a few days ago on the show, or a few weeks ago on the show. That just goes into other group members that have had dissension. And they had dissension, Rosewood, early on in their career, but they still came together to do an album when it came to the business.
Right.
You know?
Right. Mm-hmm.
These guys at the Saint Lunatics, Nelly explained, they all went and signed a contract all before Nelly. And these guys were still able to come back together for the focus of the business. That's why Ab is really thinking clear-minded right now. Right. He actually told me, he was like, yo, let this go for the music. Let it build, you know what I mean? Let it work out for them on the music tip, because right now a lot of people are saying Leak has great music. People are saying Lowe's about to have one of the best songs he ever made. The people are actually talking, and we're not talking about no stupid ass violent shit. Freddie P jumped in here earlier, and he was actually, you know, giving an insightful opinion, and he heard Rosewood out about it, and he was like, damn, you're right. You know the lay of the land in Philly. And like, you know, Rosewood gave a Miami dude a different, you know, perspective of what's actually going on there, Bonds.
Right. Yeah, that's dope.
That's moment, Rosewood.
Yeah, it's only right that I represent my city well. You know, I represent it close.
Yep, Rosewood was on there keeping it real. We had like 450 people, 500 people in here. I hope a lot of your people got the opportunity to see that, Rosewood. You just keeping it sturdy with Freddie P. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shit was real. Freddie P was like, yo, Rosewood, shoot me your IG, man. I'm going to follow you after this shit, man.
Yeah, you know, because we're going to link. I'm definitely looking with Fred when I get down there.
Miami? You going to Miami?
Yeah, I'm going to be going. I'm going to be going in a couple months.
Okay, you said you were going to Atlanta.
A couple months.
You said you was going with Atlanta too, man.
Yeah, that's on the 14th. We're going to be down there.
Lit, man. Keep on moving with it, bro.
Yeah, you know, we working over at Spell, man. We working.
Yeah. When you coming on the 14th or the 15th?
I think I'll be down there on the 15th.
Yeah, I'm out too. That's crazy.
Yeah, you said you was gonna be. I was like, damn, man. I was trying to link with
That's
Bonds when I got down there.
Why, you got a studio, Bonds, or do you got to go to the studio?
Yeah, well, it's crazy because I do have a studio, but I still go to the studio because I don't I'm not, you know what I'm saying, my engineer, I like working with my engineer, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even record in my studio. I actually just put my studio, because we just got a crib like in Riverdale. It was like an hour away from where I live at. So I just put all my studio equipment over there. But yeah, I still go to the studio, man. I gotta concentrate on one thing at a time, I feel like, man. You know what I'm saying?
So is that in regard to Mr. Unknown Black's question? We need to see an OTF reunion, Bonds.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But I'll tell you what. I'm gonna keep coming with this heat though. You can count on that. You know what I'm saying?
As you should.
Count on that. Shout out to my man Q Life too though. Like, you know what I'm saying? He doing this thing. Like he got the PBN network, Positive Beats Negative. Like he doing his, you know, his podcasting and that thing. Like he not really concerned with no music. You know what I'm saying? I might get him to jump on a verse or something, but he not really concerned with music. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I want everybody in here to follow Bond Simmons right now for a follow back. If you want to actually follow Bonds back, if you want to get with him for a feature, anything along those lines, get some of his music, follow him right now. I'm pinning it to the chat. Everybody who follows Bonds, I'm sure he'll follow you back. All right, hold on.
Sure.
Major salute, Will Wright, $20 super chat.
Will Wright.
Where did you get the yellow shirt that says "Get to It"? Shirt from with a pyramid. It was on the video cover. You got a yellow shirt on. Where did you get it from? Yo, I think I got that shirt from Wallow. Actually, I think Wallow had given me that shirt. Or why are you asking, bro? Did you like it? Actually, somebody might have sent me that shirt. I'm trying to think because I knew I had that shirt in yellow and I had it in blue as well. I got it somewhere around here. Why do you ask? I'll go grab it if you want me to, bro. I really appreciate the super chat, but you just like the shirt? Hey, Bonds, what's really understood ain't got to be said.
Exactly. More or less.
Mm-hmm.
Say no more.
Oh, it's your brand? Did you send it to me, bro? Or did you send it to Wallow?
Oh, okay.
Did you send me that shirt, or did you? I think you might have sent me the shirt. I think you might have sent me the shirt because I had it in a blue and I had it in a yellow. But also one day I went over to Wallow's crib and he just gave me like 30 shirts. He gave me like 30 different shirts from different brands. Well, yeah, nah, man. I saw that picture too, and I was like, damn. I was trying to remember where I wore that shirt, if it was down in Houston at the Barcode joint. But yeah, man, what's the brand actually? I think you did you send it to me, bro?
That's
That's
honorable
dope.
right there.
I'm
That's
about to
dope.
go grab the shirt. It's got to be somewhere over there. But yeah,
Yeah,
a
that's
lot of
honorable right there.
a lot
Salute
of
to
people
Wallow.
actually
Shout out Wallow.
a lot of people actually compliment me on that shirt, man. It's weird. A lot of people actually compliment me on that shirt, man. They're like, "Yo, you look good in that shirt." I'm like, "Where?" I thought it was a dope ass design too, though, man.
That's what's up. Now you just found dude. That's dope.
Right, right. That's honorable right there.
Oh, you had given those shirts to Wallow? Because yeah, when I was actually working with Gilly and Wallow, we were filming some shit for $1 million worth of game. Wallow had this room. Yo, let everybody know where them shirts at. Okay, so to get
Yeah.
them shirts, the real get to it. Instagram right there, my guy Will Wright. So actually, I went to Wallow's crib to film with Gilly and Wallow, and I was there with a couple of my homies and shit. And Wallow just had all these shirts because at the beginning of his career, getting out of jail, all these people, all these different brands would just send him shirts, and he would
I remember that.
different videos and shit, shirts, hats. Even he gave me a headband, Spirgo. He gave me this. Is that what it's called, Rosewood? You heard of it, Spirgo? It's
Nah,
yeah, it's a dope.
it's a lot of clothing on here, but Wallow really supports
That's
everybody.
dope. Salute Wallow.
You can go check the shirt out. You can. I don't want to jump off the live to go find it. Probably take. But you can go check the shirt out. It's actually they grabbed a picture of me in it. Probably I want to say it was in Houston when I was at the battle. Not too sure. That's crazy. That's crazy though, man. That I mean, that's how you got to do it though. When people see a design on a shirt, they're like, "Yo, that shirt is lit."
Yeah. Yeah, y'all gonna be seeing me definitely with a lot of brands that I got in the city of Philadelphia that I'm messing with. I'm definitely gonna be showing off a lot of brands.
Dope. Dope. Oh.
Philly Ops is saying, "Go get the shirt, Mikey."
I'm about to say, did you put up where you can get the shirt from?
Okay, Louis P. Yeah, I just had the homies joint put up right here for anybody who tap in. A lot of people have seen that blog, so they're like seeing me in the shirt, and they're like, "Damn, Mikey T's actually looking cool in a shirt." You know what I mean? Well, I mean, you said I roasted the bull. Oh, Bonds, you said you seen the video too.
Yeah.
Man, I never. That was that worse than Ether.
That was Ether. That was good. Like, it was a good look. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Good look. Good look, Mikey. Shut him down.
Shut him down. Facts. He really kind of played into my game, though, Rosewood, because he gave the people an opportunity. It's not like my game, you know what I mean? But when somebody tries to mess with me, I turn it into my game. You know what I mean? It's not like I was planning any of this. But when somebody goes out and does some bullshit, then I come in and step up. You know what I'm saying? But he gave me an opportunity to show the public who I really was, because the public was probably thinking, "Oh, Mike, what were they thinking, Rosewood, that I wasn't going to speak up and say Johnny Mac sucked?"
Yeah, they didn't know you was coming with that. They didn't know you was coming with that. He ain't know you was coming with that. And Bill Live, he ain't know you was gonna come with the jokes. He wasn't ready for that.
He gave me an opportunity to show the world who I really was. So, like he could think he's capitalizing off of me, but he gave me an opportunity to show the world who I am, like on this show, for the people who don't know the show.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Antoine Gibson, cuz let's hit me up on the gram, bro. Hit me up on the gram, cuz. You saying the merch or you trying to tap in with some bars? Hit me up on the gram, though, cuz.
Happy B-Day! Major salute.
HBD.
Yo, Mr. Clark said them shirts are fire. At Will Wright, I'm topping up. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I'm definitely checking his merchandise out. I'm definitely checking his gear out,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
That's love right there, y'all.
Look how that worked, though. Look how that worked. You just took the pit. That shit they took a picture using the thumbnail. Look how that worked, man.
Right, look how it worked, right?
Yeah, man. Shit, man.
And in general, if anybody wants to send merch, send some merch. Hit me on the DM, Mikey T _ the movie star. But right now, I want everyone to go follow Bond Simmons so you can stay up to date with all of his new work. He's actually going to be selling his upcoming album, The Local Legend. He's going to be selling the album individually to each one of you guys. He told me he's going to wrap up a couple videos so we can have the official presentation for it, though. Local Legend, huh?
Facts. Just dropped the video like shit. What, 2 weeks ago? Think like an animal.
Think like an animal. That's fire.
Appreciate it, bro. Records just dropping every day. Just releasing shits, recording shits, releasing shits every day. I got a bunch of joints on standby. This album is gonna be fire, man. Videos, bunch of, a lot of activities going on, man. Tap in, Instagram, all that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody go ahead and follow Bonds Simmons right now, because Bonds can spit, but also Bonds can make some good music as well. Appreciate all the feedback, everybody. You know what I mean? Constructive criticism.
Yeah.
Always.
Yo, Low is fire. Mr. Unknown Black.
Yeah.
Get that money, Bonds.
Yes, sir. Get it.
You know what I'm saying? If you keep it honorable in the chat, you know what I mean? If you keep it honorable in the chat, then you get mentioned, then you get commented on, you know what I mean? We're not trying to do anything else on here. Please don't let them. Yo, Rosewood, I know you're spreading the positive word about what we do, man, but we don't want anybody out there to think that we're doing anything negative on this platform. This is Rosewood, would I have put 2 rappers on my platform who are engaging in beef?
No, because
only if they were squashing it, shit.
Yeah, but no, that's not even really it. That's not even your twist. You're reporting on the important. You're reporting on the important things that's going on.
Come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're doing the real shit over here.
As far as OBAs, you got personal relationships with them, so you ain't speaking on niggas you don't know, and that's a difference as well.
I haven't actually. No one knows Mulah's take on Dark Low, but that's. I'm not going to go around to every single OBH member and ask them what's their take on Dark Low. Basically, what I did was I got on I got on the phone with Ab, and he explained what's going to happen. You know what I mean? He explained what's going to happen, and that's where we're going to go, because we're not going to keep on talking to Razor, and we're not going to keep on talking to News and Birdo and putting all these guys in Skinny Me and Little Johnny and putting all these guys in a position to where they got to talk about, Ab and Low and Leak.
Yeah.
That's not what the OBH artists are supposed to be doing. Everyone's supposed to be working on music. You know what I mean? Right. I'm going interviewing somebody. I'm not going to be doing it anymore. We're putting out the statement from ARAB tomorrow, everybody. We're putting the statement out to ARAB tomorrow, and that's done from there. We're going to get back to our regularly scheduled program. We've been having a lot of guests coming in lately. You know what I mean? Dark Low joined us the other day. kind of Mac. You know what I'm saying? Who else, man? News joined us the other day or some shit. Was that on my IG? Can't.
Yeah, News joined us the other day. That was good because I'm glad he tapped in because I was able to ask him questions about the battle, and you know he kept it real that he was going through a case. So like, I hope everything works out for him. You know, going through a situation with the courts, so he can come back out here and continue to do his rap thing, man. Because News is hot, man. He hot, and he's the street dude, man. Like, so he definitely battling, making songs, all that. He's versatile.
Yo, Bonds, you're catching some slack, man. 85 baby said, why you didn't follow me back?
Oh, because I didn't. I was on the live. I didn't go on Instagram yet, bro.
Bonds is gonna follow everybody back after this video that follows him. Vernon says,
yeah, definitely I am. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Go on Instagram.
Yeah, if I didn't follow you back, my bad. Y'all be busy. I definitely will be getting to y'all to follow y'all back. But
yep,
definitely.
Yep, everybody that follows Bonds or spill underscore.
Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know Mikey T sent you. I got you.
Same here, and I got you.
Guys, you can see Rosewood's Instagram right on his name. It says Rosewood spill underscore ENT. That's actually his label with Razor. So everybody just jump onto that shit.
Let's type in spill ENT. Let's type in spill ENT.
Every night, Rosewood goes in about how he's actually taking artist submission right now for, you know what I mean? Producers, artists, you know what I mean? Vocalists, anything along those lines, like even graphic designers. Don't think there's not a place for you. I was even talking to Rosewood about the potential of a blogger messing with Spill ENT. You know what I mean? A lot of people can, you know, help to work towards the progression of a label. Is all I'm saying.
Yep, definitely, Mikey T, and I appreciate that. And that's what we try to really accomplish over at Spill ENT is just put art, like I always say, put artists in those positions to take that lane and give them the tools to use the process so they can put their best material out. And it all works out for the fans of the music. That's what it's about, the fans at the end of the day.
And let's tell them about something we've been trying to put together, the official Razor podcast.
Yeah,
podcast, man. Razor and Rosewood. A lot of you guys have been asking Rosewood, you know, to start doing his thing. And you know, Rosewood he is doing his thing though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I really am. I'm working
daily basis.
I tell you, man. That's what I'm saying. We stay working in the studios. That's why I tell everybody, if you want to see what I'm doing, hit me up on the gram. You can definitely see what I'm doing as far as working wise in the music with the music thing.
So this is what I was trying to tell Rosewood and actually Razor 2 Bonds. I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I appreciate Rosewood for coming in and tapping in for a few hours on the live joints. But if you and Razor, you know, being that you guys are together, you know, from time to time throughout the week, like if you guys could get together and actually put together a 60 to 80-minute conversation, then you guys could really put together a weekly podcast for the Spill ENT YouTube page. And I know a lot of people want to hear from Razor on a more frequent basis. That's the only reason I brought the idea to the table.
No, but that's definitely dope. We working on that right there. We working on that, and it's really going to be hip hop based. So we going to be definitely like asking a lot of hip hop questions or whatever. We want people to definitely tune in and ask their questions in the street rap. It's all about rap.
I mean, you guys got all types of rap you can talk about, man. And I mean, hours and hours of conversation, I can imagine.
Because we didn't already had those. We had those debates on the block all the time.
I mean, that's why we're here doing this. That's why we're here doing this, to be 100% honest with you. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you're just having a conversation and you're like, yo, why are we not on live right now talking about some of this? You know what I mean?
I told you I was putting together some joint with my some intellectual dialogue joint though, but it's a different kind of you know, not really hip hop talking about music, but just intellectual
Like
dialogue
that.
about other things and situations and spiritual discussions and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. So I'm heavy into studying and wisdom and stuff like that too. So it's different elements. You know what I'm saying? Layers to me. So I'm working on some things like that to try to spread some wisdom as well. You know what I'm saying?
Honorable. That's sturdy,
Some of
Bob.
the, you know what I mean? Some of the key. You know what I'm saying? For the Most High, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You Muslim, Rosewood?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's understood don't gotta be
So
said. I was about to say what's understood don't gotta
exactly.
be said.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep y'all posted into that because I'm gonna want y'all to, you know what I mean? See, you know what I mean? How y'all feel about other topics, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I'll definitely be tuning in that too, Bonds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious about you, Mikey T. And Rosewood, we gotta talk about. I'm pretty much, kind of familiar with Islam, but I
Yeah.
would like to hear your aspect on a lot of things. I ain't too familiar, so I'm sure there's a lot that you could shed light on me with. But
Yeah. Well, Philadelphia is really it's a predominantly Muslim city.
I
So,
see. Yeah.
but we also have Hebrew Israelites, 5%ers, definitely
Right.
Christianity. So you get a lot of from all the religions,
Right.
And somebody like me or whatever, I consider myself a spiritualist too, because I take from all of the religions, try to take the best from all of them and make myself a better person and lead by that example. So it's stuff that we could talk about on that John Bonds.
Right.
Oh shit, Bonds. Are you
Yeah.
saying that's gonna be on your channel?
Yeah, on the well, not on my Bond Simmons channel because that's just my music videos and shit. But I got the New Religion Network where I'm me producing a couple different shows. Like I got my daughter got a cooking show I'm doing with my daughter, and I'm doing an intellectual dialogue show I'm producing for one of my brothers that I was in the priesthood with, and it was like a kind of like an Israelite thing, like studied under the House of Wisdom under this chief priest Banyala. So, you know what I mean? Just studying the Bible and history and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to come into the terms of, you know what I'm saying, who I am as a man and who we are as people. And you know what I'm saying, how to understand the Bible and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So just
I look
just
forward to it. I look forward to
yeah,
coming on that show, man, and answering some questions about different
yeah.
things. You know what I
A lot
mean?
of wisdom. We trying to shed a lot of wisdom. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
that
Trying to turn a lot
positivity
of
vibe
lights
right
on, man.
there.
I
That's
think a
the
lot
positivity.
us three is obviously a dope combination. So we could definitely take this over to that.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know
definitely.
what I'm saying? For sure, like, you know what I'm saying? So type
100%.
shit. Yep.
That's the energy. That's the energy. That's the energy we put out. That's what we do over. Is like anybody that's saying there's anything negative, I don't know where they get that from. Because we sit
Yeah.
over here, we brainstorm, we drop
Yeah.
knowledge from people in here that drop knowledge.
Nah,
That's
it's
all we
always
try to
gonna
do,
people.
man.
It's always gonna be people that's gonna complain, bro. Like,
Facts.
damn, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hear
It
you.
is what it is. But
I count.
shout out.
You know what I count? Who complains? I don't care about what niggas say. I care about who says it.
Okay.
Once certified, honorable, sturdy people start saying we violating, all right, then we gotta check ourselves. When the
True.
lollipops is talking, I don't even care what they talking about.
Facts.
They
Facts.
always gonna be uncomfortable when real niggas is talking.
Facts.
That's some old head terminology, Bonds. You and Casanova.
Oh, that's real. That's real terminology.
OG talk, OG talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And a lot of these dudes don't got people like that, Bonds, to give them that OG talk. So they be out here tripping.
I could tell you youngins how we're going this. Don't come at me with that. I don't know you shit. Cause I could show you love on some OG shit. And when you blow up, you don't owe me shit. That's some shit on a local legend with me and my man YSG. That shit fire. Kicking
Yeah.
it to them young boys, like, you know what I'm saying? Got shit like that on there, Mikey G.
Really appreciate AR Rab for tapping in with me today. You know,
Fire.
he hit me up. He really wanted to put this shit to bed with OBH. let everybody know, because a lot of people's question is like when Fred had the question to you, like, what's going to be the outcome from this, Rosewood? Fred's not the only one with that question,
No,
right? No.
no. It's a lot of people with that question. A lot of people with that question. No, but at the same time, that's why we're here, and that's why we're reporting on it. That's why it's called Report Card Radio, doing journalism, reporting on it. So get the information out here to the people. That's why I get the mics up. Mikey T that's brought you real time what Ab thought about this and what they should do about it. You know, that's real honorable reporting right there.
Right. Because that's the question that everybody has, right, Bonds? Is what's going to happen from it? Well, both of these guys are probably going to make a record that where they're not being too nice to one another, and then it's going to end.
And Ab said he, you know what I'm saying? He expected that shit to, but like you said, you know what I'm saying? And I think they both got enough respect for Ab that they wouldn't violate. Like, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Like, Leak gonna say all that, but he still ain't saying like, yo, I'm gonna see when I see you, I'm gonna point. Like, niggas just they just saying they ain't fucking with each other. Like, ain't nobody talking about doing nothing violent. Respect.
Right.
They know it right now. Not only do they respect Ab, but all the shit that's going on with fans breathing. They know better than that. You know what I'm saying?
Bonds, your phone. Your phone's knocking up.
Like the mic.
You hear me now?
You can hear you, but it's just like a little faded.
Oh, it's faded.
I love it. Rosewood be taking shit over like that. He's the tech guy.
Been doing this for a while, Mikey T, man.
Thanks, man. But yeah, man, you know, a lot of people are going to get their answers about this whole thing. You know, a lot of people are thinking it could go somewhere, but it's not going to go there. This whole situation is pretty much, it's just going to be a sparring match from my understanding of it. And there's nothing wrong with lyrical sparring, as we've said.
No, lyrical exercise. We do that in the city all the time. So it's a lot of people that have disagreements and like especially rappers that battle it out and it don't have to get nowhere near disrespectful. And the city's gonna salute both of them because we're getting good music. We want to get the music, we want to judge it, and if it's fire, we want to push it to the rest of the world. That's how the city of Philly is. Get busy, you right.
Well, how long does he have to respond to this, man? I mean,
I think it should become. I think it should become the next couple of days.
That's why we got to jump
All
on.
right, Bond said a week tops. I agree with Bonds. A week tops.
I mean, that's tops, but
no, week. It got to be like a week, man. Because he look on the live. He say I wake up, shave, shower, then I go right to the bop, hit the mic up. He making music.
Yo, Bond, log back out and come back in.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. He got to log back out because that happened to me before. I said to log back out and come back in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. Dark Low he wake up to the microphone. So
what are you gonna
I
do?
would think he already
20 minutes.
Say again.
What are you gonna do? Write a song in 20 minutes?
I don't think it's gonna be 20 minutes, but that's what I said. A couple days, and then he's coming with whatever.
How are the ad libs gonna hit in that? Damn. You know, damn.
I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see, man. I'm really waiting to see. You know, so that's why I said Dark Low can rap. He can rap, and he's more seasoned than Lee. So he gotta come with something. He gotta come right. I think he gotta come right. I don't think he's not gonna come right.
Where does he put out his record?
You said where? Like what platform?
Yeah.
I think every platform that he can. Try to put out on every platform that he can.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I think the platform he's gonna put it out on, because the platform that he puts it out on, could totally blow the platform that Leak put Chow Time out on. It could blow it out of the water, Rosewood. That could be one of the main factors of it right there. You know what I mean?
That is true.
Like if
That is true.
a major YouTube channel puts it up, you know what I mean? Because it's Lowe's first record. It's Lowe's first record since his release. So
it's a you know, so-called quote unquote diss record.
Yep. So that honestly, that could be a big factor in this. Imagine like a major brand like Rolling Stone putting this shit out.
Yeah. If it did get to that level, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of publicity.
I'm just saying, a lot of people are gonna mess with Dark Low when this song comes out because they're gonna want to be the first one to hear it.
True. Iceberg, you funny. He said Gully gonna get the premiere for Dark Low disc first.
People be thinking like
he was playing around. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah. People be thinking like one time that dude said that King Erner kicked me out of OBH. It's like, dude, you just made an ass out of yourself on your own platform talking about somebody kicked me out of OBH, man. Like, come on, man. Like, don't expose your hand like that, bro. What's it called? The 48 Laws of Power, Rosewood?
Yes.
They didn't read it, I guess. They didn't read it because they don't know.
If you had, I bet you if you say anything to Gully, he's gonna say, I read that from cover to cover 88 times. I've been in the feds. I've been reading.
Oh, hold on. Yo, Rosewood, it's not about just reading it.
Right.
It's not about just reading it. It's about utilizing it, bro.
Yes. Yeah. Just like the Art of War. Same concept. It's about utilizing it.
It's about utilizing it. You know what I mean? That's why when they think like let's be honest, like Gully TV's Chow Time premiere, it didn't even do as many views as my blogs that are out.
Yeah, nah. Did he put it out?
Yeah.
I thought somebody else put it out.
That's pretty embarrassing. It's probably
I don't think I saw it through him. I didn't see it through him.
It's probably the story for another day, man. It's probably a story for another day and a whole nother set of viewers, man. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, I got you again, Gully. Check. Other guy, checkmate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But really, it's checkmate with him too. Like I said, he doesn't contribute anything to the city of Philadelphia. He likes when it's controversy, so he can get his little views and all that, and then he can stay in the shadows and go wherever he go, and be behind the keyboard all the time. But you're not, in these studios dealing with the artists. You're not going to none of the rap showcases in the city. You're not checking out none of the talent from the producers or anything. You're just going off whoever is the hottest at the time or whoever's popping at the time, just to keep your views up. We don't need that. We don't need that type of stuff in the city right now, bro.
Or who will ever answer your Gmail? Just being real. Whoever will answer the Gmail. You know what I mean? Take anything you can get. You know what I mean? I like to have a little bit of integrity with my work. The people I work with. Like, I actually don't just work with anybody. I work with the people that I want to work with. It's like a difference. I don't just work with anybody that's like, yo, Mike T, do this. Like, I could put out a lot worse shit. Like, so many people message me, Rosewood, about shit with people, crazy stories with people. I could do all that shit, but I don't do that, man. It's called integrity.
Exactly. Honor and integrity. You gotta have that, especially like I said. I'm going to keep reiterating this for people. That's one of another things that separate journalism from being a blogger. Being a journalist and a blogger is integrity. That's why you fact check. You do your homework. Then you put it out, and then you go from there.
Also, I mess with people who deserve to get recognition. You know what I mean? Like, some people just do things just to be calculated, man. Like, and I don't want people to put that on my jacket, man. Don't put that on my jacket. I'm not trying to do anything but make sure everybody prospers. I ain't about that. Right. Some people, like you were saying, some people are only here when the negative pops up. I'm pretty sure I've been here throughout the whole time. You know what I mean? Win, lose, or draw. That's why a lot of people mess with me, Rosewood.
That's why I rock with you, Mikey T. Like before I even started getting on here, I was rocking with you. So that's the thing. I started tuning in. And I'm not going I wouldn't if I'm not interested or is there something that I'm not into, like it's just too fraudulent, I can't pay attention to it. My attention span is like short, bro. I'm gonna get bored quick.
Popcorn talking about the books. Popcorn was loving that talk we were doing when we did that little interlude about the books. He was loving that shit. We was getting all in character, and I was like, if you ever read the book, then you would know about it.
Right.
Yeah, don't mess with me. I'll get in all types of different bags. I'll go at you from any different type of angle. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of cats know they can't mess with me. I ain't even gonna get into that shit, man. A lot of people were shocked with the way that I'm treating this shit right now, man. But yo, don't get it confused. I'm like, I did interviews with Dark Low. You know what I mean? Those were interviews, Rosewood. I'm not just caught up in the bullshit. We're not, and we're covering the news. That's what I've always done here. I've done the interviews and the news.
Yep. That's what you stuck to. Interviews in the news.
Oh, this punk says send Ab money. All right. Let me give you an example. The other day, Tone Trump hit me up, sent me some money to give to Ab. I refunded the money, told Trump, yo, Trump, big bro. Ab actually takes his money through I usually send people to Porilla.
Oh,
Tone Trump, Porilla up same day. Sent money to Poe, taking money from Ab. That's not what I do. And that's the last time I ever addressed that bullshit right there.
Come on, Philly boy. You say Philly boy. Come on, we only say boy in Philly.
You are a boy. You are a boy. That's what you're thinking, man, because you don't understand the power of a dollar, man. Talking about sending money to bro. When people hit me up to give money to Ab, I make sure it gets there. And believe me, don't get it twisted, anybody here. Everybody in the world ain't reaching out to send money to AR Ab. I'm just being real right now.
Right.
But the people who do, I make sure it gets through to the people that can send it to them. Because I ain't got no way to send the money to the jail. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't know how that jail shit goes. To be 100% real with you. Don't try to get me caught up in the jail shit. I'm here doing these blogs, you guys. Y'all trying to get me caught up in the jail? One time, I heard Max B was getting out of jail. So I called the jail, and I said, yo, is Max B in the jail right now? No, Max B has been moved. Is he still incarcerated? Yeah. Don't get me to be calling the freaking jails, you guys. I'm here doing these blogs. I'm here doing a lot freaking more than whatever the hell you're talking about with that shit. I've been repping this shit for 10 years.
And he must have not seen the other live because you've been said that.
Right, man.
You already said that.
Tone Trump said to me, because Tone Trump hit me up, Bonds, and sent me money to say, he said, yo, make sure this gets on Ab's books. So I refunded it, and I had to call him, and I was like, yo, Trump, because he had just given me his number and shit back. So I hit him up, and I was like, yo, Trump, I don't really do any accepting of donations for Ab. When people want to send money for Ab, I usually point them in the direction of Porilla, who's his manager. And he's like, Mikey, I respect that shit. He's like, Mikey, I respect that shit because I own a non-profit charity. Tone Trump gives socks and different things like that to the homeless. So he respected the hell out of that. When I sent him back that $50, he respected the hell out of that. So I'll be damned if some boy probably doesn't even know what a guy like Tone Trump means to the game is going to try to school me on some shit like that. So that's the last time I respond to that shit. I want to know, like, what connection does academics have with Chief Keef? Because I know the connection that I have with AR Ab. Sharing a box of, making me throw my blunt when you share a box of chicken with him. Getting me out of my shit right now, man. Talking about You know what I mean? Ab done had 2 big boxes of chicken. Dude housed one of the boxes of chicken. And he was like, yo, that's you. You know what I mean? To some of me guys and shit, man.
No, that's what I said. Like certain people might get taken up, like him. Like as soon as they say Philly boy, DC, like come on, bro. Like you, I don't know where you from, but you shouldn't even be responding. You shouldn't even be talking.
I've been coming to Philly since 2011, Rosewood, driving up and down these roads 5 hours. I'm talking.
I definitely know.
I'm talking hundreds of hours. I'm talking about hundreds of hours of driving and editing footage, and people want to come at me about some money shit. Rosewood, I spend so much majority of my time doing all this shit. You know what I mean?
I see somebody in the comments say that same shit too, and I'm like, foolishness. Yeah, get busy. Boy here that's being a hater trying to get you in your bag.
We say "oh," not boy. Yeah,
exactly. That's why I said I don't know where he's from, and that's why he ain't pop up back in here.
Shit is annoying when you see some
ain't
shit
nobody even kick him out. He doesn't even not even commenting no more.
Let me tell you, that shit gets really annoying when you hear that from a guy like Trendsetter Shady saying that I'm monetizing off of ARAB and all types of shit like that just because his dumb ass doesn't know. And this is the last time his bitch ass gets mentioned on my channel too. He's done making up fake shit on the internet about Dark Low and about me because he doesn't know anything about YouTube money because he doesn't get any. All he knows is about them stupid little 2,000 views that he does, Rosewood. So he just sees some of our videos doing 17,000, 15,000, 20,000, and he just wants to assume because he ain't never seen no money in hip hop. You're a bad career choice, and I will never interview Trendsetter Shady. Last time he ever gets mentioned on my channel, ever.
All right, Mikey T, let me ask you a question then. Would you interview Leak Moss?
Leak Moss is welcome on the channel, Rosewood.
Honorable.
Leak Moss is 100% welcome on the channel.
Honorable.
Like if that was Leak Moss in the chat earlier, 100% welcome to hit my DM and jump and say whatever the hell he wants to say on the camera. I don't understand why he would go to an outside platform of people who have disparaged the name of his family members and friends. I don't understand it.
I felt you when you said that on the live. I understood that.
I'm just keeping it real, Rosewood. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real. But I'm not mentioning that other shit. I'm not mentioning people who don't deserve to get mentioned no more because we report the real on this channel. And I'm not going to let people take me out of my character because like some people don't even know my history when it like when they're talking about what I've done in the past and shit. Like some people's first interview they saw from me, I guess, was ARAB.
But now if anybody been watching it live or people, watching it later, you can go up and look up all Mikey T's stuff.
Like, why do you think ARAB gave me the opportunity to interview him? I mean, one time I went to interview Ab and I walked in and he was like, oh shit, Mikey T's here for an interview. So you know it's going to be good.
Right.
Been around doing my thing in Philly since 2011, 100%, man. And there's nothing that's going to stop me from going around and doing shit in Philly. But you know what I mean? But you know what? To be honest with you, with the new capabilities of what we're doing here, Rosewood, with YouTube, with Zoom, we can literally connect with somebody in California. We were on earlier with Miami. You know what I mean? We were down. 305 was in the building. Freddy P from Miami. You know, we were literally connected with Miami. There's no limit to what we can do right now, man. And people are seeing this, and I'm gonna keep it honorable when it comes to what we're doing, man. You know?
Dirty. Like, and we actually had a rapper tap in from Cali in the live. We didn't have rappers tap in from all over. Shout out Schizo, man. West Virginia, man. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Yo, appreciate that, man. And it's like what you were saying earlier, Rosewood. What's understood don't need to be said. Mike T, stop arguing with these goofies, man. These dudes be goofies. All right, yo, Antoine, I really appreciate that. that response from you guys on real about
facts.
You know, I just say it to, you know what I mean? I kind of draw out a lot of emotion. I don't think a lot of people like knew that recently or something, but sometimes I'll get in my bag and I'll start like, what were you saying, Rosewood? That I was in my bag on my jokes or something?
No, you was snapping. It was in your bag snapping.
Snap.
Like, that live, man, that's gonna go down in Philadelphia history, man. Mikey T in his bag snapping.
Bonds, what up, my brother?
Shit crazy just now. I don't know why.
Harris, peace and love, bro. Peace and love, bro.
Wow. Outside shit.
Trapper G says, Mikey T, they just haters and they want to be where you're at right now. Huh. Who was telling me that, Rosewood? Was it you telling me that? No. Somebody was telling me, Mikey T, don't you think these guys want the conversation with Ab? Don't you think that these guys are hating it so bad right now that you're the one who's actually getting that phone call and they're like, damn, it's Mikey T getting it. It's like, but I don't know. I don't thrive on that. I thrive on putting out great work.
I just don't understand though how certain people are in tune with you being in tune with OBH or even with Ad right now, you know, and reporting on, you know, what's going on with Ad. You know, I don't see how certain people didn't see that.
I mean, shit, my interviews with Ab and Low from back in the day have hundreds of thousands of views. You know what I mean? I remember I did one of the dopest interviews with AR Rab that he probably remembers to this day. You know, I remember going to Philly, North Philly, AR Rab's studio, 15, 20 people in there, shaking hands with most of them. I'm a real dude. I go around and I meet people. I say hi, ask them if they want to get on the camera. You know what I mean? I give people an opportunity. I've gone to Queens and done that, Bonds. You know what I mean?
Well, shit.
Putting people on the camera, letting them freestyle if they want to freestyle.
Gotta go to the hoods. You gotta go to the hoods. Gotta tap in with the hoods, man.
Well, my first interview was actually featured on World Star Hip Hop with Freaky Zeke from Dipset. They had actually taken a clip from my interview where Freaky was talking about J.R. Ryder and Tony Yayo and put that shit up there. But also Forbes DVD showed me a lot of love. Doggy Diamonds and MREC, they actually put up the Freaky Zeke interview as well. And I followed that up hard, you guys. I followed it up with major momentum. I put out an interview with Domination that went on World Star ASAP, where basically he explained that Maserati Fox was no longer G Unit. And Bonds, we're going to have to talk about that one-on-one. We know what I mean? When we do that local legend interview and you break down a lot of the New York shit.
We could do that.
A lot of people are wondering how Maserati Fox got his alliance with G Unit and 50 Cent. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks, man. Got a lot of dope shit to talk about, man. A lot of
dope things to talk about. A lot of dope things.
Oh, Louis Peasy asked, does Bonds know Bang'em Smurf?
Yeah.
You do?
Hell yeah. Yeah, no Bang'em Smurf. For sure. Told you I got shit with Domination and all that too. Like,
yep.
Yeah.
Bonds, what do you remember about Bang'em Smurf?
Like I told you before, like Bang'em Smurf was I know about him long before the G Unit shit. When he was Lost Boy, you know what I'm saying? He was LB first because he's from 134. So 50's block of 134 is Mr. Cheeks and them. It was a LB block. You know what I'm saying? At one point in time, this was before. You know what I'm saying? All the shit. So Lost Boy was the shit, and this was before Blood came to New York and all that shit. Like Lost Boys was the was the gang in the Queens that, you know what I'm saying? I'm hearing from in my hood, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I don't know from the whole world, but in my hood, you know what I'm saying? So it was my world. You know what I'm saying? So Lost Boys was the shit, and you will always hear. I would start hearing this nigga Smurf. Oh nigga, this wild nigga, Lost Boy Smurf over here. His name. His name was ringing bells. You know what I'm saying? From the Lost Boy shit. So, but I never met him then. You know what I'm saying? But you know, back then it was all in the streets. You know, it's just about making a name for yourself. Like you know what I'm saying. So I know his name was ringing bells from the Lost Boy shit. But so fast forward once the G Unit shit started, and that was when I met him. You know what I'm saying? So I met him from fucking with the G Unit shit and all that. But then also when he got locked up, he was locked up with my cousin. Free Get Loose Roos too. He's still locked up. You know what I'm saying? He been down since '03, but he was locked up with with Smurf and shit. So they connected. You know what I'm saying? And I guess my name came out and it was like, you know what I mean? So I was another connection. We were supposed to do some other things, but I was fucking with Damo anyway. Remember I told you Damo was Domination, which was Smurf artists. Once they stopped fucking with 50, they came together and 50 cut him off and told him, God giveth, God taketh away. Then they went and got their own independent deal with Koch and he named the album God giveth, God taketh away. He went and got Damo as the artist and shit. Damo's, you know what I'm saying, official over there. Like I didn't know Damo before then, but he was, you know what I'm saying, they peoples or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying?
Word. So the two of you ended up recording a record together?
Yeah, me, Damo, and he had another artist called Young Dice.
Okay. Yup. Young Dice. Tell me about that. How'd you do it?
It was me, Damo, Young Dice, and my man Early. Another Smack DVD artist, Early. It's on my album that's hosted by Smack. That shit is out. It's under Bonds BO, not Bond Simmons. So you have to type in Bonds BO. Let it come out. It's best out, hosted by Smack. That shit is on there. It's called Salute. It's me, Domination, Bangum Smurf. I mean, Bangum Smurf. Me, Domination, Young Dice, and Early. Fire. That shit's stupid. Captain, Lieutenant, Commander, salute. Move around with them hands. Salute. Gun check, leg check, clip, salute. Niggas don't want it, but this, that. Ooh, that shit fire.
Yeah,
That shit fucking cold
Bonds, what kind of guy was Domination back then, man? Take everybody into it.
Damo was official. It was like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like when niggas in the field, you know, like some niggas be sturdy, some niggas don't. Like some niggas just be there. Like Damo was sturdy, he was official. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The time I fucked with him, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was official.
Can you remember any of your conversations with him, just so you could share with the people? And was he a wild dude? He wasn't a guy.
I wouldn't say wow, but see, like I was telling you, like the type of time that we was on during that time, so it was like at least in my mind, you know what I'm saying? We was like, we niggas was actively doing hood shit. So it's like you could say a nigga was wild, but everybody was kind of doing shit that, I mean, it wasn't wild, but maybe from the outside looking in, you may say, you know what I'm saying? But niggas was hustling and moving and shaking and doing. And then we was doing the music shit that these, it was a lot of shit popping, so everything was moving kind of fast. So it wasn't always for me, especially like I said, speaking for me, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, because I wasn't, you know what I'm saying, getting my business right. So I wasn't reflecting on the situation as well as I should be. So like I was moving and shaking and doing what I do. I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? But I like, you know what I'm saying?
So
Every
Bonds,
time we was, yeah.
Bonds, what was it that actually brought you guys together in the studio, though?
Just I was working on an album. I was working on my best out project, and Smack was hosting it. So it was like a thing. Like it was like I guess it was like the next movie he was making, like, you know what I'm saying? He was putting us man, like it was, you know what I'm saying? So uh I don't know how they wound up at the studio, but we used to be around them a few times. And I'm saying a lot. Like we was fucking with them a little bit. So they probably just pulled up to the studio one day, and they was there. Everybody was there. I had the beat. I got the beat from Dame Grease. No, Vinny Idol. I'm bugging. I got the beat from Vinny Idol. Yeah. So we was fucking with Vinny Idol. He sent the beat. Like it was fire. You know what I'm saying? Came up with the hook. Me early. Think Damo and Young Dice was there. I don't even know why they was there, but they was around. They was Goonies. We was Goonies. They was around, and they jumped on that shit. We went to that.
And that record was the Salute joint.
Salute. That shit fire. You picked it up? You picked it up?
When did that record actually? Where did that record actually end up releasing? Didn't it go on Down Project too?
You picked it up?
What?
You picked it up? You got the record?
Who are you talking
to? You Mikey.
The record.
You sure as hell ain't looking at me. No, what you talking about, Bonds? I got the record.
I'm looking at you. What? You picked it up? You picked up the record? Mikey?
What are you talking about? I picked up the record.
He said,
did you look it up? I thought you looked it up. I thought you was looking at it.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's
I'm trying to do a video right here. I'm trying to do a video right here to put together for YouTube. I got Rosewood over here on the camera. I got you not realizing what I'm doing. Jesus.
Nah, that shit's
you talking
it's
about?
It's not on Damo project though.
Yeah, I know it's on Damo's project, bro.
It is?
I thought it was.
No, he said it wasn't. He said it wasn't on there.
I don't think so. It's just on my shit.
Can Domination get the interview? Damo's not really trying to do an interview right now, to be honest with you guys. Iceberg says Bond's got a Vinny Idol beat. I'm gonna find it. Don't even wet it.
If you look up Bonds BO, if you type in BONDS like Bonds BO, it should come out. Or Bond. The name of the album is Best Out. Like I put that shit out a while ago. It was, like when she's in the, I didn't go by Bond Simmons. I didn't even go by Bond Simmons. I was Bond's Best Out. Type in Bonds BO, Bonds Best Out. That should have pop up.
Yeah, I shot the video. Keep on moving. Keep it moving with Dice and Chinks Drugs back in like 2010.
Yeah, I got Mozzie on that shit. I got Black Child on that shit.
So what's up? Black Child's the homie.
That shit fire. Like that shit fire.
Yeah, I remember Chinks hit me up to do the Dice video. He was like, "Yo, Mikey, what's up with your man that signed to Ross?" He's like, "Yo, we got to do a video." He's like, "I need you to film the video."
Yeah.
So I was like, "Word?" I was like, "You trying to do a video with Dice, Chinks?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Let's get this shit." Because, obviously Chinks was trying to, Chinks was doing his thing to get his name in people's ears. He got his name in the ears of French, Diddy, you know what I mean? Ross, all these big names. We're hearing
Chinks has some heat too.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Chinks.
Rest in peace, Chinks.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you how to get rich, nigga.
Did you get a chance to get around?
Who that?
Did you get a chance to get around Chinks Bonds?
Yeah, well, I met Chinks. Well, I told you I fucking I mean do stacks and shit.
Right.
You know that.
Yep, because you're talking.
Oh, nah, we did get into that already.
Your timeline kind of like matches up, is why I was saying that though, because you were in jail to when he was around.
And I'm trying to figure too if when Stack, when that time when I was fucking with Stack, when I know he had the riot squad, I don't know if because I know Chink was locked up when they first started too. For a minute, he did a 3.5 when they first was getting started. So I don't know exactly when he came home. Like I know I fuck with like, you know what I'm saying, Core 2Gs like in Bino. Like I got like 4 records with Core,
Right.
like we got old videos on YouTube. You can look them shits up. Like Core's my Brody. Like, and I fuck with Bino too. I fuck with Bino. You know what I'm
Fact.
saying? But
Bonds is in tune. Bonds is in tune. That's why I'm asking. Even though I know that Bonds, you know what I mean, would change
yeah,
the tax. Bonds, we got 220 people in here. They need to know. You know what I mean?
yeah,
All these people are seeing
yeah.
how in tune with the industry you have actually been over the years. You know, you
Yeah.
man.
Nah, I'm in tune for sure. Like I'm in tune, man. Like I said, I'm from Southside. I'm from Queens, man. I'm from you know, same hood as 50 and them, and
Uh,
Rosewood and Alice and shit like that. We did the Smack DVD, like
but
so,
more
you know.
than that, Bonds, you've had a name for a number of years. Like I spoke with Dark
It's a
Low
fact.
about this. Me and Dark Low were talking. We're like, yo, we known each. He's like, I known you since 011, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then and I'm like, yo, sometimes if you weren't doing your thing by 013, we probably
Mm-hmm.
ain't heard you. If you didn't start
It's
doing
a
your
fact.
thing till 015, we
Yeah,
definitely haven't heard of you.
yeah.
Almost,
Exactly.
almost haven't heard of you.
Right.
That's a fact
Fact.
though. Real
Facts.
shit. So yeah, like niggas really been out here, like, you know what I'm saying? And
Bonds,
then niggas been out here when, you know what I'm saying, and then came across and fucked with everybody, and like niggas had to respect it because it's like who a nigga is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's all praise to the Most High, you know what I'm saying? I've been blessed my whole life, so you know what I'm saying. The situations that I've been in, I always been able to excel in, and I've been able to be in a lot of situations, and my talent has took me to a lot of situations too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
talent.
good at what I
Yes.
do, so like I'm a dope artist too. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Um,
I'm
I'm
sure that got something to do.
I'm a guy, Bonds, that really I believe in talent more than karma, but
Yeah.
also I think that you have some good karma as well from things that
Facts,
you.
I've been sturdy too. I kept it 100. Like I'm 100. I'm a real nigga. I've been this way since elementary school. Like, you know what I'm saying? The same person I am now is the same person I always, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to Shaq the same way I'm gonna talk to Nate Robinson. I ain't gonna pick and choose. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
Rosewood, Bonds doesn't use when Bonds has a platform, he doesn't use it to tear down another man. You know what I mean? Like
Oh,
he doesn't use it to tear. He doesn't when Bonds has a platform, he doesn't use it to try and tear down another man. He hadn't done that. You know what I mean? Not even on here probably 10, 20, 30 times, even doing an interview. He didn't take his time in the interview to diss anybody. You know what I mean? To throw anybody under the bus. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm,
Focus on the positive aspects. You know what I mean?
mhm.
yeah. Always. We
Yep.
always had good conversation and good talk. You
And I
know.
could do that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You could.
But that shit don't mean nothing. That it's not gonna change. It's not gonna make me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but Bonds,
Yeah.
when you go do that Vlad TV interview or that shit on Complex,
Mhm.
and all the way real with whatever they want to ask. You know, sometimes
Yeah.
some of these guys are going to ask you the questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just explain it like you do, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
No doubt. Hell yeah.
You when the spotlight is on you, just keep it all the way real. You know what I mean? Let people know
Yeah.
the real of what the
That,
hell's going on, man.
that's all I could do, man. Because I can't hide. I can't hide from. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. And I can't fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like sugarcoat nothing. Like it is what it is. Like I'm not. At the end of the day, see. I thank God that like I'm secure myself. Like I don't care. Like I'm not one of them. I don't have a need of acceptance. You know what I'm saying? I don't I'm not burdened with that curse. You know what I'm saying? I
All
don't
right.
care
Yeah.
how niggas feel about
Yeah, I see you, Bonds. I see you, man.
it.
You're mad comfortable on camera, but that's because you've been on camera for so many years. Me, it
Yeah.
took me a while. I got used to being on camera. Here I am. Probably missed out on a couple major opportunities not jumping on the camera. But Rosewood, what in the blue hell? How does this guy just jump on the camera and he's automatically just calm, cool, and collected? You've
I
been jumping
said Rose, but
I
out of
mean,
hell, man.
listen, man. Some people that's have a knack for the lens.
You really
All
do.
it is.
Yo, come on, Rosewood. Is this not the first podcast you've ever been on, multiple episodes?
Oh yeah, definitely it is. It
It
definitely
is.
is. But the thing is,
Natural knack, Bonds, right? with
Yeah.
Facts.
natural.
Facts.
See,
Yeah,
back
Rosewood
in
is
2003, I was starting a DVD series because my homie played for the Seattle Supersonics, and it was going to be called Philly to Seattle. And I was going all around Philly, getting people to rap, doing auditions, going to go to the hood. Then I was going to go out Seattle and get a bunch of guys out there to rap, and let's bring it together. Fortunately, it didn't come in fruition. Somebody stole my camera, and I was just like, fuck it. So it's like, with the camera, no, it never is, it's just regular to me. It's regular. And no different than talking on the block to somebody.
Damn.
If you could look in the mirror, you could look in the camera, man.
Yo, Iceberg just got it pinned in the chat. Check out Bonds' Best Out album. He put the YouTube link up. So right now I have it out on the YouTube right now. The Best Out album. Tell everybody a little bit about that though, so they can all go click that link that's pinned. The Best Out album by Bonds.
Yo, shout to who found that shit?
Iceberg got it. The moderator.
Iceberg is top goonie, man. Iceberg, you the top goon, man.
Before Bonds tells everybody about the Best Out, I want to let anybody know if you guys want to jump in here, freestyle, Cash App a donation. I got it listed right here. Cash App $20, something. Hit the Cash App. Come in and freestyle. Don't do none of that $3 shit. But Bonds, tell everybody about the Best Out album, man. I'm trying to tell you right now. That's why they call it BO, Best Out.
Facts. It's BO the Best Out. Like they just started calling me BO. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and then I just made it Best Out. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just was doing, I did the Young OG mixtape, and I just was a mixtape I was working on. Like, I had everybody's ear at this point. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why Smack hosted the mixtape. Like Smack was behind, like he was fucking. He was like, yo, because like we was making records, the OTF records, and I was like coming through on them shits, and we was coming through some hooks, and we was, you know what I'm saying? So I was putting the project together. Smack, you know what I mean, came to the studio, hosted it. Everybody that I was fucking with, some people I couldn't get on it because I was just finishing that shit fast, and I wasn't waiting for certain people records, so I just got a lot of drops from people calling, and, you know what I'm saying, just talking. So there's a lot of talking on there, and motherfucking, well, not a lot of talking, but you know what I'm saying, a lot of shout outs and shit like that, and you know what I'm saying, like just people saying, yo, Bones is the best. You know what I'm saying? I was on my shit then, like I want everybody to admit, like, you know what I'm saying? So like, yo, call me out, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the studio, talk, you know what I mean? So
Bonds,
you already see the vibes on that shit.
Bonds, you said that Bang'em Smurf was affiliated with the Lost Boys. You said it was pretty much in your neighborhood. Were you ever affiliated with Lost Boys? Just to get
Lost Boys, remember that was 134. I'm from 109.
Right.
So it wasn't that was like 134 was their block, like really, but 109, like it was probably a couple older dudes like from Prize and shit that was the Lost Boys shit. But nah, I wasn't really
Bonds. Yo,
to be quite honest,
bro. I'm sorry to cut you off. Iceberg says for everyone, Bonds' Best Out is pinned right now. You can just click it, the link on YouTube, and simply go. Iceberg
That's
says
a fact. He got that shit.
Features include Smack, Early, Maserati Fox, rest in peace, Young Dice, New Religion, Shay Davis, plus more.
Yeah, Smack. Yeah, Smack hosted that shit. That's why he always he could never go back on his word. He on there saying I'm the best in the world, man. The best ever. So he gonna have to always stand on that. Nah. Shout out to Smack though, but
not like you're trash.
Yeah,
Smack.
Not like
yeah, but that's why I'm saying everybody was fucking with like that shit. Yeah, there's a lot of that joint is on there that I was doing Young Dice. It was me, Young Dice. I got a couple joints on there with early shits on there with Shay.
See what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Shout to Nook. Shout to I was putting together. That's when I first came up with the New Religion. I had a group. I had two dudes, my man Nook and my that's crazy. forgot my son's name like that, man. But my other guy, man, and you know what I'm saying? I was trying to put them on this. That's crazy. Look at my son, man.
Ola Shine says Shay Davis is definitely a throwback to the early Smack days.
Yeah,
Facts.
but yeah, so we grinded that shit out, man. The first joint on that shit is fire. Yeah, that Vinny Idol joints when they couple
Yo,
in my bag, man. Young Bonds, man, young hungry Bonds.
Iceberg said, I'm from the Bronx, Mikey. I've been up on him since his name was Q Bonds.
No, I don't know. Q Bonds is somebody else, I believe.
So you're saying your name was never Q Bonds?
Never Q Bonds.
But there is another rapper named Q Bonds from New
I
York.
heard of somebody named Q. I heard of a Q Bonds. I believe, yeah.
Hold on.
I don't know what happened to him.
Bonds looks like Mr. Cheeks, they're saying? No. Bonds just, no. 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 But yo, Bonds, you ever had the chance to have a smoke out with Mr. Cheeks, though, with Cheeks?
Yeah, I did a show with Mr. Cheeks, too. When I first, yeah, I did a show with Mr. Cheeks.
I did an interview with Cheeks, and the whole room was smoky afterwards.
Yeah, a lot of niggas from my hood fuck with Cheeks. Cheeks is, some of my friends is, you know what I mean, friends with Cheeks and down with Lost Boys and shit like that, so.
And they have quite a relationship with the Marleys, too, Bonds. Do you know anything about that? Or no?
Yeah, that's a fact. They've been had that relationship with the Marleys for a long time. And my dudes that fuck with them, shout to the Garcia brother, shout to B.O.B., shout to Struck Val, he down in Miami right now.
Yep.
But yeah, they've been fucking with the Marleys for the longest.
And you know, Cheeks actually introduced me to Damian Marley, and Damian Marley was like, Mikey T, what one?
Yeah, they've been fucking with them for the longest, bro.
Yo,
brethren.
Bonds, you missed it, bro. I was on here earlier telling Freddy P about how I like actually hollered at Rihanna.
Word, Riri?
Yeah, I was like, yo, Riri, what's good, Riri? Riri, come smoke with us. Because I was at the Pop That video shoot, and she walked by, and we were smoking on some Blue Dream, right? And nobody said anything.
Yeah.
She was walking by on the grass with some stilettos, right? So I was like, yo, Riri, come smoke with us, Riri. And
what she said?
Rihanna turned back. She tripped. She turned back. Saw me. She saw me. She tripped.
Oh wow.
She's like, I'm on the low. I'm on the low. I was like, she's like, I'm on the low. I'm on the low. What did that mean, Bonds? What did that mean, Bonds?
I would have thought she was high, but shit, if she didn't trip and start screaming. Shit.
If she done tripped and started screaming, what does that mean, Bonds?
She wanted you to come closer, man.
Let me tell you what ended up happening later. So when they were shooting the video, it was Ross, Drake, French, Lil Wayne, like up in this video. It was the music video, backyard of a mansion. There was a pool, right? There was a pool. It was Chinks and the Coke Boys right here. And then it was Ross's homies, me and Dice right here with a bunch of people. Other side of the pool, Rihanna was there. And I swear to God, Rihanna was eyeing me that night, man. I was doing my thing. You know, I was vibing out. But then I mistakenly actually was vibing out on the wires for the video production.
Fucked up the sound, man.
Hell yeah, I messed up.
You stopped the whole fucking party, Mikey.
You fucked the party up.
Yo, it was so bad because Drake was coming out. Drake was coming out to do his part. Like Drake was vibing.
Drake part.
Drake came out, and then the music went off, and somebody turned around and spilt the drink. And spilt the drink on him, and they had to go. He had to change his whole outfit. Yup. And nobody knew it was me, though.
Hey, well, at least you got away with it.
Wow.
Yeah. At least you got away with it.
But yo, Rihanna thought I was lit that day, man.
You should have shot your shot, Mikey T.
I did. I was like,
yo. Again. You said she was all right. You at the pool.
No, she was on the other side, and plus I had Chinks right there. So technically, I had Dice, who was Ross's young boy at the time, to compete
Right.
with, and then they had Chinks, and then it was a wrap and then you had me, Mikey T, the movie star, right? And then and a bunch of other people and shit. But then they said, all right, Chinks drugs, come for your cameo, Chinks. And I was like, he just got the ups on me in front of Rihanna. Rest in peace, my brother Chinks, yo. You always were shining,
Rest
bro.
in peace, Chinks, man.
He really had such a good heart, man. Like I remember every time I seen him, he would always be like, yo, come to the studio in Long Island and do an interview with me, Mikey. He was such a genuine dude, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Nuts, man.
Hell yeah, I got eyes for Rihanna, man. Rihanna is a beautiful woman. I heard she just broke up with ASAP Ferg, too. She needs to holler at the kid. You know what I'm saying? She needs
ASAP Rocky.
ASAP Rocky.
Yeah.
Oh, they broke up again?
I heard they broke. Oh, Bonds is like, they broke up again, Mike. You've got no chance.
Nah, they was together back in the days.
People break up all the time.
Well, not back in the days, but a couple years ago.
When I get on, man, maybe I'll be like, I'll shoot her a tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Iceberg said, whoever diss Rihanna getting banned, that's our boo. Yo, so I'm gonna be honest with you, because I was telling Fred, like, I was actually smoking on some Blue Dream. She must have smelt it in the air, right? You know what I'm saying? Because but that wasn't even the best weed out there. You know, the best weed is some good OG, but you know, sometimes if you're a major celebrity and you ain't smelt no official Blue Dream in a while, some Blue Dream could do. And that's what made Rihanna probably turn her head. And
that gas pack. It was that gas pack. That gas pack made it turn around.
It was the secondary best gas.
There must have been some gas if she smelt it.
Hell yeah, man. But also, I got a chance to shake Harv Pierre's hand at that video shoot. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. I got some. I got my interview I got my opportunity to interview Lil Wayne at that. Yep. It was actually Dice who said, "Yo, Mikey, go get the interview with Lil Wayne." He's like,
that's amazing. That's amazing.
I walked over to Wayne, introduced myself, kind of threw him off. I was like, "Yo, I'm Mikey T, the movie star." You know what I mean? And he was like, "I'm Lil Wayne, the Tunchi star." You know what I mean?
He said that?
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
I'm Lil Wayne, the Tunchi star?
Yeah. You know, it's like, dude, like, he's like, dude, I'm famous. You know what I mean? He's like, yo, I shit you not. Lil Wayne came up on that video shoot riding a skateboard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when he's rocking the truck fit shirt. That's when he's promoting truck fit and really in the skateboard.
No, but before that video screenshot, when we were all just hanging out at the shoot, Lil Wayne came up riding his skateboard onto the set. Yeah, Lil Wayne was a cool ass dude, man. You know, to give me that opportunity. Now his bodyguard, that's another story. His bodyguard could get crazy. You know what I mean? So he had this big bodyguard walking around him the whole night. But only Drake was at that video shoot. You know what I mean? Rick Ross was at that video shoot. Drake had his own personal room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can believe so.
Actually, it looked like Drake had his own personal room, plus he was on a tour bus there because he had got off a tour bus and came and hollered at Ross. But before hollering at Ross, like he said, what up to Ross? Then he came over and introduced himself to each one of us on some real cool shit. I probably told you guys that before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's dope.
Yeah, for sure, man. Maybe it was better I wasn't drunk. Maybe it's better I wasn't drunk as hell that day, right?
It is what it is now.
Make some peach cobbler. That shit is fire. Alcohol.
We all got eyes for her. Trapper G says, love them Chinks stories. Yeah, Chinks is an artist that's never going to be forgotten, man.
No. So much potential, man. So much potential. Gone way too early.
It was great. It was really great that he had started realizing some of that potential. I know because, you know, I saw it. He was getting booked on his own. headline shows with just the name Chinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of Jadakiss
Nah,
songs.
Chase was stepping it up too, man. Like his last shit was fire.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't gonna lie.
Then Welcome to My Trap House, some of Jadakiss. That was a banger right there.
It was on fire. How to Get Rich shit was fire. His last album, that shit was fire.
Oh yeah, that JFK album.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he had another album after that too, man. You know, it's just really sad because he had so much more music to produce, man. Like he was still through his prime, I think. You know, my favorites, Trap House. Welcome to My Trap House with Jadakiss.
Mm-hmm.
Louis Peasy says Feelings, Major Facts, Feelings, another one. But yeah, I really like that How to Get Rich, Bonds.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you how to get rich, nigga. Nobody gonna tell you.
Squad.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you. I was like, yo, the hook was kind of throwing me off. Was like, you know what I mean? But yo,
Aaron, on your own. How to get rich, nigga.
Ed Harris, $10 super chat donation. I appreciate you, man. You are a real one for that donation. If anybody else wants to donate to the channel, the best way is the Cash App Mikey T Movie to donate. He said, Rihanna. That was it. That was it for me and Rihanna that night. You know what I mean? That was pretty much a wrap for our story. You know, there was that one extra moment where she got to see me vibing out by the pool. You know, that was cool for me.
Closer than a lot of men, Mikey T.
Right.
Closer than a lot of men.
I guess my deepest, darkest fear is that she knew it was me standing on the wires that messed up that whole shot. Maybe her and Drake pillow talk about me and say, did you see that white boy who messed up the wires that made the video shoot stop? He's like, yeah. And she's like, that guy asked me to smoke blue, what smelled like, yeah, that guy asked me to smoke what smelled like Blue Dream. I would never smoke Blue Dream. What a dumbass. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. Okay. Cotty World says, do you think we're going to wake up to a Dark Low diss in the AM? That's why we're doing this video right now, to be honest with you guys, to let y'all know that if Dark Low does record a diss song against Keith Moss, it's not going to be the end of OBH. It's just going to be a simple sparring between two members of OBH. You heard it?
Sparring match. That's a lyrical sparring match. That's all. Like Bonds said, instead of taking it in the backyard, like Bonds says, taking it to the booth.
You know, a lot of people they expect Dark Low to respond. And ARAB is no different than a lot of what you guys have told me, Bonds, Rosewood. You know what I mean? Ab is no different. He's saying he doesn't expect Dark Low to take this laying down. He said, Low is not a pushover, but he said this is what's best for it, to be kept on wax. And I think all of us are in agreement about that.
Yes. Yeah. That's facts. Definitely.
We might wake up to one, man.
Sure as hell might, because that's we
might wake up to one, man.
We just woke up or middle of the day. The boss one, right?
Right, exactly. So we just might get one.
You don't know, like
Rick Moss probably got another one too already ready though. So that's probably why Low ain't dropped one yet. He probably trying to make sure he got 3.
It's like, yo, people waited every day for Meek Mill to respond to Drake, man. Like every day, like patiently waiting on the internet. Sometimes, all I'm saying is sometimes people actually wait a long time for these records to drop, Bonds.
Yeah.
The Meek Jones disappointing, man.
Yeah. It started off tough with the Undertaker theme music, though, right? Am I wrong?
Whatever he was smiling with, it was not it. Not for Drake.
Yeah, it wasn't there for us. I don't even remember that shit really.
I don't remember it, bro.
Yep. And since we're talking about
I know Cassidy this before I know that one. Like
Yeah, I remember Cassidy was just
Cassidy dissing Meek Mills and shit.
Well, Cassidy and Meek had a couple good disses at one another. What was one? The Raid and Repo. Like they had some memorable disses, and that's what. Yeah, I see what you're saying there, Rosewood, because that's what people can get out of this. A couple memorable records, Bonds.
Right.
Yeah, it's fact.
Yep.
And know how Philly breed, how that Philly breed is, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Back earlier, making it be a positive on the city.
Oh,
on the younger.
Hold up, guys. Yo, y'all remember? Yo, Bonds, you probably never heard the Dark Low O'Malley diss track, have you? I think we should get
listen to that joint, Bonds.
Rosewood. I think we should get Bonds to listen to it and then come back and give us an idea of what he thinks of the caliber a Dark Low diss record can sound like. Yo, Bonds, you want me to go find it for you real quick?
What is it? Dark Low, what?
This is O'Malley.
Yeah, it's what's it called? Warning shots?
I do believe so. I'm about to look it up right now. I think it is warning. Was it warning shots?
It's not over the back-to-back beat though, right?
I'm not sure.
Hold on 1 second. I'm looking it up the wrong way. Oh, it's called Warm-Ups. Bonds, let me know when you find Dark Low featuring ARAB Warm-Ups.
I got it. Meek Mill and O'Malley diss.
All right, Bonds, I'm tapping you out. Come back in 4 minutes. Yo.
I ain't hear that in a while.
I want to tap out and listen to that shit too. He's like, come on, Mikey. Like, yo, but so listening to this record though, man, like Bonds is gonna be able to come back in and tell us what type of caliber.
That's what I told you. He gotta listen to it.
Hold on 1 second. Let me put it up for everybody in the chat so they can all go listen to it. I'm gonna put it up for everybody in the chat so y'all can go listen to it and tell us what you think.
$10 said Bonds, listen to that. He is.
All right, guys. I'm posting it. I want to know what everybody in the chat thinks about this Dark Low diss. I want to know how y'all feel Dark Low is coming off on it. Like, what type of caliber of artist is Dark Low when it comes to making a diss record? Because we know he makes records. What type of records would you say Dark Low makes, Rosewood? I'd say he makes records that you could really feel.
Yeah, street records that you can feel. He makes some street records. He give you those street stories. And it's from his perspective. It's his art. So, I really respect his art. I really respect his craft. I respect him putting the work into his craft, to get it out there and establish his fan base.
And as far as Leak Moss's music goes, I mean, I'm a fan of Leak Moss's music. I mean, he had Bear Season. He even had a prequel to Bear Season, as well as his definition of sturdy. Definitely in tune with Leak Moss. It's nobody hating on Leak Moss here, you guys.
No, I want Leak Moss to prosper 100%.
This ain't going to be the channel that you're going to log on to and see any type of hate on Leak Moss. Any OBH member, you're not going to see any hate on any OBH member, just to be 100% honest with you guys.
And for real, nobody from Philly.
Yeah, you really don't. You're not going to see me dissing anybody from Philly. I mean, what the historical video that I just made, that's just going to go down in comedic history, bro.
Yeah, that's just history, right? That's just history. That's just funny comedic hip hop Philly history.
Bro, that was some Kevin Hart shit. That was some Kevin Hart shit.
Yeah. He could say you got on it. He was supposed to come on the Kevin Hart shit, but
yo, you being co-hosting the show with me, you must have not been so surprised that came at him like that. You must have just been kind of entertained.
No, I was cracking up the whole time.
But were you surprised that I let him have it like that?
No, because the way the conversation went off. But then I'm like, you got the best of him, and he was stuck. After that one comment, after that one blow, I was done. Then people started putting it up on their blogs and remixing it.
Nobody,
it's entertaining, man. It's really entertaining.
nobody ever got done. Nobody ever got done like that.
Man, nah, man. Like I said, in Philly, man, we got jokes in the city, man. We come from a city where people got jokes. So I thought Johnny was gonna come with some real legitimate jokes. It was his opportunity to kill Mikey T with the jokes.
He
But
wanted,
he got in his bag, but he wasn't able to snap.
hold on, but he wanted a second go. He wanted a second go on Razor's Instagram page.
Yeah.
What did you make of the second go around?
Same thing.
He had a chance to redeem himself and he lost again.
Yeah, same thing.
He just doesn't have it, Rosewood. He doesn't have what you were hoping he had.
Pretty much. Much.
I
was rooting for him.
Like the cat, you were rooting for him to at least put up some numbers.
Yeah, exactly. Because I want to see everybody in the city prosper. Like I said before, I was definitely fucking with First 48. You know, I want everybody. I want everybody to win, but I don't want the foolishness.
Before you, no.
I want the foolishness.
Just keep it like that. Because honestly, Rosewood, I took the video off of my Instagram page, but I see that they had something there. I see they have something there where you can actually restore that shit in the next 30 days. So honestly, we're gonna leave it here. You know what I mean? If he keeps picking, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But at this point, I'm not even really gonna mention him or diss him or try to say anything about it. It sucks. You know, I'm just gonna let it be, to be honest with you, man.
Yeah, because there's more important topics to be reporting on. You know, that we trying to get out there to the people. The content we trying to get out there to the people that the people really want to see, and I think the people really going to enjoy.
Like, I don't know if you realize, you probably do, you probably seen it, but NBA YoungBoy had actually got brought in over a urine test, and we missed out on the opportunity to actually report.
Yeah, and I seen that Louisiana came and said he ain't getting no bond.
Right, so
California should never did it.
You know what I mean? Some things, believe me, you guys, we want to be on our shit reporting news, but sometimes things take precedent. Sometimes some things take precedent. And Rosewood, we've been there before. Like, I'd be damned if we wake up tomorrow morning or Tuesday morning and we hadn't really, like, you know, addressed this.
Right. No, we got to, you know.
And I think everybody can see. I think everybody
says 7 out of 10.
I think Bonds probably replayed that. Yo, Bonds, man, what did you think about that diss record, man?
Oh, that shit was spicy, man. That shit was spicy, man. Yo, Ab was talking spicy at the end too, bro. Oof.
Right.
Them niggas. Oof. I'm surprised ain't nothing transpired after that song. Damn. Not the sound that I mean, you know, not to say like that's a great thing, obviously, but I'm just saying that just seemed like a problem starter right there. Damn.
Right.
I'm surprised, like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think they were all kind of friends, man. You know what I mean? But well, Ab and them were friends. Some people don't know all of Ab's friends. Some people don't know all of everybody's friends, man. But yo, what does that record say to you? What does that record say to you, Bonds, when it comes to actually, you know, Low being capable of writing a diss song?
Yeah, I think it was dope. I think yeah, because Low got that, you know, he got his swag, man. So he got that grittiness to his shit. So yeah, he get the right beat on this shit. You know what I'm saying? I think we might have something, man.
Okay, what about the wordplay? What do you think about Dark Low's wordplay compared to Leak Moss's wordplay?
Um,
They both have really good wordplay. Is one's a lot different than the other? Do they have a similar wordplay? Talk to me
yeah,
about.
they have a similar wordplay, I would say. Um, or or maybe not a similar wordplay. Actually, they don't have a similar wordplay. They have a similar like tone and cadence. Know what I'm saying? They have a similar tone and cadence. The way they rap, the tone, and you know what I'm saying, it's pretty much the same. Like, you know what I'm saying, same beats and shit. Not pretty, you know what I mean? Because it's their group, so it's that sound. You know what I'm saying? It's all
Right. It's that
consistent with
sound.
that. It's all consistent with that OBH sound.
Right.
But they do have different wordplay, as because Dark Low is more lyrical and where he can kind of switch up flows, whereas Leak Moss but I can't really say because all I heard from Leak Moss was the joint that he had with AR Ab, that verse, and then the shit that he just did to this. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh,
I
that's
haven't
interesting.
listened.
That's
Yeah.
interesting because Freddie P actually said that his first thing hearing from Leak Moss was that record today as well, and he was really floored by it, man.
So
Yeah.
He was really floored by it, you know.
so Mikey T, did you ever hear the Mud Brothers track? That him and Arab did.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
of
him.
course.
All right.
Yeah,
Bonds, you
of
ever hear
course.
that?
Of course, the Blood
Nah.
record. No, man, of course. No, Blood Bonds, didn't you just say that's the verse you had heard from Leak Moss with
Oh,
Ab
that's the joint where they was in like a some
Studio?
kind of like pool, some little hangout shit or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joint. Oh yeah, that shit was fire.
Like, nah, man, Leak Moss has good music. Like I said earlier,
Yeah.
but Rosewood, nobody probably will ever see this. I mean, we got 200 people in here right now, but as I said earlier, Leak Moss fully stepped up and really took the
Yeah.
place of Quilly, who is an amazing artist. Like,
You
and
said that earlier. You was right.
yeah,
You was right.
and Meek Moss was still really building his name. And I was like literally talking to Ab about that. And I was like, yo, it's kind of like screwing everything up. Like he was really making a name for himself with these projects and
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Leak really doesn't care about the music. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. He says it. Then he
Well,
makes.
I can't say I don't care about the music now because he said he's working on his project.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not going to go online and say he doesn't care about his music and shit like that, but that's the type of shit that he says, what I
Yeah,
mean?
well, I said no. I know he said that, but I think now, I
Yeah.
think
Now he see the opportunity.
yeah, I think he's more. I think he's seizing the opportunity.
He's seen
Right.
Seizing
the opportunity. He's seen the opportunity for a long time, you guys,
No,
man.
I'm saying seize. I was like, he's seizing it
Yeah.
now. Yeah, he's
No,
seizing
because
it now.
Leak Moss has been actively, pursuing music for quite some time, man. I've watched interviews. I've seen things, you know what I mean? I've heard him say things like, you know what I mean? They were chasing dreams and shit like that, but that's just kind of sometimes how it goes in situations like that.
Yeah, but I think he can still make great music, and still, like I said, after all the nonsense, it's going to be great quality music, and hopefully, Ab's situation can get better. Because that's what we really was talking about. Hopefully his situation can get better and he can get the pill he need and hopefully a pill bond be able to come out.
Yeah.
Fight it from outside and hopefully, do make music
Yeah,
stuff.
bro.
Somebody asked what I was smoking earlier. I'm on that wedding cake, but Iceberg has a question for us, you guys. Question: does Dark Low really have to respond to Moss? He could easily ignore the diss and focus on his music. It wasn't even really a response worthy, in my opinion. It was only 2 minutes. I'm going to let you guys address that, but I just want to say at first, I thought the same, and they both know. Like, Dark Low has projects. Dark Low has new projects coming up. He doesn't necessarily need to respond, but the majority of people are saying he has to respond. Arab even said he feels that he probably should respond. He's not going to feel any type of way if Low responds. And now looking at it in another light, this record could possibly heat up OBH, just like Leak Moss's record right now is heating things up. And this is what Ab said to me. So when Ab is going to say that, I'm going to look at that in another perspective, Rosewood, because I was the guy who didn't want to see nobody diss nobody.
Mhm.
But when Ab says, yo, let them use this opportunity to shine a light on everything, and then in the end of the day, we can get attention based on the music. That's positive thinking. They're not thinking about any dumb type of shit. They're thinking about people looking, just like we were saying, the figureheads of OBH. But so Bonds, what do you think, man? Does Dark really Low really have to respond? He can easily.
I'm not even gonna lie. I know I did say that to you at first that he definitely had to respond, but now I will say he had to respond. But I'm gonna alter that a little bit. He don't have to say Leak Moss name. He doesn't have to. He could just do his thing, but he got to drop some fire, hard shit that could be at least perceived as a response to, you know what I'm saying, any doubt and any negativity. You know what I'm saying? Even if he don't specify, you know what I'm saying?
You know what the topic at hand is.
Yeah, you know the topic. Even if he got to drop a bomb. You know what I'm saying? Whether he say another nigga name or not.
So Rosewood, respond to that, man. What's your thought with Bond saying that? At first he felt very strongly about Leak maybe or Dark Low maybe saying this or that, but now potentially subliminal diss. Iceberg says word. What do you think on that? Respond to that, Rosewood, because I know you had some other thoughts too.
Yeah, I definitely had other thoughts, but I like Bond's perception of that right there, because that gave me another insight on how he can handle it, in a professional way, in a civil way. And like everybody that's on here, I keep reiterating things like this are examples to the youngins in Philly that rap and that go through things that so that you can do this on wax and not go through do any violence with it or lead the violence or none of that back and forth stuff. It can get smoothed over, OG type of things like Bonds was saying earlier, for real. So I think it can come like that, but I think the people wanted to be.
Well, I mean,
you don't have to say his name, but like John said, it can be like what the topic at hand is.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
His name, but you know what the topic at hand is. But it gotta be hard. It gotta be fire.
Gotta be hard.
If he comes up with something like how 50 had come up with Wanksta, then he's got this.
Right.
If he comes up with something along those lines, like how 50 had Wanksta, if he comes
or how 50 had murder, I don't believe you. Murder, fuck around and leave you. Like how 50 did that. So murder. That niggas don't want no parts of me. I'm trying to figure out how y'all start.
We got it.
That's
that. I mean, don't take
that
me
work.
there, Mikey.
That's that work.
Vibes, man.
That's that work. That's why.
You know the vibes don't start me up, man.
I was banging with Fifth Heavy back then, man.
No, Murder, I don't believe you didn't get him any millions, bro. If Dark Low,
it didn't matter. It was for the
niggas
the
respect of the streets, right?
It was for the niggas like me in the streets that was still rocking the backpack, tagging my name.
Is he gonna go Leak Moss? We don't believe you.
if you would have thought of that, but he got to come. No, he got to come with something
like
hard.
Goonie, we don't believe you.
He got to come with something hard. He got to come with something.
He got to revise the Philly style, Dark Low style.
He got to revise Dark Low
ad-libs on warm-ups, man. Were his ad-libs something that you took notice of on there, or was it not the ad-libs, Bonds?
It stood out sonically. I don't know no ad-libs that stood out to me, but I don't know. I don't even know if he did ad-libs or if too much. I know it wasn't really an ad-lib because they kind of like I said, with the style of the OBS, so that's ad to be some. I don't know, but I was really paying attention to the ad-libs, but it was tight. But see, the thing about it was tight, but I couldn't really get too much from it besides just flow wise, knowing that, you know what I'm saying, what he do, because he was talking kind of crazy to he was talking very crazy. So I know a League Morse track wouldn't be he wouldn't be talking crazy like that. He was talking crazy to O'Malley. And
Yo,
Meek Mill, like they was talking.
yo, what about 50 Cent? Hold on one second. Corey Reed, appreciate you tapping in. Yo, Mikey T, Big C from Chicago, excuse me, Big C from Detroit, Michigan.
D
Out to the day. Out to
Detroit in the building.
D
Eminem,
Detroit.
holla at your boy, man. You see us going for 5 hours? You need to put us on
Mhm.
shit 5, man, because that's
Right.
the radio shit. You know what I mean?
we have a late night
T
with it.
Grizzly, Sada Bay, D
Bonds,
Pop.
Bonds, we
Yeah.
get a deal at Shade 45. You coming back to New York?
You said who?
If we get the deal to go to Shade 45 and do a radio show, are you gonna move back to New York?
Facts, we there, baby.
Salute, we there.
Man, we need the deal. Hot 97. But like I was saying, Eminem, yo, holla at me, man. Like, let's make this short, man. I've been working for 12 years, man. Got a lot of love for you, man. Got a lot of love for what you're doing and shit.
Yes, sir.
Shit, man. Because
Yes, sir.
We got a lot to bring to the table, man.
You know what I'm saying?
What up?
See that? What up, man?
See that.
Salute.
That's right. It's just like a small button to press, you know. And as soon as I get that push, like imagine all the guests we could really have on the show and the stories that we could really dive into.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what's the name? Drake just got a station too on satellite radio.
Get it off, yo, Brooklyn. Brooklyn's in the building. Was
Brooklyn, what up?
Man.
Brooklyn like Philly, man.
Hello. Brooklyn, no.
Brooklyn remind me of Philly.
That's right. At Eminem, let him know Mikey T, the movie star, is ready. He's ready for the come up.
Man,
ready.
All right, question right here. Tizdala asked the question. I'm gonna put this to you, Rosewood. You because you're from Philly. Tizdala asked, do you think that Eminem should pick up OT the Real?
Yeah, I think that would be a good fit for him. I think so. I think with his wordplay, his lyrical style, and all that, I think Eminem, Eminem picking him up, he definitely can, work with him.
Right.
Production wise, linking with Dre too. That can be something creative right there.
Right. Eminem production, but also a couple other things with that relationship would be dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Eminem potentially with OT the Real would be a dope look. OT the Real works so damn hard every single day on a lot of
grinding all the time.
Traveling to different radio stations, different podcasts, putting out different material. You know what I mean? I think it would be a dope fit. You know what I mean? I think it would kind of be like when Eminem signed an artist like an Obi Trice, and then he pushed Obi Trice to platinum status. And Obi Trice really had a great flow.
What happened to Obi Trice?
Flow that just really needed to be put out to the world.
Yeah, they got there's people that put out videos on YouTube that got the what happened to, and this I forget the name of the channel, but it's one guy that he do a pretty good job on a lot of people.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
He did the whole G Unit. Like I know.
This is something also I wanted to say. Eminem actually did a deal, with Conway and all them, but he actually didn't get the deal with Benny the Butcher. And I think that's something that M probably would have wanted to do. So it shows me that he is still hungry to work with a young upcoming artist. So that's another reason why potentially an artist like OT the Real getting that look would be mega.
Yeah.
Now I wonder why we didn't get any a Benny the Butcher Eminem song.
Because I think
they might have one in the tuck though.
Yeah, they might, but I think it's Benny the Butcher went with Jay-Z. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. True.
I think that was
Eminem one of them at first.
Well, Benny had said that Eminem had said Benny had said in an interview that he thinks that Eminem might have wanted to grab him. And, you know, that would have just been, like you're saying, Rosewood, that would have been a great fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Them two together. I mean, yo, I'm just saying, Eminem and Conway together was like, that shit was just so real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was artsy. You know what I'm saying? It was artsy.
Right.
Rosewood.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it's like almost bringing, you know, those three different vibes that those artists bring, and Eminem's creativity just is out the world. So bringing that hip hop vibe where he already loves that type of rap, you know, he can come up with so much creative things, and they, you know, really brainstorming and being really creative in the studio, and having, like I said, that production, man, and making good albums, mixtapes and great albums, making good mixtapes and great albums.
Yeah, you know, Bonds, Rosewood, Benny the Butcher had told me that, you know, he actually got the chance to freestyle in front of Eminem, you know, at that cipher. You know what I mean? So Eminem got to witness talent right in front of him.
That's why I said they might have some tracks done together. They might have some tracks.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, the Benny Butcher actually said that he had a record with Drake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Drake.
Yeah.
He had a record with Drake, but you know, that comes with releasing the record right, having the proper push behind it.
Does he have a record with Kanye West too?
I don't know, but they were working together. I did see that post, Rosewood.
Right.
He said, I used to getting stamped. Now I'm with legends. But Cody P has a question for you, Bonds. He said, can you ask Bonds about 50 Cent's Heat track? How fire was that?
Oh, what's that? If it's beef cocking and dumb, but the job means nothing to me. I ride by and blow your brains out.
Yes.
Yeah, that shit was fire.
Yeah, that shit was fire. The album, the second album got some hard tracks on it too, man. This one he made the video compilation for, the one with In My Hood, that got Slow Bucks in the video and all that.
In My Hood.
Yo, that video, that's one of my favorite videos, man.
Yeah.
And it's only like he that's the first time somebody did that. Dropped a video CD with their album.
Oh, damn, y'all. Damn, y'all. We're screwed on the Eminem deal.
What happened?
You know 50 doesn't mess with me. 50 doesn't mess with me. 50's going to shut that down. But you know what? I'm going to be honest. That should be even more reason for Eminem to mess with me. That should be more reason for Eminem to mess with me. The fact that someone's trying to shut me out of making my living in this industry, you guys, in this business, trying to bless you, trying to change the lives of many people, Rosewood, because we're all doing that. So I'll be damned if anybody stops us from accomplishing what we're going to accomplish. That's just what I'm on.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. Same type time.
Amen.
Facts, man. Well, Bonds, man, I appreciate you tapping in tonight, man. It's Easter. Bonds came in and love.
I appreciate you, man. I gotta go get my hair done tomorrow, man.
Oh shit! So we're gonna see you tomorrow night with a fresh hairstyle.
Yeah. With my life together. With my life braided.
We will be back. We're probably gonna go. We're either gonna go live Monday or Tuesday. So stay tuned with us, man. Bonds, we'll tap in with you in a minute.
Salute, my G. Salute, Bonds.
Yep. So let Bonds go. Bonds is probably ate a little bit too much turkey and smoked a little bit too much weed tonight. He was on one, huh, Rosewood?
Yeah, that's how it be, man.
So anybody that wants to ask some last questions, send your questions to the chat right now. Everybody hit us with last questions.
215 Philly, Enes got bars. Check out that Enes K. Walker battle. Freddie Gibbs definitely on flame. I definitely bang with Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah, Freddie Gibbs is awesome, man.
Young Chris always in the booth. Young Chris just dropped the go type in Young Chris intro. That just dropped not too long ago. Young Chris in the booth.
Raw77 says, "Did I miss the news?" You most certainly missed the news. We've been on
Yes,
for
you
5
did.
hours. We have been on for 5 hours. Rosewood wouldn't know it, but we topped out 505 viewers tonight. Did you know that, Rosewood?
I think I heard you say it earlier when Fred was on.
So Rosewood, how does it feel having to react to these videos without knowing actually how many live viewers are on?
That's no problem with me, man. I welcome the questions, man. I'm gonna answer it 100% and stay sturdy.
Right. Raw77, hit that Cash App with a donation if you want to hear the audio from Ab again. Anybody
Yeah.
that wants to hear the audio from Ab again, hit that donation on Cash App. And Cartagena Juk, if you want us to answer that question, shoot a super chat or a Cash App donation, and we will gladly answer that question.
All right, hit the Cash App because I would definitely, I'm a definitely Big Max B fan, French Montana fan, older French Montana fan before the deal, but I would definitely like to answer that. Send the Cash App though.
Ali Post says, so Cassidy took the bag. Pray so.
That's what I mean.
What bag are they talking about, Rosewood? Are they talking about the Wild and Out bag?
No, Ali, you gotta specify because I was thinking the same thing, but I'm like, are you talking about the bag from like that he won? Are you saying that he won?
Hold
That's
up.
the bag you got?
Didn't Cassidy go and perform on Wild and Out just recently?
Yeah, and that's why he said, Hitman, he said you was in the back singing my lines.
Oh my God.
You ain't hear that in the face off? He said, yeah, he said when I was on Wild and Out, he said you was that's extra. You was in the back singing my lines.
Yeah. Nah, for real. Yo, Louis Cartagena. Okay. $20 suit Cash App donation. So we got to talk about it, Rosewood. You got your opportunity. Cartagena Juk, I appreciate the $20 Cash App. If anybody else wants to ask a question, hit up that Cash App. $15, $20 donation. It's all appreciated. Cartagena Juk says, what do y'all think about French squashing the beef with Jim, but Jim still dissing Max B? Rosewood, do you want to go first on that one?
Yeah, I'll shoot for that. First say Jim Jones is never going to forgive Max B for saying what he said about Chrissy touching it in Miami. And then all the stuff that he was saying, dissing him on. If you listen to them Wave guys, Jones and all that, he's dissing Jim Jones horribly on that joint, man. All of them, man, disrespecting that man. He's never going to forget that.
He realistically tainted Jim Jones' career. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Putting it out there that he wrote Ballin', which made a lot of people go, oh, damn. So somebody wrote his main record? Like, what type of shit is that?
Yep.
And then you realistically never looked at Jim Jones the same way when it came to his music. And he never had a record that reached the level of Ballin' as well. But what do I think about French squashing the beef with Jim? In that note, I think that it's a positive thing for hip hop. If those guys want to come together and squash the beef, French had spoke on Max, telling Max that he had done it. I believe Max had given his blessing, but again, that really has nothing to do with my thoughts on it. If these guys want to come together and squash the beef, who am I to say anything in negative regard to that? But like Rosewood said, Jim Jones is not gonna do anything to stop feeling disrespected by what Max B did in the past. Max B really kind of chiseled away at his career. He, you know what I mean? He broke away a lot of his foundation. What could work to solve it, Rosewood? Face-to-face apology in the future?
I don't think Jim Jones ever gonna let that go, man. I mean, I can see something like that happening, to get the, smooth it over, maybe make some music or something like that. I'm not really sure because Max B was going at Jim Jones real hard, real disrespectfully. Remo, salute my G. Thanks for tapping that.
Iceberg says it was never French beef to begin with. Jim was just mad that French dropped the footage. Yep. French Jim was feeling disrespected that he was pumping that footage of Max. Hold on, let me see what Cartagena says. Cartagena says, I recorded Max B. Mikey T asked Max B about me. I feel like French is soft and not cool. Yo, man, French is another level of celebrity right now, man. You know, and he still really shows a lot of love to Max B, but as far as reaching out to Max, I really don't have that connection to him at this point in time. He did tell me when we interviewed that once he gets out of jail, that we were going to do an exclusive interview, though, which is dope. He said, yo, Mikey, we're going to do one like they did back in the day. Like when we go out for a night on the town, we're going to go to the club. We're going to have a real good time. We're going to shoot an in-person interview. And I really respected that about Max B, man.
Mm-hmm. Sturdy dude, man. I fuck with Max B, man.
And yeah, Coke Wave 1 and 2. Those were my favorite. Like when people ask what was your favorite Max B projects, the domains, excuse me for the stutter, the domain series, what I mean? $1 Million Babies, but mine was the Coke Waves, bro. More Coke Wave 2, but really like
Coke Wave 2, yeah, definitely. But I bang with all them drinks, man.
Okay, let me see. Oh my God, some comments. Free Max B. Damn right, man. Free Max B. Not sure when he's coming home. I do know it's in the next few years though, because his sentence was actually reduced to 20 years, Rosewood. As far as I know, there were rumors about the 12 years, but I saw a report, an official report, that they reduced it to manslaughter with 20 years to serve. He's already 11 years in. What do you think?
Yeah, so yeah, then I mean he'll be coming home soon. He'll be coming home in no time.
The date that I read, Rosewood, was 2025.
Cool, come out and make an impact.
But yo, some people are saying 2021, but let's be 100% honest. Max,
no 2021.
Max B, let's be honest, man. Damn right, Cartagena Juke, free Fat Trell.
Yeah, free Fat Trell. I banged with Fat Trell, man.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, I banged with Fat Trell. I was banging with his energy and his movement.
Yeah, Fat Trell's a good dude, man. He gave me an opportunity a couple times to hang out with him and shit. Good ass dude. Yo, Primo, no, you're appreciated, man. You're appreciated, man. That's major love, man. Anybody who wants to donate to the channel, just hit that Cash App, man. But you know what? If you don't want to donate, just hit that like button. If you don't want to do that, just continue watching the video, man. We support anybody that really wants to tune in and stay tapped in with us on the real. Free ARAB, free Fat Trell, free Max B. Damn right, man. Damn right.
Free those guys, man. And free the men. Hashtag free the men.
Tomorrow night on live. The next time we come on live, we're gonna have a very important update for you guys on Dark Low's sentencing. That's right. We're gonna have an important update for everybody on Dark Low's sentencing. So that's the next exclusive that you guys look forward to hearing. I just just got that information, actually, you guys. I just got that information. We'll talk about it off air, Rosewood, just so I can prep you for the show and all that.
Oh yeah, we chop it up. We chop it up on a regular any old way, Mikey P. They don't even know that, man.
So what's up with this Cassidy and the Hitman Holla battle? Do you got to order that on pay-per-view or something right now?
I heard that they're just waiting to drop it on YouTube. Like, they put out the I watched Cassidy interview afterwards with Hip Hop Is Real.
He said
shout out to Hip Hop Is Real.
Shout out to Hip Hop Is Real. Yo, he said he 3-0'd him in that interview?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. But the thing that I took away from that interview was what I was saying on the live when we were talking about how the battle was going to be. And I said I'm taking Cassidy 2-1. He looked at me like, huh? I said, yeah. I said, Cassie is very smart. He knows how to adapt. And that's what he said. He said those two, like Arsenal and Guz, he said that's like, he said it was a test. And he's like, I understand now, like certain things I gotta implement. You know, some of the things from the old way I still gotta implement and bring a new style in with it too. So he said it's a learning experience. So now he's just getting more and more acquainted with it and more relaxed and used to doing it. It might become a problem.
And did anything crazy happen at the battle, man? Did it get
Yeah,
violent?
it was like a little scuffle or something, but that didn't deter the bat. I heard that little scuffle mess Hitman Hollow last round up. And that's what made him lose.
Yup, I seen Cassidy jump on his Instagram right away. You probably saw the post, but he said the face you make when you 3-0 a dude. So that's what he's going with. He's saying he 3-0'd him.
He said he 3-0'd him. Yeah, that's what Cassie going with. I was saying people saying 2-1, but Cassie said 3-0.
Kadeem Turner says, my man was just downstate with Max. He said Max was looking out for everybody. That's what's up.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, Kadeem.
Man, that's dope to hear about Max B, man.
Right.
You know, Max B is an honorable dude, yo. Max B is an honorable dude. A lot of people trying to put some mustard on his jacket right now, but yo, it's too late for that. The man done.
It's always when somebody gets some good news or some light shined on them, negativity comes.
Facts, just like Dark Low. Just like Dark Low.
Yeah, man. Man. As soon as the light gets shined on you, like any positivity, or you trying to talk about something positive, it's just something negative come. I'm like, where did this come from? Let the man get out at least. Let the man get out at least.
Let him finish out his case. Let the man serve the time that he's got to go serve. You know what I mean? People trying to put crazy shit on people's jacket, man.
Pretty much, man. You gotta do your time, man. So let that man go do his time.
Yeah, man. We had a dope
back out.
We had a dope show tonight, though, man. I know, we had quite a few people tuned in. We gave you a piece of the AR Rab interview tonight that is dropping in full tomorrow. I'm going to be working on it in the morning, but I wanted everybody to hear that AR Rab, he's not going to feel no way about either or dropping diss records. Why? Because they're diss records. They're records, music records on wax. You know, it's nothing that you should take really too personal. So, and we didn't want everybody on the internet tomorrow. If a song drops tomorrow at 12,
whenever it drops,
everybody really being like, "Oh shit, this is really the end of OBH." No, this is a sparring match in OBH. Dark Low's going to continue riding with the brand. Razor's going to continue riding with the brand. News is going to continue. Shout out Little Johnny. You know what I mean? Skinny Me. Everyone's going to keep riding with OBH. You know what I'm saying? And everyone's going to keep moving the way that they move.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Facts.
Definitely facts, man.
But yeah,
man. Everybody that tapped in tonight, man. Salute to everybody that tapped in. Honorable Earth.
Whoa, Peasy, you gotta chill, man. Don't be putting shit. You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, man. I ain't like these other bloggers who be rushing shit. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta wait on that, Peasy.
We ain't like them other guys, man.
Nah, man. Come on. We gotta do the fact checking. We gotta do the responsible thing before you put it out.
Looks like shit's gonna get good though. Looks like shit's gonna get good, man. You want to sign out on this one, Rosewood? Let everybody know how to contact you, brother.
You already know, man. It's your boy Rosewood, straight out of Philly. Spill ENT, spill _ENT on the gram. Holla at me, man. You already know what it is. Free the men. Shout my guy Razor. You already know what it is, man. Y'all know how we carrying it. Salute to Mikey T, my G. You already know it's a pleasure, man. Thanks for bringing me in, man. You already know what it is, man. I'll holler at you, my guy.
Rosewood, you always got the dope opinion, man. Major
I'll bring it.
Philly is in the building, yo.
Always.
Tyshawn, appreciate you, man. Major salute to Rosewood. He came in. James Brown said, great episode tonight as usual. Yeah, you know, we wanted to jump on here and hit y'all with some of the joints, you know what I mean? Some of the information before it breaks on the internet. But tomorrow I'm going to come with the exclusive just so everybody can hear Ab putting this OBH issue to rest. You know what I mean? Officially. But I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. If anybody out there wants to actually support the channel, anybody wants to donate to the channel and show some love, hit that Cash App. Cash App Mikey T Movie is how you show some love to the channel. I want to let everybody know that I've got some new exclusive full format interviews coming soon as well. And y'all can just stay tuned because I'm not going to stop putting out the best material on the net. That's what we do on this side, you guys. That's what we do on this side. There ain't no stopping. There ain't no rain days. There ain't no rain checks. You know what I'm saying? We're always putting out the dopest news. Been doing this shit for like 12 years, and I really do appreciate everybody continuously checking in, whether it's a new interview, whether it's you know what I mean, whether it's a free. I've given y'all a couple freestyle videos too. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, Stack Bundles. I linked with his younger brother. He gave me a freestyle video back in the day that threw on World Star. Benny the Butcher more recently gave me some dope bars. Nah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for tuning in. And we're going to hit you all with the update on Dark Low's sentencing. We're going to get you the update on Dark Low's sentencing tomorrow night, you guys. So please tune in and tell a friend about this channel. Actually, we might do that Tuesday night. Do me a favor and tell everybody about this channel. Tomorrow, ARAB interview. Tuesday, Dark Low update on his sentencing. Salute everybody for tuning in.